Here they come. They're riding fast and they're riding hard. It's time for excitement and adventure in the West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar B Rider.
B-Bar B!
And now for today's thrilling story, The Lost Tribe. Down the winding, dusty road that wanders south through the Big Bend country of Texas to the B-Bar B Ranch on the Rio Grande rolls a station wagon with a trailer attached. Now, there's nothing unusual about the trailer, except there are steel bars on its small windows. In the station wagon, the driver talks to his companion.
That must be the B-Bar B ahead of us. Yep, it's gotta be.
I'll sure be glad to get there, Colonel. It's been a long trip.
Well, that ranch is just a jumping-off place for us, geek. Now, my dope is that those white Indians live about 50 miles below the border in the Mexican mountains.
Say, Colonel, don't you think you're maybe biting off a little more than you can chew this time?
Geek, my boy, Colonel Coffin's Colossal Carnival has always presented the most astonishing attractions. And next season, I'll top 'em all with the Lost Tribe of White Indians.
Yeah, but I just wondered about them Indians. Maybe they like it where they are. Maybe they like being lost.
Now, just leave everything to me. I'll haul them out of their native haunts if I have to hypnotize them into it.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past you.
And I haven't forgotten how. Yeah, that's how I started in show business, geek. As Professor Zingo, the man whose eyes you can't resist. Those were the days. But I think the days ahead will be far from dull. Howdy, boys. Fine day, isn't it?
Hello.
Gentlemen, I'll introduce myself. I'm Colonel Charles Custer Coffin, owner and general manager of Colonel Coffin's Colossal Carnival. And this is my assistant geek, Lochinvar Jones.
Pleased to meet you.
Howdy. You mean you run one of them carnivals where a feller pays you $1 and if you can drive a nail straight?
I have had such attractions in my shows, yes.
Mister, did you know that's a crooked racket? As crooked as the nails you try to drive?
No.
Yes, sir. It cost me $3.06 to find out.
Well, I'll investigate immediately when I return to winter quarters. Now, tell me, could you boys direct me to the owner of the ranch?
Oh, I own the ranch, but I'm not the boss. You want to talk to Tex Mason, the foreman. Here he comes now.
Howdy, gentlemen.
Tex, this is Colonel Coffin and, Mr. Jones.
Lochinvar Jones. Mighty happy to meet you, Mr. Mason.
Glad to know you, sir. Anything we can do for you?
Why, yes, that's what I wanted to speak to you about. We're en route to Mexico on an educational expedition.
Educational expedition?
Yeah, that's right. Word has reached me of a tribe of strange Indians in a hidden valley in those mountains down in Mexico.
Oh?
Indians who seem to be natural platinum blondes and who have red eyes.
Someone's been fooling you, Colonel. There aren't any Indians like that.
Now, just a moment. Look at these color photographs, and I assure you they've not been retouched.
Yeah. Oh, what do you know? Look, Bobby.
Golly, they are blondes. And their eyes do look sort of gray.
Well, I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen the pictures.
I intend to bring a group of these Indians, perhaps the whole tribe, back to this country and feature them with my carnival next season.
Oh, you're going to exhibit them as freaks.
Mr. Mason, you use blunt language.
Well, the situation sort of calls for blunt language, Colonel. I never held with hauling simple folks out of their natural surroundings and exhibiting them in sideshows.
Yes, but they'll have the best of care and be well paid.
Well, it's your business, not mine, Colonel. Now, let's forget it for a while. You'll stay for supper.
Be glad to. We hope to get an early start into Mexico. I understand it is possible to ford the river here at low water.
Well,
I have the necessary permits.
You can get across now, all right, although the old Rio Grande can rise 10 feet overnight. May I hold on to these color photos for a little while? I want to show them to a good friend of mine who knows a lot about Indians.
That's perfectly okay. And now, if you don't mind, we'll park our car and trailer by your corral.
No, go right ahead.
Come along, geek. Lochinvar.
Yes, sir.
Gee, that's a golden trailer they have.
Yes.
But why do you suppose they have steel bars on the window?
I think I know, Bobby, and I don't like any part of it. Harker, I have something I want to show you.
What, El Tejano?
Take a look at these pictures. Do they mean anything to you?
El Tejano, where you get these pictures?
Some old carnival showman who just arrived at the ranch owns them. What's it all about?
Los Indios Blancos, the white Indians, El Tejano. Not many know of these people. They be lost tribe.
A lost tribe?
They not live the way we live, so they stay lost.
Oh.
They live in deep valley down the Sierra Madre. We who know help keep their secret. They be happy there, El Tejano.
Yeah, maybe they're smarter than we are. Well, the lost tribe has been found, Harker.
Huh?
And Colonel Coffin plans to use them as attractions in a sideshow next season.
El Tejano, that be real crime to take those people from their valley. This man must not do that.
Well, what can we do about it?
It be okay me go warn them, El Tejano. We know where they live.
Sure, compadre. And you can count on us to help if your friends need help.
Hey, Tex, I just saw Harker head across the river into Mexico. What's cooking?
He's just going to warn some friends about a little matter, Bobby.
You mean he knows those white Indians?
Yes, and he feels the same way I do. That it wouldn't do them any good to become sideshow freaks.
They're sure strange looking. I'd like to see them myself.
I think they're albinos, Bobby.
Albinos?
Yes, you find them in all races. People who lack coloring matter in their skin. So they're white-skinned, white-haired, and they have pink eyes, almost like rabbits. They aren't freaks, any more than a person with a lot of freckles is a freak. Just the way they happen to be made.
Oh, there, Mason. I was looking for you.
Oh, yes, Colonel?
We may need some extra help on our expedition to offer opportunities to those red-eyed Indians. Oh, I was wondering
Colonel, if you want me to lend you a couple of my hands, the answer is plain no.
Mason, I think you're a bit of a sentimentalist.
Now, to be freaks in a sideshow would be slavery to those tribesmen.
But I'll pay them well. Why, I've got a load of free gifts for them in the trailer.
I can imagine. Gaudy junk that'll influence them to sign some sort of a contract with you.
I'm sorry you feel that way about it, Mason, because I intend to bring a group of those people out of Mexico. And you can't stop me.
Well, maybe I can't stop you, Colonel, but I sure don't have to help you either. Well, I'll have Tia Maria make a hot breakfast for you, though.
You're a strange man. You oppose what I'm doing, yet you're generous with your hospitality.
Colonel, while you're on this ranch, you're our guest. We'll treat you as such. That has nothing to do with your business south of the border. But it's only fair to warn you, you may run into a lot of trouble.
I don't scare easy, Mason.
I'm just warning you anyway. Well, make yourself comfortable now till tomorrow morning. I'm sorry I can't wish you luck on your journey.
An honest man. I didn't know there were any left.
Hey, boss. Boss, we gonna take any of these cowhands with us into Mexico?
I'm afraid not, Geek. The foreman, it seems, has scruples.
Hey, are they catching?
Scruples? Well, I'm sure you're immune, Geek. But it seems he doesn't approve of our venture.
Why did you offer him some dough, huh?
That wouldn't change his mind.
But we're liable to have trouble begging them wild men by ourselves.
Now, don't worry, my boy. I'm prepared for any emergency. I even have here a few bottles of a pleasant-tasting liquid that will make them quite easy to handle.
Oh, knockout drops, huh? Gosh, Colonel, I gotta hand it to you.
Now, you better turn in. We're leaving in the morning, and we've got some rough country to cover before our guide meets us and shows us where those white Indians are hiding.
Colonel Coffin, the carnival owner, and his helper, Geek Jones, have stopped overnight at the B-Bar-B Ranch on their way into the Mexican mountains, where they hope to capture some white Indians with strange red eyes. Tex Mason doesn't like their project, but for the time isn't able to stop the two carnival men. Tex and Bobby watch the Colonel and Geek as they prepare to cross the Rio Grande into Mexico. At the wheel of his car, the Colonel calls to Tex.
Well, Mason, sure you won't relent and let at least one of your men go with me? I'll pay $10 a day.
Say, did you say $10 a day?
That's what I said, in cash, too.
That's a lot of money.
How about it, Mason?
Well, I don't know. Wendy, would you really like to go along on this trip?
Oh, shucks, Tex, not unless you said it was okay.
Well, I reckon I can spare you for a week. Well, okay, if you want to go along, you better get ready.
Yes, sir. And I'll be ready to leave time you get that motor warmed up, Colonel. Man, $10 a day.
Thanks, Mason. I'm glad you changed your mind. We'll drive on down and have a look at the river. Your cowboy can catch up with us there.
Tex, I don't get it.
Don't get what, Bobby?
The way you changed your mind about that fella. First, you were all against him going after those white Indians. And now you let Windy go with them.
Bobby, before this thing is over, we may have to help those Indians, and it may be a lot better to have Windy in the colonel's camp.
But what are we going to do?
We'll know more about that when Harker comes back. When I've got a strong hunch we'll be doing something.
Gosh, Tex, things have been quiet around the ranch since Windy left with the colonel.
The calm before the storm, Bobby. They've only been gone 2 days. But maybe I've been worrying for nothing. After all, those white Indians have been taking care of themselves for years. And huh? Harker! Hey, we were wondering when you'd get back.
Did you see the white Indians, Harker?
El Tejano, this be bad business down there.
You mean this Colonel Coffin managed to get into that hidden valley where your friends are?
See, he get there. And Windman be with him. Why that be, El Tejano?
Well, I had an idea. It might be a good thing to have one of our own hands along with them, Harker.
What's happening down there, Harker?
The Blancos think this Colonel man be magic maker. Blancos say he bewitched Chief. He look hard at Chief. Chief do everything he say. Chief tell one family they have to go away with Colonel.
Now, how did he put that over?
And that not be all. Those Blancos, they have some gold. Not much, but enough to buy what things they need. Now this Colonel, make them give him gold.
Huh?
They not do it, he say he make them slaves to his eyes.
He's liable to get himself killed fooling around like that. How did you learn all this?
Me watch from brush, and friends tell me what happened. El Tejano, if those people have to leave and travel in tent, it not be good. Other times any Blancos go away. They die quick.
Yes, I know, Harker.
Tex, can't the Mexican government stop him?
I don't know, Bobby. I suppose he's within his rights offering those Indios what must seem like a lot of money to appear with a traveling show. But this business of bewitching the chief and looting those natives of their gold, I don't go for that.
We'll be ready to ride on down there at daybreak, Harker.
Bobby, what are you talking about?
I know you, Tex. Those white Indians need help. So it's our job to help them.
Well, we're not leaving at daybreak.
Oh, Tex.
We're riding south at midnight.
Why, what seems to be the trouble, Windy?
I come down here to help you find these Injuns so you could talk to them about maybe going with your show. I didn't sign up to help you rob them of what little they have.
Why, my good man, I'm not robbing them. I'm selling them things they desire very much.
Yeah, them little plastic do-jiggers you can buy in any dime store back in the States. Telling them they're charms against witchcraft. Sell them for gold.
Windy, come here. Next to me.
Oh, no, I won't. Maybe I'm dumb sometimes, but not so dumb I can't tell you're a crook.
Windy, look at me.
I'm looking right at you.
Look right into my eyes.
Huh?
You see nothing, hear nothing but me.
Oh.
Look into my eyes. I am your master.
Gosh, I feel kind of funny.
Look. Look. Look.
You got funny eyes. Just one big eye looking at me.
I am your master. What I say, you must do.
What you say, I must do.
What I do is the right thing to do.
What you do is the right thing to do.
Master.
Master.
Oh, Harker, I'd hate to get caught in this canyon in a cloudburst.
It'd be a bad place and it rain, all right. But it only way into Hidden Valley where white Indians live.
Well, how much farther do we have to ride, Harker?
It not be very far now, Bobby boy.
No wonder those Blancos have been able to keep away from civilization. This is one canyon too narrow for even a jeep to travel.
And nobody know about going through waterfall, except those who know Blancos.
Yeah, going through a waterfall. You mean this stream comes from a waterfall?
See, El Tejano, that's the only way into Hidden Valley. Around next bending canyon, we see it. After that, we soon be in place of lost tribe.
Tex, have you figured out what you're going to do when you get there?
Bobby, I haven't, because I don't know what we'll be up against. First, I guess we'll just try and persuade this colonel he's all wrong.
Persuade, Tex?
There are a lot of ways of being persuasive, Bobby. You can use talk, and you can use your hands when they're doubled up.
Hey, look at those falls. They cover the whole end of the canyon.
Harker, where does all that water go to? There's only a little trickling down the stream bed.
Rest of water go down hole in ground. See, just below falls, underground river, methinks.
Oh, yeah, sure. There are a lot of them down here in the Sierra.
But look, the trail ends in the waterfall. We can't go any further. Oh, gosh, what are we going to do?
Get ready now. You follow me. Ride your horse right at waterfall. Not stop.
But Harker...
Harker knows what he's doing, Bobby. You just follow him.
We go now. Andale, caballo.
Hey, we rode right through those falls. Gosh, we're in a big tunnel.
Trail hidden by waterfall. But water only a few inches thick.
Oh, curtain of water hiding the trail, Bobby. And that's why the white Indians have had so much privacy up until now.
Soon we'd be out of tunnel into other canyon. Then we'd be in Hidden Valley.
Well, then let's ride, fellas.
Look out, Deano. There'd be village of Lost Tribe.
Tex, look. They are blonde, and their hair seems white.
Why, there's hardly more than a dozen huts. There certainly aren't many of them.
What are we going to do, Tex?
Bobby, we're going to keep right on riding, right into the village. We'll find out exactly what this carnival character is doing. And we'll find out a few things from Windy, too.
I don't see Wendy or the Colonel.
Maybe they'd be in hut.
Well, we'll soon find out. Oh, I almost forgot one thing. Whoa, Ginger.
Ooh, amigo. What'd you forget, Tex?
I forgot I still had my pistols on. I'll put them in my saddlebag. We're on a peaceful mission, Bobby. Show of guns isn't necessary.
I just hope you won't need it in a hurry.
So do I. Let's go.
Hey, Tex, look.
Huh? Oh, Ginger. Oh, there, boy.
There's Wendy just coming out of that hut.
Ah.
Hi, Wendy.
Oh, Windy! Windy! Oh, what's the matter with that man? He looks like he didn't hear us.
Hey, Wendy, wait up. Hey, Wendy, what's wrong with you? Why don't you speak?
Hello, Bobby.
Gosh, Windy, it's mighty good to see you, feller. Where's Colonel Coffin?
Don't bother him.
What do you mean, don't bother him?
He is not to be disturbed when he sleeps. He don't like it.
Oh, I didn't know he was asleep. Hey, Windy, what's going on here?
There's nothing wrong here. Everything the master does is good.
The master.
What was that again?
Everything he does is right.
Deano, me think Windman be bewitched too.
Windy, let me look at your eyes.
No,
I said look me in the eyes.
I look in no one's eyes but his. It's wrong to look in any eyes but the eyes of the master.
Tex, something is terribly wrong.
I know it, son. Windy has either been drugged or hypnotized.
Hypnotized.
Yes, my hunch was right. This Colonel Coffin must be a hypnotist. I can get Windy out of it if I can only get him to look straight at me. Windy, look at me.
No, I don't have to do what you tell me to do, Tex. Only what he tells me to do.
We've got to get Windy out of this some way. Harker, where are all the Blancos?
They go hide when you come in village. They not like white men too good right now, me think.
Well, find your friends among them. Find out what's going on and tell them we're here to help them.
See out, Deano. Me do.
Well, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to visit us, Tex Mason.
Now, Colonel, suppose you tell me just what's happened to Windy here.
Happened? Why, Windy, there's nothing wrong with you, is there?
No, sir. Nothing wrong with me.
You're happy here, and I treat you well, don't I?
Yes, sir. I'm happy. You treat me well.
Now, let's skip all this nonsense, Colonel. Either you or someone else has hypnotized this cowboy. And from what I hear, you've got the chief of the village under hypnosis, too. Now, what's it all about?
Now, I'll ask one. What business is it of yours?
I understand you're looting this tribe of the little gold it has. That makes it business for the Mexican police.
The police know nothing of this tribe except rumors, and they don't know how to get in here.
Coffin, you're up to no good here, and you know it. Now, the smartest thing for you to do is to ride out to where you left your station wagon and trailer and head back to the United States.
A very pretty speech, Mason. Unfortunately, it is a demand. But a demand that doesn't mean anything, since I notice your pistol holster is empty.
I don't need a gun to straighten out things down here.
Windy,
Yes, master.
hold your gun and point it at Tex Mason and the boy.
Yes, sir.
And now, Mason, I can assure you that he'll shoot both of you if I tell him to.
Coffin, do you think you're going to get away with that?
Keep your gun pointed at them, Windy, while I decide whether or not I want you to pull the trigger.
Shoot, I said. Give me the gun. No, you don't. I'll take that gun. And don't you go for yours, Coffin.
Why, you...
Tex, Bobby, what happened?
This man had you under control, under hypnosis.
Oh, Tex, you took an awful chance there. Wendy might have pulled that trigger.
Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
I wasn't taking such a big chance. I happen to know that even under hypnosis, a person won't do something bad. Not unless he'd do the same thing of his own free will when fully conscious.
You know too much, Mason.
No, just enough. And now, Coffin, we've got to decide what to do with you. You walked into the Badlands that time, mister, when you tried to get Windy to shoot us.
Cyrano, what happened?
I'll tell you about it later, Harka. Can you call the Blancos to assemble here? You speak their dialect, don't you?
We talk a little bit.
Well, call them up then, will you?
What do you think you're going to do?
You'll find out. Practicing sorcery, swindling these Indians out of their gold.
I don't know what I'd be saying, but here come the white Indians. And look, Tex, they have got red eyes.
Look, Mason, I've got about $10,000 worth of raw gold. I'll split it with you if you'll just forget this whole thing.
Where is it?
It's in my hut over there, under the mattress on my cot.
Thanks. Now I'll know where to get it when I give it back to these tribesmen.
Hey, Colonel, what goes on here, huh?
Just line up alongside your boss, little man.
Hey, what are you guys doing
Do
anyway?
what he says, geek.
I didn't do nothing. This wasn't my idea.
Keep quiet. Harka, which one is the old chief?
That be him, old man who walks like in dream.
What did the Indians say?
He said chief bewitched.
Don't let the old chief get near this coffin, man. Harka, has the chief got a son?
That be his son who say him bewitched.
Look, Harka, tell the chief to take his knife and stab his son. But if he gets too close, be ready to act.
Tejano, how you know he'll not kill his son?
Listen, Harka, I know what I'm doing. It's one sure way of bringing a person out of hypnosis. But I want you to tell the crowd that it's my magic, that I'm lifting the spell.
Golly, I hope the chief really likes his son.
Sure he does. Now, quiet. Watch. Harka's taking the chief's knife. He's handing it to him. He's pointing at his son. Look, the chief has his knife pointed at his son's chest.
Oh, I don't want to look. Suppose something goes wrong.
Oh, I can see the chief's eyes. A blank look is going out of them. He recognizes his son. He realizes what he's about to do.
Oh, boy, look, he's thrown down his knife and he's hugging his son.
It worked. It worked. Now, Harka, tell the people their gold will be returned to them and their chief is no longer bewitched.
They tell them.
Mason, you're going too far.
Tejano, this be bad. They want to kill this man now for making magic.
Tell them to forget the whole thing. They'll get their gold back and he'll leave.
Golly, Tex, those Indians look really angry. They're moving in.
It seems like I started more than I intended to.
Say, we better be getting out of here. They're liable to whittle us up.
Them savages ain't going to kill me. Come on, geek. The horses.
Amigo!
Tex, they're getting away on your horses.
Grab Amigo's bridle, Bobby.
I got him. Steady, boy. Steady, amigo.
Tex, look, them two fellas are headed for the tunnel out of this place. We gotta catch them.
Well, we've only got one horse between us, so take a couple of deep breaths and start trotting, fellas. Now, there's the waterfall just ahead. Once we're through that, we'll be well on our way.
You're going to get awful wet without a horse to carry you through in a hurry.
Windy, swing up behind Bobby on Amigo.
Okay.
Harka, you grab the stirrup leathers on your side. I'll grab on here. Amigo can tow us through. It'll only take a second. You all set, Bobby?
All set, Tex.
Then let's go.
Let's go, amigo.
Ah, what a shower bath that was. Well, we're through.
You think we'll ever catch up with those two fellas, Tex?
That isn't important at this moment. Now, I made a promise to those Blancos that I've got to keep. Harka, you see where the water from the falls runs into that hole down to an underground river?
Me see.
Now, those boulders on the bank, they're big enough to plug that hole, just like putting a stopper in a bottle.
Then water go down canyon, not underground.
Right. Now, come on, Harka. The two of us can topple them over.
I can help.
Now, Harka and I can do it. Now, shove, Harka. Now! Now, one more. Come on. Together. There he goes! Now, we got to get out of this canyon fast. It'll be a river in another hour.
Tex, I don't understand.
Bobby, I promised the Blancos that bad white men wouldn't invade that peaceful valley again. With a river running through this canyon, no one will be able to get through to hurt the white Indians. Now, let's ride.
And so ends another exciting adventure of Bobby Benson and the B-Bar-B Riders.
B-Bar-B Ranch has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
they come. They're riding fast, they're riding hard. It's time for excitement and adventure in the West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar-B Riders. Today's exciting story, Double Dare. It's a brisk autumn day down in the Big Bend. Right now, two of the ranch hands, Windy and Irish, are sitting atop a corral rail looking at one of the valuable Brahma bulls recently purchased. Suddenly, however, the noose of a lasso snakes through the air and settles over Windy. A moment more, and he's toppled from the rail and sent staggering backward across the ground.
Hey, what the... Little boss, why'd you want to go and lasso me?
Sorry, be, Windy. You look like a newborn calf staggering at the end of that rope.
Oh, golly, Windy, I'm sorry if I scared you.
I darn near swallowed my bubble gum. I mean, it scared me. Heck no, little boss. Shucks, I wasn't scared, but, you know, when a real tough hombre like me gets took by surprise, he's liable to start a shooting by reflex.
Shooting with what, your bubble gum? That rope had your arms pinned to your side.
Now, looky here, Irish.
Oh, I really am sorry, Windy. I was just practicing with my rope. Hiker showed me a new way to toss it.
Ah, Bobby boy learned fast. He sure took care of a long-eared goat named Windy Whale.
Now, you keep out of this, Irish. So you think you're good with a rope, huh, little boss? Well, sir, suppose I give you a real test. Yeah. Let's see you toss a loop over that Brahma bull.
Ah, that'd not be fair, Windman. Too hard.
Heck, yes. Look at the whip of his horns.
Now, don't go trying to back down, little boss. Go on. I dare you to lasso that bull.
I'm not trying to back down, Windy, but I don't think I'd better. It might be dangerous.
Bobby's right, Windy. That bull's ornery enough as it is. If we try to rope him, it's liable to make him mad.
And that Brahma's awful big. It could cause a lot of damage if he once got started.
Afraid to take a dare, eh?
Well, it's not that, Windy, but...
Well, go on then. Go on.
Just ignore him, Bobby. He's just trying to salve his own conscience by asking you to do the impossible.
Oh, I could do it all right. Leastways, I think I can.
And go ahead. Go on. I double dare you.
All right, then. I will.
Wait, Bobby boy. More better you not take chance.
No, sir, Herker. I'm not turning down any double dare. Move over, will you, Iris, so I can get on the fence.
All right, Bobby, but be careful you don't get your legs inside. That bull is in a mean
I'll
mood.
be careful. Now I'll just get this rope ready.
Bobby boy, more better you
Let him be, Harker. Go on, little boss. I'm a-watching.
I'll need a big loop to go over those horns.
That bull sure looks nervous. Maybe...
All right. There!
You missed. All you did was snick him in the nose with a rope.
Yeah, but look at the bull.
Golly, is he mad?
Hey, it looks like he's fixing to charge.
Get down quick, Bobby boy.
Look out, little boss. Look out, here he comes.
Glory be, he's busted right through the corral fence.
And there he goes.
You be all right, Bobby boy?
I guess so. I fell when I jumped off the fence, but, oh, golly, how are we going to catch that bull?
Bobby, Windy, what's been going on here?
Oh, golly, Tex, am I glad you
The
came.
Brahma bull broke through the corral, Tex. Look, there he goes, heading towards the mountains.
You wouldn't think a critter that big could move so fast.
A bull like that can do a lot of things you wouldn't expect. Get your horses, boys. We've got to get after him.
Oh, golly, Tex, I'm
No
sorry.
time to talk now, son. That bull's big enough and mean enough to cause real damage if we don't get him back fast. Now get a move on, boys. Let's ride.
Faster, amigo!
Tex, look, the bull's turned. He's heading towards the Barkley homestead.
Doggone, there ain't nothing but women on the place.
Come on, we've got to head him off before he gets there.
Get up. Come on, faster.
Faster!
Glory be, look, Tex. The bull smashed clean through that fence.
Yeah, and kept right on going.
Doggone, that thing's a living battering ram.
We've got to get him before he kills someone. Come on, let's ride.
That bull must be clean out of his head. He ran right through that haystack.
Let's turn back toward the mountains. Come on, boys. We may catch him there.
Look, Tex. He knocked that feed wagon right over.
But we're gaining on him. Faster, boys. Faster. Hold on, boys.
We got him, Tex. He's trapped himself in that canyon pocket.
Wendy's right, Tex. This pass is the only way out.
Yeah, he's cornered, but now how are we going to get him out of there?
Canyon be too narrow. No room for all of us.
And it'll take every rope and man we've got to hold that bull if he starts running again.
No chance of scaling the canyon wall and getting him from above. It's too steep.
Oh, but, golly, there must be some way.
But how?
Hey, I got an idea, Tex. If I could get him to come out through this pass, you fellers could rope him, couldn't you?
Well, I reckon so, but how could you get him to come out?
Just leave that to me. Now, just get my saddle blanket off Mabel here.
Why do you need your saddle blanket?
Heck, little boss, ain't you never seen how them bullfighters work?
Bullfighters?
Sure, them, what is it the Spaniards call them? Cuspidors?
You mean matador, Windy?
Well, whatever kind of door it is. If they can do it, so can I. I'll wave this blanket at the bull till he comes out of the canyon, and you fellers can rope him.
No, Windy, it's too dangerous. You might be killed.
Oh, doggone, we got to get that bull. And heck, I know this will work.
Well, all right, Windy, go ahead, but be careful.
Be awful careful, Windy.
Don't you worry about me. Just you have them ropes ready. Leave the rest to Windy Wales.
Good luck, Windy.
Oh, golly, Tex, you don't think he'll get hurt, do you?
I hope not, son. You know there's no stopping Windy once he gets an idea in his head.
Guess he's just got to be all right.
All right, men, get your horses ready.
We'll be ready, Adriano.
Better get those ropes cinched tight around your saddle horns. When that bull comes out, it's going to take an awful lot to stop him.
Fellas, look. Windy stopped. He's just standing there with the blankets in his hand.
All right, your longhorn hunk of T-bone, stay calm and get me. Well, come on.
Uh-oh, the bull's seen him.
That's a good thing Windy didn't go any further into that canyon, or he'd have been trapped himself.
That bull be crazy mad.
Look, Windy's flapping the blanket for the bull's just standing there, watching him.
Oh, what'd Windy want to go further into the valley after that bull for?
You'd better stop him, Tex.
Windy! Windy, come back!
I'm not here, Adriano.
Oh, he's still moving in on the bull.
Crazy fool. If that bull charges him now, he'll be trapped. Windy!
Windbag, come back.
Tex, we've got to stop him.
Oh, we can't, son. If we make any sudden moves now, that bull is sure to charge.
He looks like he's fixing to charge now anyway. He's lowered his head.
Then shoot him, shoot him.
No, we can't do that, son. Windy's in the way. We'd hit him.
Glory be, and he's too far away for us to help him. We'd never get to him in time.
Amigo can. Get off, Amigo.
No, wait, Bobby.
He's going to try to reach Windy before the bull does.
He'll never make it. The bull's starting to charge now. They'll both be killed.
A race to the death as Bobby tries to save Windy from the maddened bull. Keep listening. In just a moment, we'll go back to Bobby Benson and his B-Bar-B Riders and find out what happens next in this exciting story of adventure in the West. But first, a word about a race we're having. Yes, sirree. We're really working hard to get those swell pictures of Bobby Benson and your official membership blanks out to you just as soon as possible. But frankly, you riders have really surprised us. We know how loyal you listeners are to the B-Bar-B, but we didn't know just how many of you would write in, so you'll just have to bear with us. We're having extra copies of the picture and membership certificate printed just as fast as we can. And rest assured that your personal copies will be heading your way just as fast as we can manage. Now, if you haven't received yours yet, please be patient here. Thanks. And now let's get back to the Big Bend and today's thrilling adventure, Double Dare. Trying to recapture the enraged Brahma bull which broke away from the B-Bar-B, Windy Wales has gone into a narrow canyon pocket, only to find himself trapped there. But then as the bull lowers its head to charge, Bobby Benson suddenly spurs his giant Palomino amigo into action and sends him racing forward. Into the canyon he races toward Windy as the bull also begins its charge. The valley echoes with thunderous hoofbeats as the magnificent horse and the giant bull race toward each other, the tiny figure of Windy between them. For a moment it looks as though either might reach its goal first in this race of giants. But then, in a sudden sprint, Amigo reaches Windy, and he swings into the saddle behind Bobby just in time to escape the maddened bull.
Little boss, you saved me. If it hadn't been for you...
You're skipping, Windy. We've got to get out of here before that bull can charge again.
No, little boss, look. The bull's gotten out through the pass, and here come Tex and the fellas.
You all right, Bobby boy?
Oh, sure, Harka.
Son, I go to work, Bobby.
I think it wasn't me. It was Amigo that did it all. Who wasn't it, fella? Tex.
What's wrong, Bobby?
I just noticed. Amigo's been hurt. Look.
Here, let's see.
It looks like the bull's horns must have grazed his flank as he went by.
Oh, is it bad, Tex?
Oh, it's not deep, but we better get him back to the ranch and patch that up.
What about Bull, Adriano?
We've missed our chance to get him, Harka. It'll be dark soon, and it'll be plumb suicide to try to track him in the dark.
There's not much danger of us causing more trouble tonight anyhow. He'll probably stay here in the mountains.
But tomorrow we're coming out here again to get him. Now let's head back for the ranch.
Hey, quiet, hero. They'll hear you.
What'd you do out here, Bobby boy?
What? Oh, it's you, Harka. I'm not doing anything.
Horse be saddled? Dog got collar on? You all dressed? That'd be a funny way to do nothing.
But, oh, doggone.
Where you plan go, Bobby boy? Not be good right at night.
Well, I might as well tell you. I'm going to try to find that darn old bull.
In dark? That'd not be good.
But, golly, Harker, it's all my fault that the bull broke loose. If I hadn't thought I was so smart and tried to rope him, the bull never would have gotten away.
How you find bull in dark?
Well, sure we'll find him, won't you, fella? I've been training him, Harker. He can follow trails by the smell.
Maybe so. Don't be smart.
We can find the bull tonight. Maybe even catch him.
Too dangerous, Bobby boy. You not try hunt bull in dark.
Oh, I've got to, Harker. It's the only way I can square myself.
Me tell El Tejano to stop you.
Oh, Harker, you wouldn't snitch on me, would you?
You put Harker in bad spot, Bobby boy.
But you won't tell him, will you?
Me? No, me not tell. But not let you go hunt bull alone either.
What do you mean?
You wait while Harker saddle horse, Bobby boy. Maybe so me not be able to stop you. But me go along, see you not get hurt.
Horse instead of amigo.
Not be for long. Amigo be all right.
Well, that's what Ted said. But he told me not to ride him for a few days. Not until I... Hey! Amigo must have picked up the scent.
It's the way bull go when we last see him.
Oh, it's sure a good thing there's a full moon. Makes it almost like daylight.
That'd be good. We want to catch bull, not want him catch us.
Golly, what's Hero doing now? Going all around in circles, sniffing the ground.
Him try to decide which way bull go.
Look, Harker, he's got it. There he goes. Come on, Harker, after him.
You're not going too fast, Bobby boy.
All right, but come on, Harker. That bull can't have gone much farther.
We ride many miles already.
Oh, golly, in one trail.
In one canyon, out of the...
Hey, that's Hero barking. Sounds like he found something.
Maybe him find bull.
Come on, we better get around there fast. Get up!
You wait, Bobby boy. Let Harker go first in case it be bull.
No, it's all right, Harker. There's Hero when I don't see the bull. Oh, boy, hold there, hold there. Golly, what's wrong with you, Hero? Why are you barking at that big rock there?
Look, Bobby boy. That be why him bark.
It's the bull. He was behind that rock.
Look out. Him going to charge.
Harker, the horses, they've run off.
And here come bull.
No! No, look, Harker. Hero stopped him. He's snapping at the bull and keeping him there.
This be our chance. Quick, this way.
No, Harker, I've got to help Hero. I've still got my rope rope.
You'll not try rope bull. Not do any good.
But he's trying to trample Hero. I've got to stop him. Let me go, Harker.
You come this way through here. Then be called, dog. Come.
No, Harker.
Bull not be able to follow here past too narrow. There. Now call dog.
Hero! Hero! Here, boy! Come on, Hero! Come.
Here come dog.
Oh, come on, Hero. Oh, thank goodness you're all right. Oh, good boy, good boy. Gosh, the bull almost caught him.
See, Bobby boy. Bull outside pass. Not can get through.
And golly, would he like to. Look at him, Harker.
Oh, now him real mad.
Well, he can't get us in here. Hey, but how are we going to get out?
This be Box Canyon. No way out but one pass.
Oh, and the bull's waiting for us out there. Oh, golly.
We'd be safe here, but no can get out.
Do you think the bull will give up and go away?
Not think so.
Well, what'll we do?
All we can do is wait. Boys from ranch find us.
But, golly, they probably won't even miss us till morning. You mean we're going to have to spend the night in this canyon?
Look that way.
Oh, gosh.
But not here. More better we sleep on ledge.
Well,
there.
why, Harker?
Maybe snakes in canyon. We not take chance.
Okay. Come on, Hero. Come on, fella.
Wait, Bobby boy. That dog smelled something. See our hair stand up?
But what could he smell?
Me find out. You wait. Harker take stick, stir up grass. Now me find out.
I still don't see anything. Tell me, Hero, what's bothering you? There's nothing in that brick. Harker, behind you. It's a rattler.
Stay back, Bobby boy.
But he's going to have a strike. Harker!
Me fix.
You did it. Oh, you killed him, Harker.
Me too.
Oh, golly, if you hadn't been fast enough, you'd have... But why hold your arm that way?
Me not fast enough.
Those spots are... You've been bitten. That rattler's poisoned you.
Harker, bitten by a poisonous rattler, in need of immediate medical attention. And yet there's no way that they can get out of that canyon. Be sure and keep listening. In just a moment, we'll go back to the Big Bend for the thrilling climax of this exciting story of adventure in the West. But first, we'd like to tell you about something that we discovered from the letters we've received. You know, a lot of the riders across the country have banded themselves together into local clubs of the B-Bar-B Riders. Well, that's something that we here at the B-Bar-B are all for. You know, we hope to turn these clubs into a truly active force for good around the country, just as the B-Bar-B is down in the Big Bend. From time to time, we're going to deputize you riders to perform real tasks for us. So how about starting now, All of you bona fide riders, tell your friends about your club and get them to listen to the B-Bar-B with you. That way, when we're ready to go into action, you'll really be able to have a club that every one of you will be proud to belong to. Yes, sirree, it'll be a real mark of distinction to be able to say, I am a B-Bar-B rider. And now let's get back to the Big Bend for the climax of today's thrilling adventure, Double Dare. Seeking refuge from the crazed Brahma bull which escaped from the B-Bar-B, Bobby Benson, his Indian friend Harka, and his dog Hero find themselves trapped in a box canyon. But then suddenly, as they resign themselves to spending the night in the canyon...
Harka, that rattler bit you.
May not kill him fast enough.
But what are we going to do? You need a doctor. I'll have to try to get out of here.
I can do, Bobby boy. You try to leave canyon, bull kill you.
But that rattler's poisoned you. We got to get out.
Not be any good. Too far to ranch. Poison work fast.
But Harka...
Need treat bite myself. Do like my people do. Give me knife, Bobby boy. Must work fast.
All right, Harka, here, but...
Now, Bobby boy, look other way. Not watch what Harka do. Must make bite bleed. Try get poison out. You turn around.
All right, Harka. Whatever you say.
Now. Not look, Bobby boy. Must make bleed good.
Isn't there anything I can do? There must be something I can do to help you.
In a minute. No.
Harka, you're an hermit.
Must be brave, Bobby boy.
All right, Harka. Just tell me what to do.
You see plant by side of canyon, one with red leaf.
Yeah, I see it.
You bring leaf, many leaf.
All right, Harka.
Careful, Bobby boy. Maybe more rattler here.
I'm okay, Harka.
Bring leaf fast.
Right, Harka. All right, Harka, here. Now, what do I do?
Wrap round arm. Here, me do that. You get soft mud. Bring here.
Mud?
The mud up there by spring. Bring plenty. Must cover whole body with mud and leaf. Bobby boy, work fast. Must work fast.
Right, Hero. All right, Harka. Here's some more mud. That ought to be enough to cover you completely.
Good.
How do you feel now, Harka?
Feel funny like be in front of big fire in cold room. Cold one side. Hot other.
Here, let me feel your body. Golly, Harka, you have got a fever. It feels just like you're burning up.
You're not worried, so just keep mud on Harka.
Oh, what good will that do?
Save many of my people. Me see medicine man do this with me little boy.
And it worked?
Fella bit by snake. Hot like me. Talk local.
You mean he was delirious?
Medicine man him fix mud. Plant leaf like this. Say will drive out evil demon.
But that's just a superstition.
All Indian medicine talk about demon. We know not true, but medicine works sometime.
Oh, it's just gotta work on you, Harka. It's gotta.
Maybe we'll drive demon out of Harka. Windman and him always say, Harka, only Indian in world with devil.
Harka! Harka! Oh, golly, he's fainted! Hero, don't howl like that. Harka's not dead. He's gonna be all right. He's gotta be all right. He's coming too. Harka, I can't hear you. What did you say? Do you want something? What, Harka?
Me hear drums.
Drums? There aren't any drums, Harka.
Drums. More drums.
But there aren't any drums. Oh, golly, he must be delirious. Harka!
Drums. Yes, me hear you. Me hear you, my people.
Harka, you're just imagining it. Please, no. Don't try to get up. Don't lie back down. Stop. Stop pushing me away. Harka, it's me, Bobby. Can't you hear me? Can't you hear me? No, Harka. Please, lie back down. Stop trying to get up. You gotta save your strength, Harka. Harka. Oh, hero. What are we going to do? Harka's dying and it's all my fault. No, don't try to lick me. It is my fault. Everything that happened. When he's almost getting killed by the bull. Harka dying from that snake bite. All because I had to show up and try to rope that braver. Harka's going to die and it's all my fault. Hero. Yeah, the sun's coming up. It'll be dawn soon. Oh, I know the feller's come.
Oh, good.
Harka.
Bobby boy.
I'm right here beside you, Harka. Here, can you see me?
Me see.
Oh, golly, thank goodness.
What be happening? The sky like fire.
It's almost dawn. You've been unconscious most of the night, and you were delirious.
Harka, feel...
How do you feel, Harka? Any better?
Harka, yeah, all right. You're not worried, Bobby boy.
Oh, golly, but you're still all hot with fever, and your lips, they're all swollen.
You're not worried.
But I've got to get you to a doctor. It may be hours yet before the fellas find us, and you need help now.
Bull still be outside.
Yeah, he's been out there all night, trying to get in at us.
You stay here.
But I've got to get you out of here. Oh, if only there was some way I could catch him. There must be a way. If I could just think of it.
You stay here. Not take chance.
Wait a minute. There is a way, Harka. Look at that rock wall on the right side of the pass. I could climb that.
Here. Not try. Bull be other side of wall. Try killing.
Not if I can catch him, and I've still got my rope.
Bull too strong. Him run off, break rope.
But suppose there's no slack in the rope. Suppose he can't run. I'll bet he couldn't break it then.
That be true.
Look, Harka. Do you see that big boulder up there? Well, if I could get one end of my rope around it and the other end on that bull...
Rock me. Too loose. Bull pull it down.
Sure, but the way it's placed, the rock would roll right down this side of the wall.
But what if bull...
Don't you see, Harka? The rock will hang down on one side of the wall, pulling the lassoed bull up tight against the opposite side.
Not try. Bobby, boy. Too dangerous.
I've got to try, Harka. It's the only way I can get out of here and bring help to you in time.
No, try. Bobby, boy.
Harka! Oh, golly, he's passed out again. Oh. No, it may just be just as well, fella. Now Harka won't worry. Now you stay down here with him. I've got to climb up there and try to catch that bull. Cut rope ought to hold around the rock. No, you stay down there with Harka, hero. All I got to do is lasso the bull with the other end of the rope and start the rock rolling down the side of the wall. Oh, golly, look at him down there. Sure, only a move. To miss this time. Easy. There! I got him! Now follow that ball. It's rolling! It's rolling! There it goes! Work! The rope's holding him tight against the rock wall. I gotta get back to Harka. It's okay, hero. The bull's caught. We can get out now.
Hurry. You're right.
Oh, golly, am I glad you're awake, Harka. We can get out now. The bull's helpless. Here, I'll help you.
Me? No, can't do, Bobby boy. Too weak.
Oh, golly, Harka, try to get up. We've just got to get you to a doctor. Try, Harka, try. Oh, golly.
Too weak, Bobby boy. You go alone.
But, gosh, I hate to leave you. I've got to get a doctor yet.
Wait, Bobby boy. Me hear something. Sound like drums.
Oh, golly, you're not going to get delirious again.
No, wait. Not be drums. Be horses.
Horses? Hey, I hear them, too. Harka, it's the fellas. They found us. Now everything's going to be all... Harka!
Easy, little boss. Take it easy.
Oh, doggone, why don't Dix and the doc come out?
Oh, come on, little boss. You got to be brave. Whatever happens. That's what Harker'd want.
But I can't even imagine what it'd be like without Harker around.
I know, little boss, but there's nothing we can do now except to wait until the duck.
Tex, how is he? Is he going to be all right?
Easy now, son.
Oh, golly,
Easy.
Tex, tell me, how's Harker?
He was in mighty bad shape, Bobby, but it looks as though he's going to pull through.
Oh, the saints be praised.
Oh, golly, Tex, can I go in and see him?
Well, no,
You just for a second, Tex. Please.
All right, son. Come on, we'll all go in for just a minute.
Hi, Harker.
Oh, you fellas look like be all set for funeral. Me sorry to disappoint you.
Golly, Harker, you know how glad we all are that you're going to be all right.
Hey, it just seems so funny seeing you lying in bed, Harker.
Well, Harker's going to have to take it easy for a while. Aside from the rattler's poison, he lost a lot of blood.
Lose so much blood. Me almost turned into pale face.
You just stay the way you are, Harker.
Sure, just think of how horrible it might be, Harker. You might get to be like Windy.
Oh, is that so? Well, listen here, Irish.
Hey, now, hold on. You know, the doc says Harker needs rest and quiet.
Yeah, so behave or I'll take on the both of you.
Oh, so now you're a fighter, huh, little boss? All right, come on, put up your dukes.
Oh, cut it out, Windy.
Come on, I dare you. I double dare you.
Windy. Nothing doing. No more double dares for me.
And so ends another exciting adventure with Bobby Benson and his B-Barbie Riders. But there's more adventure and excitement heading your way. So be sure you're listening to your mutual station at this same time Monday for another thrilling story with Bobby Benson and his B-Barbie Riders, The Wind of Death. Bobby Benson and the B-Barbie Riders is produced by Herbert Rice and directed by Bob Novak. Script is by Jim Sheehan and music by Al Finelli. This is Carlton Warren speaking and reminding you that you're riding the trail to adventure and excitement when you hear that familiar cry. This program came from New York. Listen on Monday at 5 to Bobby Benson's B-Barbie Ranch. Stay tuned now for Tom Mix and his Straight Shooters, which follows over most of these stations in just a moment. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Here they come. They're riding fast and they're riding hard. It's time for excitement and adventure in the West with Bobby Benson and his B-Barbie Rider. Today's exciting story, Killer Whales. Just north of the Big Bend, a speeding car races along the back road, spewing a cloud of dust behind it. In it are two men, their grim faces bearing the unmistakable pallor that comes from years spent in prison cells. Then, as the car reels around one of the many turns in the road, with a scream of tortured rubber, one of the men nervously turns to the other.
Hey, Pete, take it easy. Will you slow down or we'll crack up?
We gotta get away from the cops, don't we? I bet every cop in the country's looking for us since we broke jail, Mousy.
Well, it won't do no good to get killed. And this here car won't last much longer at the speed you're driving.
We won't need the car much longer.
Once we reach the Big Bend, we're swiping us a couple of horses at some ranch and ditch the car.
Horses? Are you kidding?
That was the plan. We switch horses and then wait near the border for the guy who's supposed to lead us across.
Well, I still don't like it. Why don't we try to cross the border in a car?
With the border patrol just waiting for us? Don't be a dope.
Yeah, but how do we know we can trust this guy that's supposed to lead us across the border? How do we know he won't throw in with the cops?
With 100 sheriffs that'd give their eye teeth to get him? No, Sad Sam won't cross us.
Hey, look up ahead, Pete. Cops.
A roadblock. They've set up a roadblock.
Well, what are we going to do?
Only one thing to do. We're crossing it.
You can't, Pete. We'll be killed.
Shut up and get your head down, Mousy.
No, Pete, don't try it.
We're crashing through.
But, Pete, no. Pete, I tell you, don't try it.
You see?
Hey, we made it.
So we did. Go ahead, coppers. Shoot all you want. You won't get us. You'll never get us.
Meanwhile, down on the B-Bar-B, one of the ranch hands, yes, you guessed it, Windy Wales, is off on one of his incredible flights of fancy.
Yes, sirree, Windjammer Wales, they used to call me. Back in the days when I hunted whales up near the Arctic, why, doggone it.
Now, wait a minute, Windy. Are you trying to tell us that you were a whale fisherman?
Didn't I never tell you about that, little boss? Now, how could I ever have forgot? Why, sure. I caught me so many of them darn critters, they used to call me Whale Killer Whale.
Oh,
A
Windy.
killer of whales, is it now? And is that how come you spout off all the time?
Now, you listen here, Irish. I ain't gonna...
Hey, hold on, you two. Here comes Harka.
Oh.
Hi, Harka.
Oh.
Oh, hey, where's Tex, Harka? Didn't he come back from town with you?
No, Bobby boy. El Tiano, he'd go with Sheriff.
Sheriff? Doggone, what's up, Harka?
There'll be 2 men escaped from prison. Come this way.
Oh, golly, escaped convicts?
See, Bobby boy. Sheriff make up posse, try to catch.
Oh, and Tex with them. Oh, golly, I hope he doesn't get hurt.
Tex can take care of himself, Bobby. Don't you worry about him.
Do you know where the posses are going, Harka?
They're going to wait at Dry Pass, cross border. Hope to catch men there.
That's where most of them darn outlaws try to cross the border. Doggone, I wonder if I ought to go up there and lend a hand in case them outlaws...
Hey, that sounds like Amigo. I wonder what's bothering him.
Maybe he's lonesome in a corral with nothing but horses. The way you treat him, he must think he's human.
Oh, that horse be better than a lot of humans.
You're right there, Harka. Well, I reckon I'd better go around to the corral and see what's bothering him.
Hey, do you want me to go with you, Bobby?
No, don't bother, Irish. Probably nothing important. Oh, golly, Amigo, why are you kicking up such a rumpus? There's nothing to get excited about. Why do you keep staring at that shed?
Grab him, Mousy.
Hey!
Keep the kid quiet, slug him.
Windy! Irish, help!
That'll keep him quiet.
Blasted kid had a stumble on us. Come on, we've got to get out of here fast. Get up, let's go!
Look, fellas, he's been hurt.
And there go the 2 fellas who done it.
Never mind them now, little boss.
Bobby boy, you'll be all right.
Oh, golly, Harka. Hey, those 2 fellers, where are they?
They get away. Take 2 of our horses.
Oh, golly, we gotta get after them. I'll bet they're the 2 convicts everybody's looking for.
Glory be, it's a miracle they didn't kill you.
Well, we gotta go get them.
Easy, Bobby boy. What better we let Posse try to catch? They'd be too dangerous.
Oh, doggone, I'm not letting anyone steal our horses and get away with it.
Yeah, and slugging you like they done.
Well, how about it, fellas? Are we going after them?
Doggone it all, what are we waiting on? Saddle up, fellas, and let's ride.
Trail, turn here, go left.
Oh, golly, from the looks of those tracks, they sure were going fast. We'll never catch them at this rate.
Well, you're bound to be slow when you have to follow another fellow's trail. Our only hope is that they'll stop a spell.
Yes, sirree, and when they do, we'll get them.
But what we do then when we catch them?
What do you mean, what'll we do? Why, I'll tell...
No, hold on a minute. No. No, Hark is right. After all, there are only 3 of us and Bobby. And those fellas are dangerous.
Oh, so what?
So there's no sense in asking for trouble. The smart thing to do would be to get the whole posse here.
Oh, but golly, Irish, they're miles from here. We just can't give up after trailing the convicts this far.
We're not giving up. But here's what we're going to do. Harker, you and Bobby and I'll follow the trail like we've been doing.
Hey, but what about me?
Windy, you ride over to where the posse is waiting and bring them here.
We'll mark the trail from here so that you can follow us easy.
Doggone, I ain't going to do it. Why don't one of you ride for the posse?
Because you're going to do it.
But you're liable to need a good fighting man like me if you catch up with them outlaws.
Don't worry, Windy. You'll be in on any fighting there is. We won't tackle them until you get here with the posse.
I still don't like it.
Now stop arguing, Windy, and get going.
Yes, but
That's right, Windman. This be best way.
Doggone, Harker, the way you and Irish always agree, you'd think you was one man.
Well, we both know what has to be done. Now, are you going to go get the posse?
Well, all right. But I still think I'm getting the short end of the deal.
Yes, sirree, Pete. This sure is a swell setup.
I told you all we got to do is stick to the plan, and we're as good as out of the country.
I hope we don't have to camp in this cave for long, though. Somebody's liable to spot us here.
Mousy, there ain't a living soul in miles. I lived here for a couple of years once, so I know.
Yeah, but what about them B-Bar-B riders that was chasing us?
They'll never find us. Heck, didn't we double back on our trail to throw them off?
Yeah, but you never can tell
quit whining, Mousy, and relax. All we got to do is wait till Sad Sam gets here and then let him lead us across the border.
Yeah, but when'll that be?
Well, no telling about that. Sad Sam is wanted by so many sheriffs that he's got to be mighty careful. Might even take a couple of days to arrive.
I sure hope not.
Me too, but all we can do is wait. You know, I'm sort of interested in seeing what this Sad Sam looks like.
You never seen him?
Well, not many people have and lived to tell about it. But they say he's a real character. Practically cries when he's got to kill someone. That's where he got his nickname.
A crying killer?
Yep, and he... Hey.
What is it, Pete? You see something?
Look over there where I'm pointing. See him?
Hey, it's a rider heading this way. You reckon it's a lawman?
Not out here. Besides, look at how slow he's coming.
Hey, Pete, maybe that's Sad Sam.
That's what I figured, but no sense taking chances. Come on. We'll sneak down there and take a closer look at him.
Come on, Mabel. Get along there. We got to go get that posse. But doggone, all I can say is it's sure a sad thing when they turn a fighting man like Killer Whales into a darned errand boy. Well, I remember the time I come up again the James boys. I just whipped out my gun like this.
Hold it, Sam. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Hey, where'd you two come from?
Golly, Pete, how'd he ever spot us where we was hiding?
Listen, this Sad Sam ain't got a reputation like his for nothing. You are sad, aren't you, friend?
Why, doggone it, I sure am, but how did you fellers know?
Well, we're the two convicts that you're supposed to lead across the border.
The two? That's
right. And it sure is a pleasure to meet up with a famous outlaw like you, Sad Sam. A real pleasure.
Yes, sirree, fellers. I've killed so many men, the cemetery owners made me a partner. And the undertakers, why, they call me Santa Claus Sam because of all the business I send them.
Gee.
God.
Yes, sirree. Say, you there. What is it they call you?
Mousy Sam.
Mousy Sam, eh? Well, Mousy Sam, go open a couple of cans of beans for me.
Hey, you've eaten up darn near all our supplies already. We need that stuff to cross the border.
Are you talking back to me? Because if you are...
No, Sam, please. Put your guns away. Mousy didn't mean anything. Are you crazy, Mousy? This guy's a killer. Watch what you say to him.
Yeah. I didn't mean anything, Sam, honest.
Well, just watch yourself. I can't stand folks questioning me. Why, just the other day I was introduced to a feller and had to kill him for asking personal questions.
Why? What did he ask you?
Why, the darn fool just met me and he asks, how do you do? So I shot him.
Holy smokes, just for that?
Yep, can't stand personal questions. Now go get me them beans, Mousy Sam.
Yeah, sure, Sam.
Yes, sirree.
Here you are, Sam. Here.
Thanks. I sure love my beans.
Sam.
Huh? Oh, that's me. Yeah?
Now, don't get sore, Sam, but don't you think we ought to get going across the border?
Say that again.
Oh, not that I'm trying to tell you your business, of course.
You better not.
I just thought...
Hey, quit thinking. We'll leave when I say so.
Sure. Sure, Sam, sure.
You know, this reminds me of the time I found myself alone again a pack of 1,000 bloodthirsty Indians.
Well, hey, I heard something.
Mousy Sam, you interrupted me.
I'm sorry, Sam, but I swear I heard someone...
You sure did, mister. Reach, all of you.
Hey, look, there's a guy at the entrance.
He's got the drop on us.
Doggone, now who are you?
Me? I'm Sad Sam.
Sad Sam?
Feet, get going.
Hold it, all of you. First man that moves had better start whistling the funeral march.
But how can you be Sad Sam? This is Sad Sam.
How do you do?
You don't say. Well, you there, you've been using my name.
Well, I just found it laying around and didn't think you'd mind.
Well, I do. Now, you two. Are you the men I'm supposed to lead across the border?
Yeah, Then you are the real Sad Sam.
Of course I am.
But who's this fellow, then?
My name's Windy Wales, and I'm mighty pleased to meet you.
Shut up. Now, you two. Get your horses ready. We're leaving.
You're going to take us across the border now?
What about this Wales fellow? We can't let him go.
We're not letting him go.
You mean you're going to...
It makes me real sad, boys, but I'm afraid there's only one thing to do with Mr. Wales. Just one thing.
Hey, now, fellers, no, keep away from me, fellers. Help!
Howdy, boy. Irish.
Did you find the trail again, Harker?
Start over here by edge of rock. Go that way.
Oh, golly, then they're still heading back toward the ranch.
It looks like they circled around to try and throw us off the track.
Oh, golly, well, that's the way Windy went when we sent him for the posse. You don't suppose he might have run into the convicts, do you?
That would be worry, Harker.
Oh, gosh, if he did, he wouldn't have a chance. They're desperate. They'll kill on sight.
Now, Bobby, there's no sense in getting upset.
But, Irish, if Windy ran into them...
Now, just because the two were heading in the same direction as Windy is no reason they had to meet. And it's not going to do us any good to go jumping to conclusions and worrying about what might have happened.
I guess you're right, Irish.
Why, sure. Why, right now, I'll bet Windy is heading this way with Tex and the posse.
Oh, I sure hope so. If anything was to happen to Windy, Oh, come on, fellas. Let's get after those outlaws and find out.
All right, you two. Now you ready to ride?
I reckon so, Sam. You think we can make it across the border by nightfall?
That's what I figure on.
What about the posse that's after us?
They're all waiting down by Dry Pass. Only we're not going that way. I know an old trail through a spot called Coffin Canyon.
Coffin Canyon? What a name.
It's a fitting name, boys. A canyon's up in the mountains, and it's shaped just like a coffin. Besides, back in the days when the Indians was the only ones in these parts, they caught a wagon train there and wiped it out completely.
Hey, and that's the way we're going?
That's the way. But don't let it worry you. We won't have no trouble. The posse will never think of looking for us there.
I hope you're right.
I'm always right.
Sure, Sam, sure. I didn't mean I was doubting you.
He sure took care of that Wales feller.
Yeah?
Him and his big talk about being a killer. He ain't doing no talking now.
Oh, now, why'd you have to bring that up? It always makes me sad to think of things like that.
Oh, no, heck, Sam. We had to take care of him. Couldn't let him go.
Yeah, but when I'm such a soft-hearted fella, hard.
Yeah, Sam, sure.
Well, I reckon what has to be, has to be. Okay, boys, on the horses, let's go.
Now, wait a minute, Sam. What about this campfire and the other signs that we was here? Shouldn't we hide them?
What for?
Or suppose someone was to stumble across them. They might guess it was us and trailers.
What do you mean?
Just leave that to me, boys. Take my word. If anybody should stumble across this cave, they won't follow us. Now get on those horses and let's go.
Tracks lead to cave, all right. None go away.
Oh, then they're still inside the cave. Come on, let's go farther.
No, wait, Bobby. Harky and I'll handle this. You stay here.
Oh, but golly, Irish.
Bobby, I won't take a chance of your getting hurt.
Oh, I've got to go, Irish. Those fellas may have Windy in there. You gotta let me go with you. Please.
All right, Bobby, but Hark and I'll go first. You stay behind us. And if there's any shooting, you get under cover.
Okay, Irish.
All right, then. Come on, Harky, let's go. To go this way so they not see us from cave. Now, through here.
I don't hear anything.
Maybe they're asleep. You got your gun ready, Harker? We're almost to the entrance.
You're ready.
All right.
Let's go! All right, drop your guns. Where?
There's no one in here.
But where'd they go? Tracks lead to cave, but not go away. Must be here.
Only they're not. The cave's empty.
Well, someone else camped here, all right.
Look, you can see the fire still smoldering. There's some empty cans.
Yeah. Fellas!
Glory be. Why, that looks like...
Wendy's neckerchief. Wendy was here.
Now, Bobby, don't give up hope. He may still be all right. Just because he met with them outlaws doesn't mean he was...
Look at the neckerchief.
Oh, glory be. There's blood on it. There's blood all over it.
Fellas, Wendy's been killed. Did you find anything, Harker?
Find out why it looked like convicts vanish into air.
You did?
Come, let me show you.
Oh, golly, though, I don't see how they could get away without leaving any tracks.
And they leave tracks, but not kind we look for. Here. See? Here in sand. Look like someone draw a line.
Oh, golly, it runs from the cave off down the slope.
Yes, and here's another line just like it, about 3 feet away.
Oh, but what does it mean, Harker?
The old trick to hide tracks. Fellas tie blankets back of horse so drag on ground. Blankets wipe out tracks. Just leave funny lines on edge.
Oh, golly, so that's how they did it.
That's strictly a Western trick, though. I wonder how them 2 convicts come to think of it.
Maybe that be idea of other men.
What other man?
You look at tracks lead to cave. There'd be tracks of 4 horses.
Well, I guess we could follow the marks that blanket made.
Be hard, Bobby boy. Make us go real slow.
Well, maybe Tix and the posse will catch him when they try to cross the border.
No, Bobby boy. Posse way to drive past. These fellas go other way towards mountain.
Towards the mountain? But, well, golly, that's no way to cross the border.
No, wait, Bobby. There is a pass through the mountains that leads across the border. A spot called Coffin Canyon.
Oh, then that must be where they're heading.
Yeah, but we'd never catch them. They've got too much of a head start.
But we've just got to get them, Irish.
Wait, Bobby boy. There'll be old trail my people know. Shortcut to place called Coffin Canyon.
A shortcut?
See.
Then maybe we could catch them there. Do you remember how to get there, Hark?
Me think so. Not can be sure. Be a long time since me take that trail.
Well, we'll just have to take that chance. Come on, boys. Let's ride!
Hey, you, Mousy! Slap leather to that horse and come on.
Okay. Get up there, horse.
Don't go driving behind like that. We're almost to Coffin Canyon, and I don't want to lose either of you.
Well, doggone, I'm sore from riding this blame animal. You 2 fellas are used to horses while I ain't.
It's better than being back in prison, ain't it?
Don't mind Mousy, Sam. He's always griping about something.
Well, tell him to shut up. I agreed to lead you 2 across the border, and that's what I'm doing, but I don't have to listen to your whining.
I'm sorry, Sam.
How much further is it to the border?
Just a couple of miles, but it's rough country. See up there ahead where the mountain split?
Yeah?
That's Coffin Canyon.
Hey, how do we get up there?
There's a trail leads straight up through the canyon. And once through, we're practically across the border.
If that posse ain't waiting there for us.
I told you there won't be. Now, come on, and we'll... No, hold on.
What's wrong?
That Wales critter's slipping off his horse. I reckon I didn't tie him on as tight as I should have.
I still don't see why you brung him along instead of killing him back at the cave.
Because it ain't my style. I never know when we're liable to run into trouble, and I like to have me a hostage along.
Hey, why don't you take the gag out of his mouth a second, Sam, and see what he has to say?
Sure. What about it, Wales? Enjoying your trip?
You low-down varmints. If you didn't have me tied up like a Christmas package, I'd sure show you. And if you don't untie me right now, let me go.
I think I better keep that gag in. It makes traveling with him a lot easier on the ears. Okay, boys. I got him lashed on good. Let's ride on to Coffin Canyon.
Glory be. What a climb.
Yeah, but we made it, Irish. This is Coffin Canyon.
Yeah, it'd be a hard climb. But more fast than take trail with horses.
Oh, if only we beat those outlaws here.
We did, Bobby. Bobby, look.
Oh, where, Irish?
Down there. See? You can see the trail leading up here towards the canyon. And that must be them outlaws coming up it.
Yeah, I see them, but... Hey, there are 4 horses.
Look like Windman's horse.
Oh, but what's that they've got tied across the horse's back?
Glory be, that's Windy, and he's alive.
Alive? But how can you tell from this distance?
I saw him move, that's how. He was just a-kicking his legs.
Windy alive? Oh, golly. Oh, thank goodness.
More better we save thanks for later. First we find way to catch outlaws.
Oh, golly, that's right.
But we don't dare try to shoot it out with them now. Not when Windy's with them.
Oh, but what else is there to do? We're certainly not going to surrender. Not when there are only 3 of us.
Yeah, but wait a minute.
Do you have an idea, Irish?
You just bet I have, and I think it'll work.
But what is it?
Bobby, when those outlaws get into this canyon, they're not going to be up against just the 3 of us. No, sirree. They're going to find themselves up against a whole doggone army.
What are you talking about, Irish?
You'll see, Bobby. But we got to work fast. Now, first of all, take all the bullets out of your gun.
So this is Coffin Canyon, Sam.
Yep, and it's easy to see how it got its name. Steep walls on all sides and just a narrow entrance at either end.
I'm sure glad that Posse don't know of this pass. They could turn it into a death trap for us.
Well, I don't know. Why, I'll bet there ain't a living soul within...
Drop those guns and get your hands in the air.
There's somebody at the pass. We just came through.
You drop guns or we shoot.
And more ahead of us. We're trapped.
You're outnumbered. You might as well surrender.
What are we going to do, Sam? There's no cover.
We're sitting out here like clay pigeons. That posse can pick us off without no trouble if we don't surrender.
Surrender nothing. We're not beaten yet. You there! We got one of your men named Windy Wales. If you don't let us through, we'll kill him.
Here, I'll pull his gag off so they can hear it's him. Hold still, you.
Okay, you. Now say something so they know we got you.
Come on, cowboy, say something.
You bet I will. Get up, Mabel.
Grab him, you fool!
The horse got away from me.
And there he goes, heading for the pass.
Well, stop him, son!
Let him have it.
Hey,
they're shooting at us.
there must be 100 of them.
We're outnumbered. All right, hold your fire. We surrender.
We surrender.
Oh, God, we did it, fellas. We did it. Oh, come on, Irish.
Right with you, Bobby.
Hey, it's the kid from the B-Bar B.
And one of the cowpokes, but where are the others?
There aren't any others. Just the 3 of us.
What? Why, you...
Yeah, but it's too late for that now unless you do you any good. Keep those hands up.
But all them shots we heard. No 3 men can fan their guns that fast.
We didn't use a gun. We just tied all our shells on a couple of pieces of rope and lowered them into a fire. When they went off, it sounded like a whole ding-dong bunch of us.
Well, I'll be hanged.
You probably will. Come on, Mabel. Get over there, and one of you fellas untie me.
Take it easy, Windy. First, we got to get this bunch tied up.
Well, brother, if this don't take the cake.
I guess you're not as smart as you thought, eh?
Hey, fellas, come on and cut me loose.
Well, they were pretty smart at that, though, Irish. They made Windy keep quiet, and that's more than we've ever been able to do.
And so ends another exciting adventure in the Big Bend country of Texas. Here they come. They're riding fast and they're riding hard. Time for excitement and adventure in the modern West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar B Riders. Today's thrilling adventure, Den of Thieves.
Hey, Lucas, can't you get that blasted radio working? The boss ought to be on any second.
I'm doing my best. Keep your shirt on. The Scene Riders is one of the myriad caves that dot the Black Hills of South Dakota. Over a dozen men are gathered about a small radio set. Rough, unshaven men with the beady eyes and wry expressions of the professional criminal. It would be desperately hard to find a more vicious gang anywhere than this one. Suddenly, the face of every man present changes to an expression of fear. Okay, that's him, boys. Now, quiet.
This is the Star. Here are my orders. As you know, Brad and Jabaco have been recaptured by the meddling Tex Mason. They have been returned to jail. Your job, to see that they are not made to talk. You will proceed at once with Plan B and follow it to the letter. It should take care of Mason as well as Jabaco and Brad. I shall contact you at this time tomorrow. This is the Star. Obey.
Yes, Riders, there are plans in the wind that are due to have a big effect on our friends from the B-Bar-B. But as far as they're concerned, having recaptured Brad and Jabaco, our friends have dropped the mystery of the Star. And instead, with the cooperation of the Deadwood merchants, they've been busy sightseeing, visiting the many tourist attractions of the Black Hills. That is, they were until...
That's why I've come to see you, Mason. I've got to ask your help in ending this Stars mob for once and all.
Well, shouldn't be any trouble with that. Once Brad and Jabaco talk, they must know plenty.
Well, they do, Mason. Only they won't tell us what they know.
Well, shucks, ain't that the sheriff's job?
It is, Windy, and he's tried. But you see, Brad and Jabaco won't talk to the sheriff because they're more afraid of what the Star will do than they are of him.
Well, the Star can't reach them when they're in jail.
Now, don't be too sure of that, Mason. He's done tougher things before.
Yeah, but...
But whether he can or not, they think he can. They believe that if they talk, the Star will get them. And so they won't talk.
What makes you so sure they'll talk to us?
I'm not sure, Mason, but I figure it's worth a try. You see, as much as they're scared of the Star, I think they're even more scared of you.
Greg, we don't like meddling in other people's affairs. We're strangers in Deadwood.
But we all want your help, Mason. We need it. This Star and his gang has been terrorizing the district too long. We need your help to put an end to it. Please, Mason.
All right, Greg. You get an okay from the sheriff for us to visit them in their cell. I'll question them.
Hey, Mason.
You're sure you've no objection to our questioning them, Sheriff?
Shucks, no. You and the boy here can get him to talk. I'd be mighty indebted. Oh, just one thing. Neither you or the boy got guns on you, have you?
What? Don't know, Sheriff. I left mine at our camp.
I don't have any.
Well, good. I just wanted to check. All righty, then. You can go in and question them. You sure you don't want me to stick around in case they act up? They're plenty tough.
I can handle them, Sheriff.
All right, then. Just yell when you want out. I'll be in the office.
Right, Sheriff. Come on, son. Brad, Jabaco, I want to talk to you. Have some questions to ask.
Uh-oh. Don't think it's going to work, Tex. Look at them standing there by the window. Got their backs to us.
Well, look, you could at least turn around and face me. I just want to ask you to tell us who the Star...
Tex, look out!
Brad, Jabaco, got it!
Tex, come back! Get out!
No need to, son. Whoever shot through the window's gone. His work is done.
You mean Brad and Jabaco? Are they...
They're dead, son. Both of them shot down without a chance.
Golly, why doesn't the sheriff come? He must have heard the shots. We've got to get after the killer or we'll never catch him.
The killer left one clue at least. He tossed his gun in here before he left.
Tex. Tex, what is it? What?
Hey, what's going on in there? I heard shots.
Sheriff, hurry, let us out of here. Jocko and Brad were murdered.
Murdered? By who?
We don't know, but we've got his gun, haven't we, Tex? Tex, what's wrong?
Nothing much, son. Except that this gun, the murder gun, is mine.
Hey, now, what's this? The gun used to murder Jocko and Brad is actually Tex Mason's own gun? Doesn't make sense. Yet, well, I wonder just how the sheriff will react when he learns this. Sounds to me like Tex is really in a spot. Well, I know one thing for sure. You'll want to be listening when we continue our unusual adventure in just a few short moments. Now hear a Mutual Minute. Mutual presents programs that bring a world of daring action to colorful life. The cowboy kid, Bobby Benson, comes a-riding every Monday at 5 o'clock, like right now. And Bobby and his pals bring Western songs and stories every Wednesday and Friday at 5 on Songs of the B-Bar-B. While every Tuesday and Thursday at 5, it's time for Sergeant Preston of the Yukon. While Bill Hickok, real-life Western Marshal, portrayed by screen star Guy Madison, every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 5:30. And on Tuesday and Thursday at 5:30, Sky King flies to the defense of our country's secret resources. Just stay tuned to Mutual every weekday afternoon for Bobby Benson, Sergeant Preston of the Yukon, Wild Bill Hickok, and Sky King, all to be heard over most of these great Mutual stations. But now let's get back to the B-Bar-B Riders for more of today's very unusual adventure, Den of Thieves. Yes, Riders, Tex Mason and Bobby Benson are truly in a bad spot right now. They're locked in the jail cell where they came to question the outlaws, Brad and Jocko. The same cell where the outlaws were murdered just a moment ago, right before their eyes. But now the sheriff is about to enter as Tex stands holding the murder weapon that was tossed through the window. Tex's own gun.
Dad, blast it. There's the key to this blame lock. Don't you two touch nothing.
We won't, Sheriff.
Tex, I don't get it. How could it be your gun? You left it at the camp.
That's just it, son. I left it and we all came here. Somebody must have stolen it when we left. Someone wants to frame me.
Oh, my gosh, I get it. The sheriff finds it's your gun. You think you did it.
He mustn't see the gun. Not till I have a chance to catch the real killer. All right, careful now, son. Here he comes.
That blasted lock never can find the right key when they need it. All right, now just keep hold of you. No need to get flustered. No need at all. Oh, me, why did a thing like this have to happen to me? You sure they're dead, Mason?
Look for yourself, Sheriff. Someone fired in through the window at them.
Yeah.
Now, if you look after the body, Sheriff, we'll get after the killer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you don't, Mason. You come back here.
Yeah, but, Sheriff...
Yeah, come back, I say. You ain't getting out of my sight. You're material witnesses to this here crime, and I...
Sheriff, if we don't go, the killer will get away.
Now, don't you go worrying none about the killer. Hey, hold on. Sticking out of your shirt there, Mason. Ain't that a gun?
Uh-oh.
You said you wasn't armed when you come in here. So how come it...
Sheriff! Tex, look out! At the window! It's the sheriff again!
The killer! Oh, he's back. Well, Hey, nobody at that window. Well, what are you talking about?
Quit thinking, son.
Hey, come back here, you two. Hey, don't do that! Hey, blast you, open that door, Mason!
Sorry to have to do this, Sheriff, but I'll be back just as soon as I have a real killer to fill this cell.
This way, Dano.
You're sure you're on the right trail, compadre?
Sure, it'll be plenty easy to follow so far.
Well, don't lose it, whatever you do. This is one time we can't afford to.
Oh, God, Tex, are you sure you're doing right by going off like this? It's going to make the sheriff sure you done it.
Yeah, I know that, Wendy, but it's a chance I'll have to take. If I waited to try to explain things, the killer's trail would be gone.
Yeah, but what if we lose the trail anyhow?
Golly, don't even suggest it, Wendy.
Yeah, but if we do...
If we do, Wendy, I'll just have to go back and turn myself in and pray that the sheriff believes my story.
Oh, then, Tex, I got just one thing to say. Harka! Please don't lose this trail.
Rocky.
Well, how'd you make out?
Went like a charm, just like every other plan the boss makes.
You got Jabaco?
Got them. They got themselves.
What do you mean?
Oh, it was beautiful. You see, I climbed up into the tree outside the cell window, just like the boss said. Only Mason wasn't there yet.
So?
So I looks in to see, only Brad, he spots me. But the jerk, he thinks I'm there to help him escape.
He what?
Yeah, it's the truth. So I goes along with it, see? And I tells him I got a plan. I tells him to stand just in front of the window when Mason comes in. And I tell him not to turn around.
And they did it?
Yeah, stood there like setting ducks. And when Mason comes in, I pops them both, tosses the gun in, and here I am.
You sure you weren't followed?
Oh, are you kidding? Wasn't nobody around but a skinny jerk and an Injun. They just stood there watching me ride off. Take it from me, Lucas. Ain't nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I see it, son. The trail leads straight to that cave. Good thing we left the horses when we did.
It's the place, all right. That pinto out there by spring, not the horse we follow.
Which means the killer's somewhere near. Probably inside the cave.
Well, then let's stay out here, huh?
Indeed. But what do we do now, Tex?
Yeah, that's a good question, son. There's no telling how many men are here. To judge by the horses, there are a good number.
Maybe so this cave be hideout of Star's gang.
Yeah, or a part of it. But our problem right now is to find out who the killer is and where he is.
Simple, Mason. What? Ask me.
Tex, all around us. Men with guns.
Don't try anything, any of you. You're covered.
Cyrano, what we do?
Doesn't look like there's anything to do, compadre. We've been caught very neatly.
You said it. My guards had you spotted a half-mile off. Yes, sirree, Mason, you walked right into our arms. And you're not getting out.
Right out of the frying pan into the fire. That seems to be the fate of our friends today. But this kind of fire may be fatal. Well, to find out just what happens next, you'll be listening when we continue this exciting adventure up on the Black Hills in just a few short moments. Say, riders, here's big news. Bobby's going to be doing some more traveling come June 5th. That's right. He'll be down in Wilmington, North Carolina for the mile-high kite-flying contest held on top of Grandfather Mountain, Carolina's top scenic attraction. Children from miles and miles around will be there for this exciting, most unusual contest. You'll see all kinds of kites, flat, jet, all shapes and sizes that you yourself can make. Now, the judges of this very wonderful contest will be Captain Bill Craig, United States Air Force, known for having flown the most missions in the Korean War, Choo-Choo Charlie Justice, that great, great back, and the little boss himself. Now, this will be a wonderful day for everyone. So, riders, listen to old Cactus Carl. You keep listening. We'll tell you more later on. This is really big news. But now let's get right back to the B-Bar-B Riders and more of today's thrilling adventure, Den of Thieves. Yes, riders, it's only a few moments now since Bobby Benson, his foreman Tex Mason, and two of the riders were captured by the Stars gang. Only a few moments, but they've already been disarmed and their hands tied roughly behind them. Now, as the leader of the band, Lucas, chuckles at their discomfort, they're herded down the hill like cattle to the entrance of the cave, which is the gang's hideout.
Okay, this is good enough. What's the matter, Mason? Somehow you don't look happy.
We all make mistakes, mister. You've made one, only yours is going to be fatal.
Yeah? How you figure that?
You've set out to try to buck the law, and I don't know of any mistake that's bigger.
You don't say. Get this joker, Rocky. As good as dead, and he's telling me I made a mistake.
Yeah, some nerve. If I was you, Mason, I'd be worrying about myself instead of Lucas here. The Star, he don't like meddlers.
And you do work for the Star.
You mean you didn't know? Sure we do. No reason you shouldn't know now. You won't be telling anybody.
I see. When do we get to meet the Star?
Boss, you don't. Nobody ever sees him.
Nobody?
You heard him. Nobody gets to see the Star. Not even us.
You be work for a fellow you not even know? Oh, not even Squaw be that much fool.
We don't have to know him to know how smart he is. And as to being a fool in...
Hold it, Rocky. No rough stuff. We'll wait till we hear from the Star and what he wants done with him.
Yeah, but this
I
isn't...
said we'll let the Star decide. Now let him go.
Okay. I sure hope the Star turns you over to me, Injun.
All right, boys. Take him into the back of the cave. We'll dump him there in the dark and let him think things over.
Tex, what are you doing? I can't see the door.
Just want to see what I can do with these ropes.
They did a good job.
Too good. You never get out.
Maybe. But I've got to try.
Maybe if we could work our way over to where Winnie and Hawk are, maybe they could help us.
No. No, they're over on the other side of the cave. We'd never get to them in the dark. Besides, if I do get loose, I'm not sure I'd want them to know.
Huh? What do you mean, Tex?
Just what I said.
But why?
Because if I do get loose, all we could do would be to try to escape.
Golly, that sounds like enough to me.
No, son, it isn't. We'd be right back where we were. Don't forget, the sheriff still suspects me of murdering Brad and Jabaco.
What are you going to do?
I won't do anything. But the king of the outlaws can do plenty.
The king?
Easy, son. I don't want Wendy and Harker to hear. So far, you're the only one who knows that I'm the king. I'd rather it stay that way. It's safer for everyone.
Golly, what good will it do if you pose as the king?
A great deal. The king is an outlaw himself. He can do a lot that Tex Mason can't. And don't worry, if I'm gone for a while, I'll be back in plenty of time.
Yeah, but... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. You'll never get out of those ropes anyhow, I'm afraid. But Tex... Tex? Tex? Golly, he's gone.
That's what happened, Greg. Like I say, I know you took a liking to this here Tex Mason, but he looks guilty of sin, me.
I can't picture it, Sheriff. Mason didn't seem to me like the sort of just gunmen done.
Maybe not, but who else could have done it? Besides, he lied to me about having a gun. And if he wasn't guilty, why'd he run off like he done? And where is he now? I tell you.
Hold him right where you are. Don't go for your guns.
That's what you...
I said not to go for your guns.
Next time I'll do more than ban you.
Looky here, mister. If you're one of the Star's men...
Yes again, Sheriff.
Well, then, who in blazes are you? Then what are you wearing that mask for?
You may have heard of me. I'm called the King of the Outlaws.
Sheriff, this critter's loco.
No, maybe not, Greg. I've heard of this here king. Always thought it is just a story, but if you're the king, mister, I'll...
You do what you're told, Sheriff, and nothing more. And the same goes for you, Greg.
You know me?
You'd be amazed what I know. All right, turn around. And you, Sheriff, handcuff his hands behind his back.
Now, you see here, you can't... All right, you've got the gun. I'll do it. Sorry, Greg.
I don't know what you're up to, mister, but you won't get away with it. I'll get loose, and when I do...
When you do, you'll find me at a cave near the Midland Trail, just beyond the springs. You probably know the spot.
Yeah?
All right, then, bring as large a posse as possible. You'll find us there.
Us? Now, looky here.
You heard me, Sheriff. You're coming with me. Either under your own power or under mine.
Well, You sure are playing your cards in a high-handed way, mister.
Maybe so, Sheriff. But that's because this is one game I've got to win. All right, Sheriff. Let's go. Hold it, Sheriff.
Dagnabbit, what's all this skulking around business? Seems to me like we're just heading in circles.
You gotta be careful, Sheriff. There are guards all around us. Now, I'm gonna slip you up close to the cave where you can hear all that goes on. And I'm going down to talk to Star's men and try to get them to talk.
Just how you aim to do that?
Simple, Sheriff, by telling them that I'm the Star.
Well, you're loco.
Perhaps, but they've never seen the Star. I think I can pull it off. In any case, I want your word that you'll just listen and won't interfere. Now, do I have your word?
Well, I reckon there's nothing else I can do. If you're on the level about helping to trap the gang, I'll go along. But I warn you that this ain't going to stop me from going after you in the future.
Okay, Sheriff. Well, let's just hope this works. All right, let's move down there near the cave.
From then on, you just listen.
Even as Tex leads the sheriff down and prepares for his very desperate gamble, his chance of success begins to flicker and go out, extinguished by the cold, imperious whine of the radio within the cave.
Hey, Lucas, listen. Radio's acting up. Star must be trying to reach us.
Already? No, he's early. It is near sundown. Well, it'll just give us a chance to tell him about catching Mason and his bunch sooner. Go ahead, boss. We hear you, and we've plenty to report.
Never mind your report now. I've learned something much more important that requires immediate action. You are about to have visitors.
What?
A masked man who calls himself the King of the Outlaws is on his way to your cave with the sheriff right now. There's also a posse being formed in town to follow them.
Holy smokes.
You will dispatch most of your men at once to hold off the posse at the springs. You yourself will remain to meet the king when he arrives. Your orders, kill him at all costs. This is the Star. Obey.
It sounds to me as if Tex is due to walk straight into a trap. Or will he? Well, Riders, to find out. You'll be listening when we bring you the climax of our adventure in just a moment. Here's a Mutual Minute. Here's a brand new way to remember safety in crossing streets. Learn to play the safety color game. Red is for the red traffic light, which means stop. Do not cross the street. Orange and yellow mean caution. Stop and wait and make sure crossing is safe. Green means cross the street only after you've looked both ways, just to make sure that no cars are coming. Blue is the color of the policeman's coat. Whenever you see this man, it means he's there to make sure that you're in no danger. He will direct traffic and tell you when you may safely cross the street. Now, why don't you and all your friends play the safety color game every day? If you do, you know something? Everyone will be safe, and no one will be sorry. But now back to the Bee Riders and the climax of today's adventure, the Den of Thieves. Well, Riders, it looks as if Tex Mason's desperate gamble is about to backfire. Tex, in his disguise of the King of the Outlaws, has brought the sheriff to the den of the Star's men. He himself is about to go down to talk to them in a desperate hope that they'll say enough to clear him. But what Tex doesn't know is that the Star has warned them of his coming, that he's walking straight into a death trap.
Hey, Lucas, look. Here he comes. A masked man walking straight for the cave.
Right into our hands.
Yeah, but I don't see the sheriff. He was supposed to be with him. Where do you figure he is?
Who knows? Maybe the king killed him. We can find out easy enough. When I give you the high sign, grab him.
Grab him? But the Star said to kill him.
And we will, after we find out what he's done with the sheriff. All right, quiet now. Here he comes. All right, hold it, mister. Who are you and what do you want?
Relax, Lucas.
You know me?
I should. Even if you don't know me.
Yeah. How come?
It's simple. I'm the star.
You? But... Oh, sure. I should have known. Well, I'm glad to finally meet you. Yes, sirree. All right, Rocky, now.
What? King, and don't try anything. This is a gun in your back.
What is this, Lucas? You double-crossing me?
Drop the act. You're not the star, and we know it. The star already radioed us. Warned us you were coming.
Yeah, what do you say to that, wise guy?
Nothing. Of course I called you.
You did?
I called you and then came to help you.
Yeah, but...
Lucas, you think he could be telling the truth?
I don't know.
All right, I'll prove it. If I'm not the star, how would I know about the murder of Jabaco and Brad? Who but the star'd know that you used Tex Mason's gun for the murder to frame him?
You know that?
Yes, I know that, and I know, Lucas, that you're the real murderer.
You... Well, you don't say. Well, for your information, I didn't kill him. It was Rocky what done it. And that answers our questions, mister.
In mine, Lucas. All right, Sheriff, you heard enough. Come on up, get him.
Sheriff? Well, what's he doing?
Make sure that you wait for him, Rocky. Rocky, and here's the same for you, Lucas. They're both out, Sheriff, so come and get them. I'm leaving.
Hey, who is there?
Quiet, son. It's just me.
Oh, it's you, Tex. Where you been?
Well, I've been mighty busy, son. But now I've got to get these ropes back on. So I look as though I'm tied.
Tex, someone's coming.
What?
I can see it like that. But who could... Hey, Sheriff!
Mason, him and Bobby.
Connie, we're glad to see you.
Quick, Sheriff. Get these ropes off. Easy now, there ain't no rush. There's only two of the Star's men around, and they're handcuffed. It turns out that one of them is the one that killed Brad and Jabaco.
Yes, we know that, Sheriff. But the other men have gone to intercept your posse.
They have?
Yes, they have. But if you get us loose, we can attack the Star's men around from the back. Then we can take them easily.
Well, doggone. Let's get these ropes off of you.
Yeah.
Only
what, Sheriff?
Well, there was another fella I was hoping to catch.
Huh?
He's the one that brung me here and tricked the Star's men into talking. Only then he knocked them out and disappeared before I could catch him.
Well, you mean, another outlaw, Sheriff?
Well, he called himself the king of the outlaws.
Huh?
I was hoping to find where he had gone, only... Well, I reckon it's more important to catch the rest of the Stars gang, huh? This king of the outlaws, he'll probably be around a while anyhow. Maybe I'll meet him again.
Well, now, you'll never know, Sheriff. You might at that. Yes, you just might at that.
And so ends another thrilling adventure with the B-Bar-B Riders. You know, this story has plenty of angles. And this Tex Mason, not only a great foreman and a great cowhand, but also a pretty good actor, too. The king of the outlaws. He does it well. Yeah, we'll feature today Bobby Benson, Bob Haig, Wendy Wales, Don Knotts, Jim Bowles, Frank Behrens, Humphrey Davis, Frank Milano, and Harker. The B-Bar-B Riders is produced by Herbert Rice, directed by Bob Novak. Script was by Jim Sheehan. Original transcribed music composed and conducted by John Gart. This is Cactus Carl Warren speaking, reminding you all over again that you're riding the trail to adventure and excitement when you hear that familiar cry. This program came from New York. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Here they come. They're riding fast and they're riding hard. It's time for excitement and adventure in the modern West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar-B Riders. And out in front, astride his Roman Palomino amigo, it's the cowboy kid himself, Bobby Benson. Today's mysterious adventure, the face of Jabaco.
We'll bring our unusual adventure your way in just a few moments. But first, riders, I want to remind all of you about a big problem we have down here at the B-Bar-B. Yes, the problem of finding a name for Amigo's colt. Now, as we told you, Bobby Benson's great horse, Amigo, has sired a colt. And the plan the riders have is to present this colt to Bobby Benson as a surprise gift. But we'd like to have a name for the colt before it's given to Bobby. Now, naturally, each of the riders had his own idea for a name. Yes, Wendy wanted to call him Mary Alice in honor of an old flame of his. But Mary Alice isn't too good a name for a male horse. And Waco, well, he wanted to name the colt Frank. Yes, he says he once knew a man named Frank who sounded like a horse. And Irie suggested Longface, after a famous racer. And Tex, well, Tex settled it all by suggesting that we leave it to you riders all the way across the country. Yes, we want you to help us name that colt. Now, as to how to go about it, well, you keep listening here. Yes, you keep listening, and we'll tell you in just a little while. But now for the B-Bar-B Riders and their mysterious adventure with the face of Jabaco. To the men of today, the face of Jabaco must always remain a mystery. No one knows for how many untold centuries the giant stone face has leered down upon the small valley. Nor do we know what race of man or demon sculptured its monstrous features in the rock of the sheer cliff. No, the face has been and seems destined to remain a mystery. Only one thing is certain. All who have looked upon this inhuman face, with its pig-like eyes, its bloated jowls and gaping toothless jaws, all agree that the face of Jabaco is indeed the face of Jesus. The day that our adventure began started quietly enough for our friends on the B-Bar-B. It was a warm spring day, and most of the hands were lounging around the corral, drawing in new strength from the sun for the hard work ahead. But as their bodies were getting a rest, their ears weren't. As usual, Wendy Wales was talking.
Yes, sir, fellas, there I was, alone in the desert and unarmed, and with 1,000 bloodthirsty Indians all around me. But do you think I was scared? Oh, do you?
No coaching from the audience.
Oh, hush up, Irish.
Go ahead with your story, Wendy.
Thank you, little boss. I'm glad somebody appreciates that they're listening to a real engine fighter. Well, like I said, I knowed I didn't stand a chance, but it didn't scare me none. There ain't nothing can scare old Wendy Wales. Not a thing in this here whole...
Oh, my gosh. Look, fellas, here comes an Indian.
Yeah, look at him ride.
Grab your shooting irons. We'll stop the varmints. You start shooting, I'll be back.
Oh, you wait, Windman. That Indian be friend. Oh, Tiwa, welcome.
Oh, Haka. He was glad he finds you.
Now, tell you, keep away from us. And don't you look at me like that. So you wouldn't want my scalp. It's all full of dandruff.
Oh, you not be worried, Windman. This be Tiwa, one of braves from Haka's tribe. He be friend.
See, Tiwa, glad meet you, Stick What Talk.
Stick what? Now, I know I'm skinny, but you listen here, you fugitive from a nickel. I've got a good mind to...
Take it easy, Wendy. Tiwa, we're glad to meet you.
This be Tex Mason, Tiwa. El Tiano. And this be little boss of ranch, Bobby Benson.
Oh, Tiwa hear many good thing of you from Haka.
For what bring you here, Tiwa? There not be trouble in tribe. Oh, why you not answer, Tiwa? There be trouble?
See, plenty trouble. Your people need you, Haka.
Golly, what's the problem?
It be Jabaco. Jabaco? Oh,
That's impossible, Tiwa.
Why, Tex? Who is this varmint? Do you know him?
I know of Jabaco. Only it's not a him, Wendy. Jabaco is an it.
Huh?
Tell me, Tex. What is Jabaco?
It's a face, son. A huge stone face carved out of the side of a cliff. I've never seen it, but from what I hear, it's quite a sight.
The face of evil, Bobby boy. Face of devil.
Gosh. But even so, I don't see what harm a stone face can do.
Yeah, what's the face been doing? Sticking his tongue out at you?
You think you be joke, stick what talk. But in way, you speak true. Face, it be talk.
Talk? A stone face?
See Jabaco be come to life. Be talk to our people. Threaten them. Jabaco say he destroy them. Tribe be plenty scared, but not know what to do. That be why we come to you, Harker. You come back to tribe. Tell us what to do. We be listen to you. You come, for it be too late.
Cristiano, what do you say?
All right, Tiwa. Harker can go back with you. But he isn't going alone.
You become Cristiano?
We're all going, Harker. I don't know how you go about fighting a stone face, but whatever it takes, we're in this together. Somehow I feel you're going to need all the help you can get.
As if in testimony to Texas' statement, many miles away, a steady line of tribesmen, their belongings strapped to their shoulders, flee from the once happy valley, like the trickle of life's blood from the body of the victim. And those who remain quake under the threat of the words that echo again and again from the carven cliff. The voice of Jabaco.
Leave! Leave now while you may, for soon I shall destroy all who remain in the valley. Leave now, or suffer the wrath of Jabaco!
What is this threat hanging over the tribe, riders? And is there anything that our friends can do about it? Well, to find out, you be sure to keep listening here. But first, here's one of the hands, Irish, to offer you some help in picking a name for the colt that's to be given to Bobby. Irish?
Thank you, Cactus Carl. You see, I just thought it might help the riders if I told them a bit about the colt. And believe me, it's real fun because this colt is about the cutest thing I've seen since I left Killarney. He's just a bit of a thing now, of course. He stands no higher than well, he's not much bigger than the respect I've got for Windy. No, but he'll be a real beauty of a horse when he grows up. His coat is, well, it's the true cream color that you see in the face of an Irish colleen. And to judge by those long legs he's got now, he'll be a mighty fast horse when he grows up, and a big one. Now, whether any of this will help you in choosing a name, I really don't rightly know, but I sure hope it will. And I hope you pick a good one, because believe me, this is going to be a great horse. And he deserves a great name.
All right, you are. And thank you, Irish. And riders, you keep listening for the information on how to go about submitting a name. Yes, we'll tell you in just a few short minutes. But now back to the Bobby riders and more of the mystery of the face of Jabaco. In response to an appeal from a member of Harker's tribe, Bobby Benson, Tex, Windy, and Harker have journeyed far from the B-Bar-B to the isolated valley where the tribe has lived for many centuries. They've arrived, however, to find that many members of the tribe have already left the homes of their fathers and that are leaving each day because of the fear of Jabaco.
Doggone fellers, look. There goes another bunch heading north.
That be family of Thunder. He be on council of tribe long as Harker, remember.
Golly, now he and his whole family are leaving. They must be awful scared, Ted.
No doubt about that, son.
Well, either scared or darn stupid. Shucks, I don't see how anybody could be afeard of a face cut out of stone.
Oh, that's because you never see face, Windman. It'd be enough to scare men, even if it not talk.
Golly, Harker, you don't really think it's talking, do you?
No, Bobby boy. But my people believe. And that be same as if it be so.
Well, we're going to take a look at this talkative stone face.
But before that, I think we better find out all we can about it.
The more better you let Harker go talk to tribe by himself. He'll talk more to other Indian than to white man.
Right, Harker. And while you're at that, I think we'll pay a little call of our own on that trading post operator you told me about. Pops Jason, wasn't that the name you mentioned?
See, that'd be a good idea. Pops betrayed his my people for many years. Be plenty smart man.
All right, then. We'll see what he knows about the problem. Between the two of us, we should get a pretty good idea just how to handle this talking face.
You can take my word for it, Miss Mason. In all the years I've been dealing with this here tribe, I ain't never seen them so riled up over anything.
I see.
Well, golly, how come they're so scared? They don't really think it's the devil, do they?
Well, they didn't at first, but they do now.
Well, that's the part I don't understand. What made them believe it's an evil spirit? These people aren't stupid. They must realize that it's someone pretending to be the voice of the face. Probably someone hiding near or maybe even behind the stone face.
Oh, they did figure that first. But that was before they seen old Jabaco actually walking around.
Oh, now, just a minute, Pops. You can't expect us to believe that.
I'm just telling you what the Indians told me. They say that at first they just heard the voice of coming out the stone face, threatening to bring a plague down and destroy him.
And then?
Well, council of the tribe, they figured like you that was just somebody pretending to be the voice of the face. So one night they sent a bunch of the young braves down there to find out where the critter was hiding. And that's when it happened.
Golly, what happened?
They seen him walking. Not the stone face. That was up on the cliff like it's always been. But before they could get near to it, this other critter come pouncing down on them. A critter that was bigger than any man they'd ever seen. And with a face just like the one carved out the cliff.
Gosh.
Well, they could have imagined it.
Not this, Mr. Mason. 'Cause you see, this critter caught one of their braves as they went off.
And?
This Jabaco just picked him up like he was a feather and tossed him halfway down the valley. If that was their imagination, it's mighty powerful. I seen the poor feller. He had half his ribs broke.
But golly, it just couldn't have been Jabaco. I mean, oh gosh, what do you think, Tex?
Hooey, that's what I call it. Nothing but a fake, and I can prove it.
Really, Wendy?
You can prove it wasn't Jabaco, Wendy?
Huh? Oh, I wasn't listening to what you're talking about. I mean this here magazine. Shucks, there ain't nobody's got as many muscles as these fellers. Just look at these pictures.
Wendy, put down that wrestling magazine. Pay attention. I should have known better to expect a sane comment from you.
Well, shucks. Don't seem like no problem to me. All we got to do is find this here Jabaco and put him out of business.
Only that may not be as easy as you think. You won't get no help from a tribe. They're all too scared.
And we'll have to do it ourselves.
Well, I wish you luck. Shucks, if you don't stop the scaring away the Indians, it's likely to put me out of business. But
Piano. Bobby boy. Bobby, good thing you still be here.
Harker, golly, what's up?
Yes, compadre. Did you find out something from the tribe?
I can find out plenty, Adriano, and not be good.
Huh?
You mean the more of them are leaving?
Maybe so be too late to leave, Bobby boy. Maybe so be too late to do anything.
What do you mean, Harker? What's wrong?
The plague, Adriano. Jabaco say he bring plague and destroy my people. Already half my people be sick. So pretty soon, Jabaco destroy all.
Say now, what's this? Has this evil demon brought about a plague that will destroy Harker's tribe? It doesn't seem possible, and yet what? Well, you keep listening. Yes, you keep listening, and you'll find out. Stand by, and in just a moment we'll continue this exciting adventure with the B-Bar-B Riders. Brought to you each Monday by Kraft, makers of delicious Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk. Riders, gather round. Bobby needs your help. Yes, all of you. He wants you to help name his new horse. And what's more, if you send in a winning name, you'll win a swell prize for yourself and a wonderful prize for your mom. The Kraft Foods Company, makers of delicious made-in-a-jiffy Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk, is giving away almost 200 prizes for the best names for Bobby's new horse. Grand prize, a sensational deep-freeze home freezer unit. Second prize, a beautiful tap-and gas range. Third prize, a set of the Encyclopedia Americana. 15 fourth prizes, lovely sets of foolproof hosiery and lingerie. 25 fifth prizes, streamlined wardrobes of ship and shore blouses. And riders, you also win a Nelda Hobby Prize for yourself when you win one of these prizes for Mom. What's more, even if you don't win one of those prizes, you can still win one of the many other prizes. There are 4 Whitnor wristwatches, think of it. 4 ever-ready portable radios. And 93 Nelda Hobby Prizes. All in all, 187 marvelous prizes. The Nelda Hobby Prizes are boat kits, plane kits, tool sets, leathercraft, beadcraft. Now think of it. 187 prizes. And it's easy. Just think what name you would give to a horse of your very own. Now, in just a few minutes, we'll give you all the details. So, listen, riders, and say, have your mom listen, too, hear? But now back to the Bebop riders and today's truly different adventure, The Face of Jabaco. Well, it's now just a moment later. Our friends from the Bebop, Bobby Benson, Tex, and Wendy, as well as the old manager of the trading post, Pop, stand in shocked silence as the Indian Harker tells them of the latest blow to be struck by the living devil god, Jabaco.
If it's true, Cyrano, be just like Jabaco say he do. He bring plague on my people.
But, doggone, Harker, that just ain't possible.
See, that's what Harker think. But Harker see with own eyes. Already half my people be sick. And this not be like any sickness Harker ever see.
Well, Mr. Mason, what do you say now?
Golly, Pops, don't tell me you believe in Jabaco.
Sonny, I don't know what to believe. But whoever, or whatever this thing is that's after the tribe, it sure ain't nothing to sneeze at.
We know that, Pop, but we're not admitting defeat, not yet.
But what we do, Cyrano, we not have much time. My people call council meeting for tonight. If we not have answer by then, I can know what they do.
You think they'll all hightail it out the valley?
See, Indian be good fighter, but not be able to fight what he not understand.
And we'll have to work fast. When's this council meeting to be held, compadre?
2 hours past sundown, Cyrano. That'd be maybe 3 hours from now.
3 hours, huh? Well, that isn't much time, but we'll do what we can. Parker, can you lead us to the cliff where that stone face is?
Sure, Cyrano. But what good that do?
Well, it's a spot where the trouble seems to have started, so it might be a good place for us to start. And if we're in luck, we may find more than just the stone face. We may find a living Jabaco. How much farther is it to the face, compadre?
Just a little way. Face me up ahead there, where Canyon Bend.
Well, God, I don't see anything.
That's cause face me on other side of Bend, Bobby boy. You see in a minute. There. That be fish of Jabaco.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that's the face.
Texas, it is evil.
Monstrous, all right. Whoever could have carved anything that horrible? Why anybody would want to carve it?
Doggone. Well, that even looks worse than Irish when he gets up in the morning.
Texas, this thing that attacked the tribe, it couldn't be humans that had a face like that. It couldn't be a man.
Now, hang on to yourself, son. Remember, it was in a dim light that the natives saw him. He could have been wearing a mask.
But why anyone want to make like he be Jabaco, Cyrano? Why he want frighten my people? That be what I cannot understand.
All right, compadre, but we're certainly not going to find the answer standing here. Come on, boys. See if we can climb up onto the face.
You mean go up near that thing?
The face might talk, Wendy, but I doubt very much if it'll bite. Now, come on. Let's try to work our way up this side here. If the voice seemed to come from the face, there must be an opening somewhere where a man could hide.
You! You there!
Oh, my gosh, Tex, look!
Up there on top of the cliff. Texas.
Be giant. Giant with face of Jabaco.
about that.
No, Tex. Don't try and climb up there. You'll never make it.
Be careful, little boss, or you'll fall yourself.
But Tex is climbing up there toward him. Tex, please, Tex. Keep away from him.
So you want to fight, Jabaco? All right, you're going to get it.
That's the end of the car. He grabbed at you. That's the end.
Oh, my gosh. There's two of them grappling up there. That kidder's trying to push Tex off. And Tex is going to stand a chance. How is he, Harker? He ain't... I mean, he...
No, Izzy. I'm not dead.
Oh, golly, Tex. Thank goodness.
Not even unconscious. Just short of breath.
Doggone, Tex, it's a miracle you ain't busted in half from a fall like that.
Still like me. Good thing I learned how to fall when I wrestled in college. Even so, if I'd hit just one of those outcroppings on the way down.
Oh, Tex, don't even talk about it.
I'm just glad I can talk down. Here, give me a hand, Harker. Help me up.
No, more better. You rest.
No time.
But doggone, there ain't nothing to do. Jabaco, or leastways that feller with the mask, he's gone. He ducked away as soon as you fell.
Maybe so, but I'm pretty sure where we'll find him. He'll be at that council meeting. And so will we. The only difference is, I think I'll have a better idea this time who I'm fighting.
Oh, me.
Hey, I seen you make a grab at his face. Did you get a look under his mask?
I didn't, Wendy. Because you see, the man I fought wasn't wearing a mask. He really has the face of Jabaco.
Say now, did I hear right? Tex claims to have an idea of what's behind this mystery. Yet he says the face of the man he fought is really the face of Jabaco. Well, I know you'll want to be with us when we attend the showdown at the council meeting and learn the solution of this mystery in just a few short moments. Keep listening, riders. Yes, be sure to keep listening, and we'll bring you the unusual end of our adventure in just a moment. Riders, here's how you can win one of the wonderful prizes being given away by the Kraft Foods Company in the contest to name Amigo's colt, Bobby's new horse. Now remember, almost 200 prizes in all. Lots and lots of winners. The contest is great fun and real easy. Now, all you do is think up a name for Bobby's new horse. You send it, along with the label from a jar of Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk, to Name the Horse Contest, Kraft Foods Company, Box 6598, Chicago, Illinois. Remember, to win a prize, you must send the label. So, send a name for Bobby's new horse, plus the label from a jar of Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk, to Name the Horse Contest, Box 6598, Chicago, Illinois. All entries will be judged on the basis of uniqueness, originality, and suitability. Judges' decisions are final. In case of ties, duplicate prizes will be awarded. Anyone is eligible except employees of the Mutual Broadcasting System, Kraft Foods Company, and its advertising agencies, and members of their families. All entries become the property of Kraft Foods Company. No correspondence will be acknowledged. Winners will be notified by mail. Entries must be postmarked not later than midnight, June 29th, and received not later than July 6th. So, fellas and gals, let's get together. Let's have Mom get a jar of Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk first thing tomorrow morning. Then send the label from the jar and a name for Bobby's new horse to Name the Horse Contest, Kraft Foods Company, Box 6598, Chicago, Illinois. But now back to the B-Bobby Riders for the climax of the mystery of the face of Jabaco. Well, Riders, the moment for the showdown between our friends from the B-Bobby and Jabaco has just about arrived. Those drums you hear herald the council meeting that will decide the future of Harker's tribe. And gathered together in the flickering firelight are all the elders, the wisest men in the tribe, who must make the decisions. Suddenly the drums cease. For a moment there is no movement except the dancing firelight.
But then, before any of the elders can speak, a path opens at one side of the circle, and our own Indian friend Harker steps into the firelight and speaks.
Oh, my people, before you make decisions, more better you hear what Harker tells you.
And in the deep shadows where they're hidden, Tex and Bobby tense, waiting for what's to come.
All right, son, keep your eyes open. Let's pray that Harker can flush our pigeon.
Wait! Hear me, my people! Harker comes to bring you news. Harker comes to tell you of death, of Jabaco. Harker tells you this. You have nothing left to fear. No reason to go from your home. The demon Jabaco is no more.
Jabaco cannot die. But for lying, he shall die.
You're the one that reached the end of the trail, Jabaco.
I saw you.
Oh, no, you don't. That worked before, Jabaco, but not this time. You're a good wrestler, but not a good boxer. We'll see if you will. There.
You're bleeding. You left him out.
That's the end. Oh, come on, shoot.
I got him, Ted. Come on, you.
Let go of me, darn you. Let go. I ain't done nothing.
Yes, son. I had a hunch he'd be around to make sure nothing went wrong. So I had Windy on the lookout for him.
But Harker not understand. What's this all mean, Elchian?
Well, I better start at the beginning. You see, I got my first idea on who Jabaco was when I fought him on the cliff.
How, Ted?
By the way he fought, son. When he was trying to force me off the cliff, he used a number of holds on me, all professional wrestling holds.
Wrestling? You mean he smells a wrestler?
That was my guess. And then thinking about wrestling reminded me of something else. That magazine you were looking at in Pop's store, Windy.
Huh? Well, yeah, it was a wrestling magazine, but shucks, that don't prove nothing. Lots of folks read them.
Oh, I know a lot do. But only one person supplied this whole reservation with its food. What about it, Pop? Want to tell us what you put in the food to make the tribe sick?
I didn't really want to hurt him. It was only to make him a little sick, so they'd think was a plague, but it won't really hurt him, honest.
You mean you admit you're the one behind all this?
You might as well talk, Pop. Why did you want to frighten the Indians from their land?
It was so I could get their land. I seen a secret report some time back about one of the oil companies figuring on buying up land here, and I thought if I could drive the Indians off and get the land, I'd be in a position to make me some real money.
So on the chance of making some money, you went crooked after all these
I
years.
didn't mean to, but, well, when I seen a picture of the wrestler and I realized how much he looked like that there stone face.
You couldn't resist the temptation, huh? Well, you'll have plenty of time in jail to build up your willpower for the future, Pop. All right, boys, let's take them in.
And so ends another thrilling adventure with the B-Bobby Riders. Brought to you each Monday by the Kraft Foods Company. Makers of delicious, made-in-the-jiffy Kraft chocolate-flavored malted milk and those wonderful Kraft dairy-fresh caramels. The B-Bobby Riders is produced by Herbert Rice, directed by Bob Novak. Script is by Jim Sheehan. Original music composed and conducted by John Garth. This is Cactus Carl Warren speaking, reminding you once again that you're riding the trail to adventure and excitement when you hear that familiar call. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Here they come. They're right past, they're right past. It's time for excitement and adventure in the modern West with Bobby Benson and the B-Barbie Riders. And out in front, riders told to Palomino Amigo, the cowboy kid himself, Bobby Benson. Today's very unusual adventure, the Ghost Rider. And here to tell you about today's adventure is that voluble purveyor of extravagant anecdotes, the travesty of truthfulness, the one and only Windy Wales.
Well, thank you, Mr. Announcer. Folks, the reason I'm to tell you about today's adventure is that, well, I'm the only one that knows the whole story. Not even the little boss or Tex or any of the other fellers know about it. But I just got to tell somebody. Well, Riders, it all started out one day about a week ago when a feller by the name of J. Parsifal Butterball landed down in the Big Bend. And that's where my trouble began. You see, this Butterball is the editor on one of them big Eastern papers, so right away when he got here, all the local reporters went to see him to get his opinion of it.
That's right, gentlemen. You asked my opinion, and I'm giving it to you. I say the modern West is nothing but a fraud. Oh, perhaps the old days of the West had something, but in my opinion, the men of the modern West are nothing but a bunch of bow-legged buffoons. Yes, gentlemen, I say the modern West is nothing but a fraud, and you may quote me.
Now, can you imagine that, Riders? A feller saying a thing like that about the West when there's all us red-blooded, two-gun feuding, fighting he-men out here? Well, naturally, as soon as I read what he'd said in the local paper, it just got my dander up something fierce. So it just took me a while to think out a good plan, and then right off I went in to see the foreman of the B-Bar-B, Tex Mason. Yes, sirree, and Riders, within just a few minutes.
Hey, Wendy, what happened to you?
Tex throwed me out.
Well, you can't blame him, Wendy, with this idea of yours. For us to pretend to be outlaws and attack him so that you can then make like a hero and rescue him. Well,
Irish, I think it's a good scheme.
Well, I say it's plain downright foolishness.
And what did Tex say, Wendy?
He said it was plain downright foolishness. But, fellas...
Wendy, you might just as well forget it. You've talked us into a lot of crazy schemes in the past, but this is one time it just isn't going to work.
Well, all right, then. I'll go into town and find somebody that will help me. But doggone it, before I'm done, I'll teach that varmint that us men of the West ain't to be fooled with. Well, about a half hour later, I was in town looking over the fellers lounging in front of the general store and trying to decide who'd I'd ask to help me. But then I seen them. Yes, sirree, I seen these two fellers off to one side, and before I even approached them, I knowed they was real sons of the West.
Oh, me, what I'd give to be back in Flatbush.
Ah, shut up, Brooklyn. All you do is gripe.
I got reason to gripe. I was a happy, peaceful pickpocket back home till you shut up with your big talk about the money to be made in the West.
There is, though.
Yeah.
So I ain't figured out a good angle yet.
Angle schmangle. What do you expect, Decky? You think some dumb jerk is going to walk up this and know if there's a plan for a robbery or...
Howdy, fellers.
Speak of the devil.
Huh? Never mind, my partner. Tell me, what can I do for you, sucker?
Sucker? Hey, oh, you must have mistook me for somebody else. My name's Wales. Walter Wellington Wales, 3rd Executive Acting Foreman for the B-Bar-B.
Would you toss that my way again?
Toss what?
Oh, never mind. Look, Short, Light, and Gruesome, what is it you want?
Oh, well, fellers, I want your help.
In what?
In a crusade to uphold the fair name of the West. You see, I could tell just by looking at you fellers that you're real sons of the West.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Brooklyn?
Yeah, Brooklyn, Texas. It's just a little north of San Antonio.
Oh, well, fellers, you're going to find this hard to believe, but there's a varmint in our midst who's had the nerve to slander the fair name of the West.
You don't say.
Yeah, I just did. And I say it's up to us to teach him a lesson.
How?
Well, I got it all figured out. You see, if you two will make out like you're a couple of low-down crooks...
Hey, now, wait...
I know you don't look like crooks, but then he'll never know the difference.
You really think we can pass as crooks?
Sure. You just leave it to me. I'll teach you how to act tough. But anyhow, what I want is for you two to pretend to be a couple of crooks and, that are after him, see? And then I'll make like a hero and rescue him.
You, a hero?
Why, sure. I'm a natural for the part, don't you think? Or don't you?
Becker, do you think this guy's for real?
I don't know, Brooklyn. I just don't know.
What was that?
Look, cowboy.
My friends call me Wendy. I never could figure out why.
Well, Wendy, if we was crooks, which we're not, of course, why should we go after this fella?
Well, heck, this feller, his name's Butterball, by the way. He's a rich man. Got more money than a flea has dogs.
Well, that's really loaded, huh?
Why, I hear that even the rings in his bathtub are set with diamonds. Yes, sir, fellers. And I'll bet he could just sit down and write out a check for $1 million without even giving it a thought.
Now, that's the sort of pigeon we've been looking for.
It's up to us to demonstrate to this feller that there's plenty of real bad men and heroes in the West.
Well, what do you think, Brooklyn? It's worth a try. And if the guy is as rich as this character says he is... Okay, Wendy? We'll do it.
You mean it? You'll pretend to be crooks?
Sure. We'll pretend.
And you'll let me be the hero that saves him and stops you?
Sure, Wendy. We'll let you stop us. We'll let you stop us as sure as we're from Texas.
Hey, now, it looks as though Windy is really getting himself into a predicament this time. Hiring 2 crooks and practically handing them a chance for a crime. But then we've seen Windy blunder his way through before, so there might be hope yet. Anyway, you'll want to be sure to keep listening when we continue this very unusual adventure in just a moment. Now let's get back to today's adventure, The Ghost Rider.
Well, Riders, like I told you, this here rich feller, J. Parsifal Butterball, come out to the Big Bend and right away started making incinerating remarks about the West. Now, being as how I'm a man of action, I got burned up with this. And I decided that even if none of the fellers on the ranch had helped me, I was going to teach that varmint a lesson. But being a man of superior intelligence as well, I decided not to let on to the other riders that I was up to something. No, sir. I was careful not to let them suspect the same.
For heaven's sake, Wendy, will you stop cackling like you're going to lay an egg? What are you up to, anyhow?
Who, me? Well, not a thing, fellas, not a thing.
You be up to something, all right, Windman. Otherwise, why you sit there all day with smile like cat what swallow little mouses, huh?
Oh, now, fellas, I tell you, it's all your imagination. Besides, it's none of your business.
The heck it ain't. When you start off on one of these harebrained schemes of yours, it's everybody's business. Boy, oh boy, when Tex gets after you...
Now, doggone it, Harris, don't you go tattletaling this to Tex, or I'll...
Or what, you'll what?
Doggone, why do folks always ask me that? Confuses me.
Well, it happens that Tex already knows. That's why he sent for Bobby a little while ago.
Yeah, but that ain't fair.
Wendy, you know that these schemes of yours always backfire, and we have to pull you out of trouble.
You pull me out of trouble? Why, sure, fiddle and all such remarks.
Well, it's the truth. And we're getting darn sick and tired of your lame brain.
Now, you listen here, Harris, to help me out. No, doggone it. This is the one time I ain't going to let you upset my dignity.
Your what?
My dignity. Besides, I got more important things to do than stand here jawing with you.
Things like what?
Like an important meeting in town, if you must know. So just get out of my way now.
Hey, Wendy! Wendy, wait up a minute.
More better you wait, Windman. Here come Bobby Boy.
Oh, me, I just knowed something had happened at the last minute.
Hey, Wendy, I've got a message for you, a message from Tex.
Little boss, I ain't going to do it.
Huh? Oh, does he do what, Wendy?
Whatever job Tex has cooked up to keep me on the ranch tonight.
But he hasn't a job for you.
Eh?
No, he just said for me to give you a warning.
Oh, well, a warning?
Yeah, that's right. He said to tell you that he knows that you're mixed up in some sort of scheme, and that you'd better forget it.
Oh, yeah? Well, you just tell him that
Wendy, this is Tex we're talking about.
Yeah, well... Oh, well, doggone it. I ain't stopping even if it is. I ain't giving up my plans for nothing.
Well, and you'll need the rest of his message. He said to tell you that if you go through with your plans anyhow, you're on your own.
Huh?
That's what he said, Wendy. If you get into any trouble this time, we're not getting you out of it.
Well, okay, then. That suits me.
Oh, and one more thing. He said that whatever happens, you're not going to make the B-Bar be any bad publicity.
And is that all, little boss?
Yep, that's all.
Well, then, you can just tell Tex that whether he helps me or not, Windy Wales is going to uphold the honor and tradition of the West. But now I got places to go, so get up, Mabel. Oh, me, I forgot my horse. So long, fellas.
Oh, golly, Windy gets crazier by the day.
Sometimes I think he's as dumb as he looks. Yeah, but that's the same, Bobby. If he gets into trouble, this may not end as a laughing matter. Maybe so we'd be smart to follow him into town, eh?
Yeah, you're right, Ricker. But, golly, what are we standing around for then? Let's get saddled and follow him.
Hold on, Bobby, look.
Oh,
stay here, Buddy boy, where he'll not see us.
Yeah, but what's he up to? Who are those two men he's talking to?
I don't know, Buddy. But he looks like he knows them. And, hey, look. The three of them are going into that building next to the general store.
Hey, that's where that butterball fella is staying.
Yeah, he and a couple of servants rented that house.
Oh, golly, then that means Wendy is going through with this plan to teach him a lesson. But what'll we do?
Well, there's nothing we can do, Buddy. Nothing but wait out here and just hope the Windy isn't getting into any trouble in there.
Okay, Brooklyn. Make sure the servant is tied up like the other while I go let Wales in.
Okay, Dick, only I still don't get this. Well, why let this Wales character in when you're figuring on crossing him anyhow?
Ah, it's the easiest way to keep him out of trouble. We'll just string him along so he don't get suspicious. Now, just you wait there while I let him in. Okay, Wales, come on in. Get everybody except Butterball himself tied up. He's still upstairs asleep.
Doggone, you fellas sure work fast. And you got them fellas tied up just like you was real crooks.
Well, you want it to look real, don't you?
Sure, and we like to oblige, don't we, Decker?
Oh, fellas, I sure appreciate that.
Oh, think nothing of it, Wendy. Nothing at all.
Now, you remember the rest of the plan, don't you, fellas?
Yes, sure, Wales. We'll go up and give Butterball a scare, and then you'll come in and chase us out. Right?
Yes, sirree. And is this ever going to be a joke on him?
Be a joke on somebody, all right.
Oh, wait, one other thing, Wales. It's just to be sure that there ain't any accidents. You better take the shells out of your gun.
Oh, heck, fellas, I'd never shoot you.
Just the same, it's better to be on the safe side. Go on now, take the shells out of your gun.
Okay, if you say so. Yeah, I guess you are right. No sense taking chances.
Yeah, that's what I figured. All right, Brooklyn, you ready?
Oh, ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, then let's go get that Butterball.
Yes, sirree. You go get him. And, fellas, don't forget to act real scared when I come up.
Yes, sure.
Doggone, I just can't wait for this. I just can't wait.
Now, see here. You can't do this to me.
We're doing it. Now, write out that check like we told you.
No. Keep away from me.
I think he needs some persuasion, Decker.
Yeah, but not here. We'll have to take him someplace outside of town where we won't be interrupted. Okay, Brooklyn, tie him up. We'll take him with us.
But you can't do this.
And gag him, too.
Yeah, right.
Now, you keep away from me. Don't you dare try to put that thing in my mouth. Don't you...
There we are. That's better. But you better give me a hand with the tie-in, Decker, so we can get out of here.
Take your time. We got plenty of time. All
right, you buggers, get your hands up. Now, come on, reach for the sky. I got you covered.
Hey, you better leave a little slack in that rope up his legs, Brooklyn. Keep it tight enough to hobble him, but loose enough so we can walk him out of here.
Reach for it. I got you covered.
Okay, Dick, I know just what you mean.
Up with your hands, or I'll blast you to keep him calm. Oh, come on now, fellas. Put your hands up.
You figured out yet where we'll take him, Decker?
Fellas, please.
Well, there's a deserted shack just behind the crossroads you ought to do. We'll hold him there till we catch the shack, huh?
Pretty please with sugar on it.
Yeah, I guess that ought to do. There we are. That'll hold him.
Now, doggone, fellas, this ain't right. I got my guns aimed at you. You're supposed to put your hands up.
Brooklyn, do you hear something?
Now, fellas.
Yeah, I do. Seem to hear a noise.
Hands up.
You reckon we ought to do something about it?
I got you covered.
Yeah, I guess we should. Will you do the honors, Decker?
Oh, glad to, Brooklyn.
Now, doggone it, fellas, this ain't the way we... I said this ain't the way we...
How do you like that? Kept right on talking even after he was knocked unconscious. No wonder they call him Windy, huh?
We'll talk for a while. Well, come on. Brooklyn! What are you standing there looking at Wales for?
I was just thinking, Decker. This is the way I always want to remember him. Lying there on the floor with his foot behind his ear. So quiet, so peaceful. That's our own little sleeping beauty.
Well, now, I'd be willing to wager that Windy wouldn't be sleeping so peacefully if he knew what this innocent scheme of his had led to. But even Windy is bound to wake up someday. And when he does, well, writers, just be sure to be listening as we return for the climax of today's very unusual adventure in just a moment. But now let's get back to the B-Bar-B Riders and the climax of today's very unusual adventure the Ghost Rider, and our own Windy Whale.
Yep, that's me, folks. Unconscious as usual. You remember what happened, don't you? How I set out to make that butterball critter sorry for all them nasty remarks he'd made about the rest? Only then, before I knowed what happened, the two fellers I'd got to help me, Decker and Brooklyn, while they crossed me, knocked me out, and set out with Butterball as their captain. Meanwhile...
More better you keep voices quiet, Bobby boy. Anyone see us here in shadows, they're liable to get suspicious.
You're right there. But, oh, golly, we've just got to find out what Wendy's up to. I think maybe we ought to just go ahead into the house.
I don't know, Bobby. I've been thinking about that myself, but Oh, look!
Hey, there's three fellas coming out of the house now.
Yeah, what would they be? Two big fellas we see with Windman before. But third man...
Oh, that third fellow looks like he's sick or something. They're practically having to drag him.
Just nothing, Bobby. He's tied.
Tied? Irish, are you sure?
Great day in the morning, Bobby. That's Butterball. The fellow that Windy was so mad at.
Oh, golly, then this must be part of Wendy's scheme.
I see. But where Windman be?
Oh, golly, wherever he is, he's sure asking for trouble tying Butterball up that way. So we've got to stop this before it goes too far. Or Wendy's liable to spend the rest of his life in jail.
So the little boss and Irish and Harker rode off after Decker and Brooklyn and their captain. But what they didn't know was that I was still lying unconscious in the house. That's right, I was still out like a light from where Decker clumped me. And when I finally did come to... Oh, me. Did anyone see which way that elephant went? Hey, what's that thing in front of my face? It's just my own foot. But how did it ever get way up here? Oh, me, I got myself entangled. There, that's better. All them varmints had me tangled up like a pretzel. Hey, but that reminds me, it's Decker in Brooklyn. They've taken Mr. Butterball with them. Well, they won't get fur. No, sirree, not with two gun whales on their trail. Yes, sirree, riders, old Windy Wales is about to take a part in the game. And since I already knowed where they aimed to take Butterball, all I had to do was to get there. Only that wasn't so easy. First, I tried the door to the room, only it was locked. So then I deducted me a quick deduction and made for the window. Ain't nobody can outthink old Windy Wales. And I was right. Yes, sirree. All I had to do was open the window, climb out, and let myself drop stealthily to the ground. Oh, doggone it. Left that rain barrel there. Well, anyhow, I climbed out of the barrel, wrung myself out, and looked around. But I found I still wasn't free. No, sir, because I was in the courtyard behind the general store without any way out except through the clothes store itself. That didn't stop me. No, sirree. I guess you've heard how them there fictional detectives can pick a lock. Well, I just walked up to the back door of the general store, and luckily the door was unlocked, so I walked in. But then, riders, right then was when an inspiration just up and kicked me right in the face. Yes, sirree. I suddenly realized that them two varmints wasn't likely to take me serious even if I did catch up with them. You see, they don't know what a really tough hombre I am. So I decided to not let them know who I was. But how? Why, I'd wear a mask. So I just looked around for a hunk of cloth, seen one hanging from up in the loft, and give it a yank. Well, riders, when I crawled out from the bags of flour and other stuff that had fallen on me, I was a mess. M-E-S, mess. Yes, sir, you see, I was all wet to begin with from that darn raised barrel. Then when a sack of flour popped open and poured all over me, well, riders, that flour stuck to me and left me as white as a ghost. But did that daunt me? Did it? Well, frankly, it did. But then I says to myself, Windy Wales, are you a man or a mouse? And after we debated the question a while, I finally said to heck with it, made myself a mask and put it on. Then went out through the front of the general store to get my horse stable and start after them. Okay, now, Mabel, honey, it's going to be up to you from now on. Don't you know me, Mabel? It's me, you're Windy. No, Mabel, wait for me, don't run. Oh, me. I must look so horrible that I even scared poor Mabel off. Oh, well, I guess it ain't too far to walk to that shack. All right, Pete. Get it going. So I started off for that shack where Decker and Brooklyn had taken Mr. Butterball. But what I didn't know was that the little boss and Irish and Harker was there, too. That's right. They'd followed Decker and the others and was hiding outside the shack, trying to figure what to do.
Guys, we've got to do something. We can't wait out here anymore.
Yeah, but what do we do about it? Those two are armed, and we're not.
Well, one of us will have to go for help to the sheriff.
No, Buddy Boy. I cannot think that be wise. We call in sheriff, maybe so Windman get in trouble.
Oh, but Golly, we've just got to do something.
Glory be.
Oh, Irish, what's wrong?
The saints preserve us. Bobby, look, coming up the road from town. It's a ghost.
A ghost? Oh, now, Irish.
Well, look for yourself. See?
Hey, there is something or someone coming toward the shack. And it does look like a ghost. Oh, this place, it's all like it. Oh, no, it can't.
But Bobby Boy, if it not be ghost, then what it be? I can never see anything like it in whole life.
I don't know, Mike. I don't know. But whatever it is, it's sure heading into trouble. Look, it's going straight toward that shack.
Right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot. Come on, Pete, keep moving. And now just hope that Decker and Brooklyn don't recognize me. It might scare them. Well, here goes. Reach for the stars!
Holy smokes, take a look. There at the door, what is that?
You there at the door, who are you?
Oh, you mean it's human?
Well, answer me.
I am the Ghost Rider.
Oh, now listen here.
No, stay where you are, I'll shoot.
Hey, now put them guns down. We ain't done nothing.
No? Then who's that feller tied up to that chair?
Him? Oh, well, he just...
He is a poor, helpless citizen who you have captured, and I, the Ghost Rider, have come to rescue him.
He's just wacky. The wacky is so dumb that he'll fall for. Hey, you, Ghost Rider. Who's that behind you?
Behind me? I don't see nobody.
Hey,
now that ain't fair. You tricked me. Now let go of my arm.
Hey, Brooklyn, don't just stand there. Help me.
I just can't believe it. A guy's dumb enough to fall to that old trick. I can't believe it. I can't. Yeah. Sorry, Decker. Give me a chance to slug him.
I'll do it. Hey.
Well, doggone, if that ain't something, I ducked and they knocked each other out. Well, now, Mr. Butterball, let me take that gag out of your mouth.
My good man, you saved my life.
Shucks, Mr. Butterball. Think nothing of it. That's all a day's work for us now, Western heroes. But here, I'll just cut these ropes off you. And now do you think you can handle these varmints till the sheriff gets here?
Just leave it to me. But you aren't leaving, are you?
I'll pray to God. You know how it is. A hero's work is never done. But one thing first. Are you convinced now that there are bad men and heroes in the modern West?
I certainly am. And I'm going to say so in every newspaper in the country. But tell me so that I can give you credit. Who are you?
Me? Why, ain't you here to me? I'm that famous hero of the West. That helper of the helpless. I am the Ghost Rider. And that's what happened, Riders. The Butterball, he turned them varmints over to the sheriff, and then he wrote a whole story for the papers about what a great place the West is, and particularly about that great hero, the Ghost Rider. But me, well, I didn't dare let nobody know that I was the ghost after Texas warning. You folks are the first ones I ever did tell. Except, well, I did try to tell the other riders once, but you see, Irish was reading about the Ghost Rider, and although the entire Big Bend is acclaiming this newfound hero of the West, no one has yet been able to learn his identity. Glory be, I'd sure like to know who this Ghost Rider really is.
Oh, golly, yes. I wish now that we'd had a closer look at him that night at the shack.
Whoever he be, he must be a great man.
And what are you chuckling about, Wendy? Wouldn't you like to know who the Ghost Rider is? Well, that ain't you see, I do know.
What you doing?
But there's something the whole West would like to know, Wendy. Who is he? Who is the Ghost Rider? Well, fellows, to tell the truth, I am you, Wendy.
Oh, no.
Oh, you kidding? You see how it is, Riders? Somehow folks just don't realize that I'm a hero.
Riders, this is Bonnie Benson of the B-Bar-B Riders.
Brought to you by
Dentine, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
and Beeman's Pepsin, the gum that's great to chew and good for your digestion, too.
And this is Cactus Carl Warren, along with Bobby Benson, Windy Wales and his Wild Tales, and Tex Fletcher, the singing cowboy. And here's Bobby.
Bonus I'm a Bronco high scratch from high to dinosaurs. I'm a rider of the B-Bar-B. From the plains of old Montana to the flowing Rio Grande, singing riding o'er a prairie.
Gallop along, gallop along, gallop along, gallop along, singing as we ride the prairie sea. Gallop along, gallop along, gallop along, gallop along, we're the riders of the B-Bar-B.
Wow, it sure is windy out today.
Oh, did you call me little boss? It sure is windy. Which reminds me of the time I captured Sweet Potato Smith, the desperate desperado from Desert Gulch.
Tell us about it, Windy.
Well, sir, I was going to do that. I was holding down 2 jobs at the time. I was assistant to the deputy sheriff, and I was a traveling handkerchief salesman. People around Desert Gulch had to keep their noses clean, I'll tell you that. Well, one day, Sweet Potato Smith escaped from the county jailhouse, and I took off after him, because he was the only hombre in town which hadn't bought a handkerchief. Well, I finally trailed him up in the mountains right near the border.
Did you catch him?
Oh, little boss, that Maverick was a tricky one. You see, he had himself 2 horses. And he sent one horse up one mountain, and he and the other horse went up the other.
And you followed the wrong horse?
In my long career of defending justice, that was the only mistake I ever made. When I got to the top of the mountain, there on the other side of the canyon was Sweet Potato. I was so sad, fellas, I had to reach into my saddlebag and pull out one of my special 50-cent handkerchiefs.
Oh, what a shame, Wendy boy.
In fact, I was so sad a 50-cent one wasn't good enough. Had to discard it and use a 75-cent one. Well, anyways, that gave me an idea. You see, there was a big wind blowing right in the direction of Sweet Potato. So I reached in, pulled out one of my extra special $1.50 tent-size handkerchiefs for ladies at weddings, and opened it up.
What for, Windy?
To make a wind sail. Sure enough, the wind just caught hold of that $1.50 special and lifted me clean out of the saddle. Next thing Sweet Potato knowed, I was a-floating over his head, telling him to drop his guns. Sweet Potato was cooked right there. I talked him into buying 100.
Chiclet! Chiclet!
Taste the difference when you chew. Flavor on the outside, inside, too.
Chiclet! Chiclet!
Time the difference by the clock. Flavor lingers, tick, tick, tock.
Chiclet! Chiclet!
Count the difference. Count 'em, cousin. Every box, an even dozen.
Chiclet! Chiclet! Chiclet!
Get the big nickel's worth. You can taste the difference, time the difference, count the difference. And whether you chew gum to keep your mouth fresh and clean, or just for the plain fun of chewing it, you'll be better off on every count with Chiclets. They're flavored on the outside, flavored on the inside. With Chiclets, you don't chew the flavor out, you chew the flavor in. That's why the goodness lingers on and on.
They're candy-coated.
Flavor-coated.
Pleasure-coated.
And more fun for your money. So get the big nickel's worth.
Chiclet! Chiclet! Chiclet!
I guess I'll take this old guitar and get along. Now maybe find a place where I belong. Oh, the farther hills are green, but those hills I've never seen. So I'll take this old guitar and get along. I'll get along. I'll get along. I'll get along. I'll get along.
Well, Riders, till next Sunday at the same time. Adios, amigos.
Adios, Bobby.
Here they come. They're riding fast and they're riding hard. It's time for excitement and adventure in the modern West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar-B Riders. And out in front, astride his golden Palomino amigo, it's the cowboy
stands some miles from the B-Bar-B Ranch in a small cottage on the outskirts of Cactus City. It's just after nightfall now as a lone rider makes his way up the dirt road toward the cottage. But as they ride along, both horse and rider are careful to keep to the exact center of the road to avoid the oddly shaped shadows which reach out at them from either side like clutching hands.
Oh, come on, Nellie, now. Now, keep going. That's the house just up the road, and there's nothing to be afraid of. Not a thing, I hope.
Fearfully, as though mirroring the timidness of her master, the horse continues along, shying occasionally as the wind rustles the leaves on the overhanging trees and the shadows seem to reach out to clutch at them. But then, with a sigh of relief, they finally reach the house, and the little man lowers himself carefully from the saddle and starts for the door.
Now, just stay there, Nellie, and I'll be back out in a little while and take that saddle off. What? The door's open. Agatha always locks it when she leaves. I wonder if... Agatha? Agatha, are you home, dear? It's me, Hiram. Are you, Oh, goodness, dear, you had me frightened, but... What are you doing standing here in the dark? Why... Wait a minute. You're not Agatha. Yeah. Now, who are you? What are you doing in my house? What? No, keep away from me. Put that down. No!
That was last night. But now, as we drop in at the B-Bar-B Ranch the following morning, the scene, by contrast, is one of brightness and cheer. Our friends have just finished a hearty breakfast, and at the moment, the young ranch owner, Bobby Benson, is reclining against the corral rail, enjoying the warm rays of the sun, together with one of the ranch hands, Irish.
Oh, golly, that sun sure does feel good after the rainy days we've had lately.
Yeah, you're right there, Bobby. It's a great day. And I don't mean just the weather.
Huh? Well, what do you mean, Irish?
Well, to my taste, this is just an all-around pleasant day to look forward to. No special work to be done today. Windy not here?
Well, I don't know if I'm so glad about Windy's not being here. I sort of missed him at breakfast.
Missed him? Why, it's the first full meal I've had in months. When he's here, he keeps me so busy passing him food that I never get any chance to eat them for myself.
Well, he does eat a lot. But then he seems to like eating so much that I get a kick out of watching him.
Well, to tell the truth, so do I. But it's still going to be nice to be rid of him for a day and just to lie out here in the sun.
Banana, boy!
Yeah. No.
Golly, Tex, I didn't hear you coming. What's up?
Not work, Tex. Not when I'm so comfortable.
I'm afraid so, Irish.
Oh, did that grain we ordered get here?
No, son, this isn't ranch work.
Well, what then?
Call from the sheriff.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Well, what is it this time, Tex? Rustling, murder, or what have you?
Well, to be honest, Irish, I don't know.
Huh?
That's the truth, Irish. Tell me, do you remember the Peters boys?
You mean them three nephews of old Hard Rock Peters? The three that's always fighting?
Mm-hmm. Well, one of them, Hiram, was attacked last night and beaten up.
Oh, golly, he wasn't hurt bad, was he?
Not too badly. Got a nasty sock on the head, but nothing serious. Of course, he's been moaning plenty, though, and complaining about the inefficiency of the law.
Yeah, that sounds like Hiram, all right. Afraid of his own shadow, but always griping about other folks.
But why was he attacked, Tex? Do you think someone was out to kill him?
I doubt it, son. Otherwise, they'd have finished the job. Now, that's the odd thing about the attack. There doesn't seem to be any logical reason for it. Anyhow, the sheriff's asked if I look into it for him.
Uh-huh. And you want our help?
Well, I'd appreciate it, Irish, if you and Bobby'd come along. Of course, if you'd rather not.
You wouldn't want to coax me just a little, would you, Tex?
I'm afraid not, Irish. I haven't got the time. I told him I'd start for Hiram's place right away.
Oh. And I do so love to be coaxed. But if you won't, well, then I'll have to do without it. Come on, let's get the horses and start.
My poor aching head.
Glory be, you'd think he'd been murdered instead of just having a bump on his head.
Well, he sure does seem to enjoy suffering.
Now, look, Hiram.
Now, please, Mr. Mason, not so loud. My head is bursting.
Look, I know you don't feel well.
You'll never know what an ordeal I've been through.
Just the same, you're going to have to tell me just what happened if I'm to see that it doesn't happen again.
But my head, oh. You think he might come back?
It's possible.
Well, then, why do you just sit there wasting time? Do something. Protect me.
I will just as soon as I have something to go on. Now, as I understand it, you came home from your store last night to find someone in your house.
That's right. First, I thought it was my wife, Agatha. She's been away visiting her mother, but then I saw that it wasn't.
You mean you saw your assailant?
In the darkness, of course not. All I saw was his shadow as it came forward to hit me.
And you couldn't make out anything else about him?
I told you I only saw his shadow.
Then you don't know who he was.
Look, if I knew who it was, you think I'd try to protect him?
You might if it was someone in your family.
Perhaps one of your cousins.
Huh. Me protect my cousins. Huh. I'd like nothing better than an excuse to put those two scoundrels in jail where they belong.
Golly, that's a nice brotherly remark.
They're not my brothers. They're my cousins. And if ever there were two no good...
Yes, of course, Hiram. But to get back to last night, you have no idea who hit you?
None at all.
And do you have any idea why anyone would want to do such a thing?
Anyone in particular? No.
Well, there must have been some reason for the attack. You told the sheriff nothing was stolen.
No, nothing was. At least nothing important.
Hey, wait a minute. You mean there was something taken?
Well, yes, there is something missing, but it isn't worth anything, Mason.
Now, let me decide that, Hiram. Tell me what was taken.
Well, if you must know, was my monkey.
A monkey? Oh, golly, you mean you kept a monkey for a pet?
Oh, goodness, no. I wouldn't have the filthy things around the house. No, this was a China monkey. You've seen the statues of three little monkeys, haven't you? One with his paws over his mouth, another over his eyes, and third over his ears.
Oh, you mean hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil?
Yeah, that's right. Well, mine was see no evil.
You mean you had only one of them, huh?
Well, actually, there are three in the set, but my cousins have the other two. Uncle Hard Rock willed us each of them when he died. Yeah, one of them apiece. That was our legacy from the old fool.
Hey, that's no way to talk about a dead man.
It's the way I'll talk about him. He was an old fool. Must have had a fortune when he died, and yet all he left us were those three idiotic monkeys.
That's right. And no one has ever found where he hid his fortune, have they?
No, blast it all. He certainly didn't leave us a penny of it.
But he did leave you the monkeys. Now yours has been stolen.
Brody B, Tex, you don't think the uncle's money was in that China monkey?
I have a hunch that those three monkeys may hold a clue. This all ties in too well to be just coincidence.
Oh, golly, Tex, you might be right.
If I am, there's a good chance that the same man who attacked you, Hiram, will be after the other two monkeys.
Well, glory be, then we better warn the other two cousins to be on their guard, Tex.
Right, Irish, and there isn't a moment to waste. Quick, Hiram, where's your phone? I'm going to warn your cousins, and then we're riding over ourselves to take a look at those remaining monkeys.
Find out after all these years I've been swindled out of my rightful share of Uncle Hard Rock's fortune.
Hiram, may I offer you a piece of advice?
Oh? What's that, Irish?
Shut up.
What?
You heard me. All you've done since we started out is to bellyache about how you might lose your share. Did you ever stop to think that your cousins might be in real danger if the fellow that took your monkey goes after them?
Fiddlesticks. You phoned them and warned them, didn't you? And they were all right when you called.
They were then, but if someone had started out to get those China monkeys, there's no telling when he'll strike next.
Is that why you phoned Hark and Waco to go to Luke's ranch, Tex?
Yes, son. I figured they can keep an eye on Luke while we have a talk with the third cousin, Bull.
Ha! A lot of good it'll do to try to talk to Bull. That big oaf hasn't a brain in his whole body. The only thing he understands is force.
You cousins certainly do love each other, don't you?
Why shouldn't I hate them? It was their fault that my uncle wouldn't leave us his money.
Oh, how do you figure that?
Well, you saw his will. He said he wouldn't leave us anything because none of them were any good. But actually, it's those other two, Luke and Bull, that are the no-goods. There's certainly nothing bad about me.
Oh, of course not.
Now, you see here, Irish. If you're inferring that...
Hey, hold on there, both of you. Oh, boy. You keep that argument for later. This is Bull's ranch. Now, come on. Let's get inside and make sure everything's all right.
Well, all right. There's nothing to worry about. Even if someone should slug Bull over the head the way they did me, it wouldn't make any difference. His brain is the least vulnerable and least used spot.
Sir, help me.
Easy, Irish.
I'm sorry, Tex, but it just burns me up. These three are a disgrace to the West.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Now, we've got enough to worry about without any arguing. You just hold your temper, Hiram. As for you, Irish, why...
Oh, Tex!
What's the matter, son? What's wrong?
Oh, Tex, I just tried the door. And look, it's open.
What? I told both Bull and Luke to keep their doors locked till I got to them.
Oh, I know.
What it be, Tex? You don't think...
I think we better get inside, fast. Come on.
Great.
Bull! Bull, you in here? This is Tex Mason. Bull, you...
Tex! There, on the floor.
What it be? It's Bull.
His head. That blood.
Someone's knocked him out, just as they did you.
Oh, what is it, Tex? What are you looking at?
Here on the floor, son. These bits of china. It looks like they're all that's left of the second monkey.
Say now, it seems as though a whole plague of strange happenings has descended on the Big Bend. A second cousin attacked, and the second China monkey smashed. But what could it all mean? Well, you'll find out when we bring you more of this mysterious adventure in the West in just a moment. Say, riders, don't forget this is the last week of our big contest and your last chance to get in on a lot of wonderful prizes. All you have to do is to send in a name for Tex Mason's horse, along with a drawing, a cutout, a photograph, or a picture cut out of a magazine. And you may win one of hundreds of wonderful prizes. Yes, hundreds of you can win. So come on, everybody. Let's do it right away, because listen to the wonderful prizes Bobby is offering you. 2 grand prize winners, boy and girl, will win exciting Bobby Benson Deluxe bicycles and colorful, authentic Bobby Benson cowboy clothes, including an official Western shirt, tie, hat, trousers, boots, and a gun and holster set, T-shirt and dungarees, belt, braces, Bobby Benson playsuit, and many other items we'll tell you about. And there will be 50 wonderful prizes of a whole package of Bobby Benson clothes and toys and hundreds of other Western prizes. So come on, boys and girls, get in on the fun. Send your name for Texas Horse, along with a picture of what you think the horse looks like. Send it to Box 1339. That's Box 1339, New York, 46, New York. And hurry, because the contest closes August 18th. In case more than one writer selects a winning name, the grand prizes will be decided on the basis of the picture sent in. All entries become the property of Bobby Benson and cannot be returned. So get your name for Texas Horse entered right away. Judge's decision is final. Contest closes August 18th and is confined to the continental United States. But now, let's get back to the B-Bar-B writers and more of today's mysterious adventure, The 3 Wise Monkeys. The B-Bar-B writers, in investigating the strange attack on Hiram Peters, have reached the conclusion that the secret behind it lies somehow in the small China monkey which was stolen from him. To safeguard the other 2 monkeys in the set, which are owned by Hiram's 2 cousins, Luke and Bull, Tex phoned them to warn them. Then, after sending Harka and Waco to look after Luke, he and Bobby, Irish, and Hiram set out for Bull's ranch. But on arriving there, they found...
Tex, there on the floor.
Glory be. It's Bull.
And his head. And blood.
Someone's knocked him out just as they did you, Hiram. And
What is it, Tex? What are you looking at?
here on the floor, son, these bits of china. It looks like they're all that's left of the second monkey.
Well, now it's just a few moments later as the riders gather around Bull's unconscious body, trying to revive him.
Here's the cold water tank.
Thanks, Irish. Now, I'll just use my neckerchief to wipe it on his face.
Why don't you just throw it on him?
Hiram, sir, help me if you don't tip over.
All right, you two. Sounds like he's coming, too.
My head. What hit me?
Oh, easy there, Bull.
Why, Mason, you load the slug me, will you?
I'm not the one who slugged me.
Heck, you ain't. Don't pull that on me.
It's the truth. We just got here and found you like this.
Oh, golly, that's the truth, Mr. Bull. You were unconscious when we got here.
You mean it really wasn't you? The guy that knocked me out said he was you.
You mean someone came here claiming to be me? Is that why you opened the door?
Sure. And no sooner opened the door than you or whoever it was slugged me.
Well, glory be, Tex. That means that whoever it was knew you were coming.
That's right, Irish. That narrows the field down, since the only ones who knew we were coming here beside ourselves were Bull, Luke, and Hiram here.
Now, see here, Mason. Surely you don't think that I had any...
You're here, I should have known. Now listen, you little runt. Are you the one that conned me?
Now, you let go of me, Bull. Now, let me go.
I ain't letting you go till I get the truth out of you. Are you the one who slugged me?
Let him go, Bull.
Okay, but...
It couldn't have been Hiram. He was with us from the time that I called you until we got here and found you unconscious.
Yeah, well, maybe so, but that don't mean he didn't hire somebody to slug me.
Is that so? Well, how do we know that you were slugged? How do we know you didn't knock yourself out to cover the fact that you're the one who attacked me and stole my monkey?
Yeah, well, I could... Hey, that's right. Mason, did you find the paper?
Paper?
Paper I found in the monkey when I broke it.
You mean you're the one who broke it?
Sure. Just a little while after you called, I got to thinking about what you said about something maybe being inside. I cracked it open.
And found a paper inside?
Yeah, with writing on it.
Well, if there was a paper, it isn't here now.
Well, then that means whoever slugged me must have got it.
But, golly, what was on the paper? Did you read it?
Yeah, I read it all right, but it didn't make no sense to me. It just had a big number 3 on it and the words 100 paces north of location 2 and dig under flat rock. That didn't make no sense to me.
Great day. It sounds like one of them old treasure maps you read
Wait
about.
a minute, Irish. I think that's just what it must be.
Huh? You mean a map to a buried treasure, Tex?
I mean a map to where old Hard Rock must have buried his fortune.
Oh, not
Now, Irish, I know it sounds fantastic, but it just doesn't figure any other way. No one's ever found his money, and yet we know he had plenty when he died.
Well, sure,
My bet is he buried his money and then wrote out the directions on where to find it.
Yeah, but that note don't tell where.
North of location 2 and under Flat Rock. What good is that?
Not much good, I'll admit. But remember, there were 3 monkeys in the set.
Hey, and you think there were notes for the other 2 monkeys?
Right, and the 3 notes together probably tell just where to look.
And that's why I was attacked. To get the note in my monkey. Someone's stealing my share. Hey, wait a minute. Of course. Why didn't I realize it before? He must be the one behind this.
Who must be?
Luke, of course. He must have found the directions in his own monkey and set out to steal ours.
Hey, and he knew we were coming here. He would have known he could get in by using your name, Tex.
Of course, he must be the one.
Now, take it easy. No sense accusing a man until we're sure. I will admit it looks pretty bad for him.
Oh, now, he's the one, I tell you. Well, do something, Mason. You're not just going to stand there, are you? Do something.
All right, I will. Get your horses, boys. We're riding out to Luke's ranch to see what he has to say about this.
Before he gets away, don't you?
Yeah, use your spurs on them horses.
We'll get there all right, but I'm not going to kill our horses by running them out in this hot sun unless I have to. You two might be a little more considerate of your own horses.
Blast the horses. Right now, I just want to get my hands on Luke.
Tex, do you really think that Luke is the one behind all this?
I don't know, son, but it does look that way.
Everything sure seems to point to him, all right.
Yeah, but just the same, it's safer to wait till we see him before we go jumping to any conclusion.
Hey, Mason, hold on.
Oh,
look, up the road they're heading this way. Ain't them a couple of your hands?
Hey, he's right, Tex. It's Harco and Waco. And the way they're riding, there must be something up.
They were supposed to stay with Luke until I got to him.
Hey, do you think maybe Luke got away from him, Tex?
I don't know, son, but we'll soon find out. Arca! Waco! There!
Diana, we just come to find you.
We were heading for you, compadre, but what's up? Has Luke done something?
I don't know, Tex. We ain't seen him yet.
Haven't seen him. You were supposed to go to his ranch and keep an eye on him, Waco.
See, had to restart the door, Diana. But when we get to the ranch, there'll not be anyone there.
No one there.
Not a soul, and everything locked up so's we couldn't get in. We waited a while figuring maybe he'd come back, but then we decided there was something wrong and come to get you.
Well, Mason, what do you say now? That proves it.
That proves what, Harry?
Proves that Luke is the one behind this, of course, you stupid ox. Naturally, he wasn't at his ranch when they got there. He was at your place, knocking you out and stealing the directions from your monkey.
Then he is the one behind these attacks.
Certainly looks that way, son. But if he is, he won't get away with it. Harka, Waco, follow us.
Okay, Tex.
We're heading for Luke's ranch.
There's Luke's place ahead there, Tex. Just like we told you. See, there's nobody around.
You wait. It'd not be same. Look, there'll be a horse out in front now.
Hey, Indian's right. There is a horse there.
Here, and look. There's someone coming out of the house now.
But the door was locked.
Oh, just the same, that fella came out of the house. Hey, and he's getting on his horse.
He's seen us. There he goes riding off.
Oh, Tex, he's getting away.
That's what he thinks. Come on, boys, after him. Let's ride.
Tex, it's no good. His horse must be fresh, and ours are tired. They can't seem to gain on him.
No, but at least we're not losing ground. Come on, boys. Keep after him. He mustn't get away.
Fellas, what's he doing now? He's changed his direction. He's heading east.
Diana, I can know what he do. He head towards canyons by river.
Oh, but if he gets into those canyons, we'll never find him. He'll get away.
And we've got to try to catch him before he gets to the canyons. Come on, boys. Faster! Faster! We might just well rein in. But too late, he got away.
We'll never find him in this maze of canyons.
So you let him get away, Mason?
We did. I didn't see you rushing ahead to catch him, Hiram.
It's not my job. You're the boys who claim to be the great big hero.
Now, you listen here, Hiram. If you...
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. The bad thing is that he got away.
Oh, golly, and we didn't even get to see who he was.
What do you mean, boy? We didn't have to see him. We know who it was.
Oh, do we?
Of course, it was Luke. We even saw him come out of his house. He must have realized we were onto him and made a getaway.
Maybe so. And again, maybe not. But there's one way to settle it.
And how's that, Tex?
By going back to the spot we started for in the first place, Luke's ranch. Let's go, boys. All right, boys. Now, let's get inside and see what we can find. If it was Luke and he is trying to get away, we ought to be able to tell easily enough.
At least the door's open now.
Yeah, if we find him.
Bobby, don't come in here. Stay outside.
But what is it, Tex? What'd you find?
Glory be.
Just you do as I say, son. Stay outside.
But Tex, you've got to tell me. What is it you don't want me to see?
I'll tell you, boy. It's the house. Every bit of furniture has been smashed. Looks like a cyclone hit it.
And the blood. There's blood over everything.
But that means...
Yes, Irish, it looks as though the man we thought was behind all this was really the victim.
Stand by, riders. Yes, stand by. I can't tell you what's going to happen next, but I can tell you this. There are thrills and surprises aplenty in store for you. So be sure to keep listening when we bring you the exciting climax to this mysterious adventure in the West in just a moment. Now, big news for all Bobby Benson fans in Chicago. Your part, boys and girls, will appear in person at the Fair store in Chicago, August 26th. That's Saturday, August 26th. So make your plans right now to meet in person the Cowboy Kid himself at the Fair, State and Adams Streets, Chicago, Illinois. That's Saturday, August 26th at 10:30 a.m. So come on, riders. Let's have the biggest roundup of all in Chicago to meet Bobby Benson. But now, let's get back to the B-Bar-B riders and the surprising climax to today's adventure, the Three Wise Monkeys. Yes, three small China monkeys seem to hold the key to a series of strange, violent happenings down in the Big Bend country of Texas. Three monkeys, each of which contains a portion of the directions to the hidden fortune left by a dead man. Already 2 men have been attacked by someone seeking this fortune. And now, as the B-Bar-B riders go to the home of the last owner, they find evidence that he apparently has been brutally murdered. Well, now it's just a short time later. Bobby Benson and the 2 men who have been previously attacked are waiting outside of the house as Tex comes out and approaches.
Oh, well, Tex, did you find them?
No, son. Luke's body isn't in the house.
What about his monkey? Did you find that?
Hiram, can't you think of anything but the fortune your uncle left you?
Yeah, but...
Doesn't it mean anything to you that your cousin has been murdered, apparently?
Well, why should it? It's not my fault that I have a couple of ne'er-do-well cousins.
Hey, now listen here.
Yes, and I'm including you too, Bull. Neither you nor Luke were ever any good.
Is that so? Why, you little runt.
Now, you keep quiet now. Hold it, both of you.
Oh, golly, do what Tex says. Oh, gee, Tex, I never saw any people like these two.
The more I see it, and the more I think that their uncle was right in burying his fortune instead of leaving it to these vultures.
Oh, don't be silly, Mason. After all, he did give us those monkeys with the directions to his fortune in them. That was just his idea of having a little joke. You remember how Uncle always liked to joke, don't you, Bull?
Yeah, the old guy was jerky.
Yeah, yes. So you see, Mason, Uncle Hard Rock really did want us to have his fortune, and you'll help us find it, won't you?
I'll try to find it, but only because it's my job to catch the killer. Not for you two.
Is that so? Well, for my money, you...
Tush, Bill, tush. After all, we don't care why he finds the fortune, do we? As long as he finds it.
Oh, but golly, Tex, how can you find it?
I'm not sure myself, son, but I do know that there's something awfully odd about this last business.
Oh, what do you mean?
Now, son, in both the other attacks, the criminal was very careful not to have to hurt his victims. With Hiram, for example, he pulled his robbery at a time when both Hiram and wife were out. When Hiram happened in and caught him, he only knocked him out.
Only knocked me out while he tried to kill me?
No, he didn't. He just slugged you and then left. He was equally careful with Bull. He could have just broken in or shot him through a window. And yet, instead, he used a ruse to get him to open the door and knock him out.
He didn't use no ruse. Tricked me.
Oh, shut up, stupid. Yeah, but what about it, Mason?
Well, it's just odd that after being so careful with you and Bull that he should murder Luke as violently as he apparently did, and I want to know why.
Well, do you have any idea, Tex?
I've just got a hunch, son, but if I'm right... Oh, hold it. Here comes Hark out now. Well, compadre, did you check it?
Yeah, Diana. And you'll be right.
You're sure?
See. Maybe so could fool white man, but not fool Indian.
Fool who about what? What's he talking about, Mason?
Sorry, Mason, I've no time to explain now. We've got to move fast. Bobby, tell the boys to be ready to ride into town. I'll be with you as soon as I make a call to the sheriff. And then we're heading for the railroad station.
Hey, Mason, wait up. Where are you going now?
Stop that man before he gets on the train. You there, hold on. You're not going anywhere.
That's what you think.
Look out, Tex, he's starting to run.
Not firing, is it? Now, stay where you are, Miss Troy. I won't aim to miss next time.
Yeah, but who is this Sergeant?
Oh, no. It can't be.
Only it is, Hiram. May I introduce the man who attacked you and Bull and stole the papers and your statues? The man who apparently murdered your cousin Luke? A walking dead man. Luke himself.
Tex, it's still hard to believe. You mean Luke was the one who was trying to get hold of the fortune?
That's right, son.
And he made it look as if though he'd been murdered to throw you off the trail?
He just admitted it in his confession, son, all of it. You see, when I phoned him and warned him that someone was after the monkeys, he knew I was getting too close to the truth. So he framed his own murder to cover up.
Yeah, but golly, how'd you ever guess it, Tex?
I told you, son, I just couldn't understand the violence of the last crime. So I asked Harker to take a look at the blood in Luke's house, and I was right.
Right about what?
The blood that was smeared all around wasn't human, son. It was an animal's blood.
Golly.
Of course, when I knew that, I was sure the murder was a fake. So I just phoned the sheriff and told him to have his men on the lookout for Luke. I figured he'd be leaving town for a while.
And we caught him. Only for once, I can't say I'm too happy.
You mean you're not happy we caught Luke?
No, I'm glad we got him. I mean, the fact that the other two, Hiram and Bull, get all the money now. Golly, the way they grabbed those directions we found on Luke and set out, they probably have it already.
Well, if old Hard Rock wanted them to have it, there's nothing we can do about it. After all, it was his money. And...
Hello, Mason.
Hiya, Mason.
Oh, golly, do you two look down in the mouth? What's the matter? Didn't you find the spot where your uncle buried his fortune?
Oh, we found the spot all right, only look what was in the box when we dug it up.
You mean this paper was all you found?
Yeah, read it, Mason.
Yeah. This is to notify the finder of this box that I, Hard Rock Peters, have arranged prior to my death for all of my fortune to be turned over to various worthy charities secretly.
Oh, he gave all his money to charity, but then why all those notes and the monkeys and...
Oh, wait, son, listen to the rest of this. I am, however, leaving a clue to the location of this box for each of my worthless nephews in the hope that they'll kill each other off trying to get it and thus save the state this eventual expense.
That bum...
If it ends in any event, I shall at least die happy knowing I've had this one last joke at their expense. And it's signed Hard Rock Peters.
That old fool giving our money away. I hope that he...
Easy now, Hiram. Remember, you're speaking of the dead. And remember his legacy to you.
Legacy? But he didn't leave us a thing.
Oh, yes, he did. Remember the three wise monkeys? You might just think about what they stand for. See no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil. There's a lesson in that, boys. A lesson in why you didn't get a fortune.
The B-Bar-B Riders is produced by Herbert Rice and directed by Bob Novak. Script was by Jim Sheen and music by Ernestine Holmes. This is Bucky Coslow speaking and reminding you that you're riding the trail to adventure and excitement when you hear that familiar cry. This program came from New York. Remember, these adventures of the B-Bar-B Riders come to you every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday afternoons at 5:30 p.m. and every Monday night at 8 p.m. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
They're riding fast, they're riding hard. It's time for excitement and adventure in the modern West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar-B Riders. And out in front today, astride his broken down cayuse Mabel, is that bull-legged buckaroo, Windy Whale. Today's very different adventure, Cyrano Whale. Throughout the past 2 centuries, the annals of mankind have reported the scribe on the character, the courage, the determination of our men of the West. But of all the great...
Here they come. They're riding fast. They're riding hard. It's time for excitement and adventure in the modern West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar-B Riders. And up in front is got his golden Palomino amigo. It's the cowboy kid himself, Bobby Benson. Today's different adventure, Byline. great many different men have shown up at the B-Bar-B Ranch from time to time. Rough men, meek ones, strong and weak, good and bad. The man who's over there talking to the foreman, Tex Mason, right now doesn't appear to fit into any of these categories. Undetermined age, and nothing special that makes him outstanding. Seems to be a thoroughly average man. All of which just goes to show how deceptive a man's appearance can be.
Mr. Mason, Tex Mason.
That's the name. What can I do for you, Mr.
Jones. You needn't look so skeptical. I really am one of the uncountable Jones.
I'm sorry. It's just that nowadays when you hear the name, you immediately decide it's familiar.
That's the trouble with people nowadays. No imagination, huh? But if it'll make you feel any better, you can call me Jonesy. Most people do.
Well, in any case, what can I do for you?
Hope you give me some information. Sheriff suggested I talk to you. See, I'm looking for a man.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Been looking for him for almost a year now. And I finally tracked him down to this region. Oh, here, the picture of the man I'm looking for.
Yeah, nice-looking old fella. And just why are you looking for him? Are you a policeman?
Me? Mr. Mason, I know a certain detective lieutenant back east will get an awful good laugh out of that.
Well, then why are you looking for him?
Well, here, this press card should answer that.
Oh, a reporter.
I'm crime reporter on the New York Ledger up till 6 months ago. Well, now you might say I was at liberty, huh?
Oh, then you're not here after a story.
Did I say that?
Well, no, but if you're not working...
Oh, but I am working. I'm not employed, no. I lost my job because I wouldn't give up this particular story. But I'm still working. See, once I start on a story, Mason, I never stop until I get it. The kind of a guy I am.
I see. Well, just why are you so anxious to find this man? What's he done?
Oh, does it matter? No, all that matters, Mr. Mason, is the answer to one question. Have you seen him? Well?
I can't say that I have. There's something that seems familiar about him, but... No, I don't think I've ever seen him before.
I see. Well, thanks anyhow.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Jones. Suppose I should see him. How can I get in touch with you? Will you be around here long?
Well, as long as it takes me to find my man. You can reach me in the Cactus City Hotel if you should find out anything, but don't let it worry you, Mason. Whether you do or not, I'll get him. I always get my story. Now the morning of the third day after the strange newspaper man, Jonesy, paid a visit to the B-Bar-B in search of the missing man he believed to be in the Big Bend. But at the moment, he's not the only one missing, for neither Tex Mason nor the young owner of the ranch, Bobby Benson, are at the ranch. Instead, they've taken advantage of the beautiful day to ride several miles away, and right now they're settled on the bank of a small stream. Bobby's dog, Hero, is also there, and he watches inquisitively as they prop their fishing poles among some rocks and then toss the lines into the stream. But then he feels his young master's disgust. His Tex breaks the tranquility of the scene with a remark that...
All right, now, son, suppose you break open that book and start studying.
Oh, but Ted...
No buts about it, son. That was our agreement. I said I'd bring you fishing up here if you promised to do your studying as well.
Oh, no. I don't feel like studying.
No one ever feels like doing what they have to. I bet that if I told you you had to fish and shouldn't study, well, you'd probably break an arm hurrying to open the book.
I guess you're right. Okay, I'll do my lesson.
That's fine. And while you're doing that, I'll take a ride up to that hill ahead. See how the grazing land looks from the other side.
Mom.
Oh, just be a few minutes. That shouldn't bother you. You'll find all the company you need right there in that book. So let's get at it. I'll be back to see how you're doing in a little while.
Okay. Johnny, you're going to be a stranger. I don't know how lucky you are to get in four legs instead of two. Might not be able to be reached high enough. At least you never have to study lessons. Well, guess I might as well get out of here. Hey, what's the matter, boy? What are you growling at? What? He's not a big bush. Hey, where are you going, boy? Hero! bothering me. Cyrano, stop! Don't wait! Leave me alone! All right, now, whoever you are, come on out of there so I can see you. Come on.
I'm coming. It's just me.
Oh, I know you. You're the man everybody said...
Oh, it's all right, son. Say it. Everybody thinks I'm crazy.
Oh, you look sort of odd with the beard, you know. You never make friends with anyone.
I don't want friends. At least, not grown-ups. But I thought maybe you'd talk to me a while.
Me?
Well, I can trust you. Yeah, I know you can now. Now, you see, I sort of get lonesome sometimes with no one to talk to, and I thought that it's okay if I sit down here beside you.
Sure. You be quiet, dear. Everything's okay. So you just go on over there and lie down. Come on.
Say, that's quite a dog you got.
Best in the world. And sometimes he tries too hard to protect me. Just meant to hurt me.
Well, how do you know I won't?
Huh? Why should you?
Well, people don't always need a reason.
Well, I'm not worried. I don't think you'll hurt me. Besides, Tex will be back soon.
Tex? You mean Tex Benson, the foreman of B-Bar-B?
Sure. What are you acting so scared about? Tex won't hurt you.
I won't give him a chance. I'm getting out here before he comes back.
But why? Why are you so scared of Tex?
Oh, never mind. Just you forget you ever seen me. And don't tell nobody, understand me? Nobody. Because if you do, if anybody comes after me, I'll kill him.
That's what he said, Tex. He looked at me kind of crazy like. He said he'd kill anybody who comes after him. Darling, he's scared me.
Oh, it's no wonder. From the little I've heard and seen of him, he's a mighty odd character.
What's wrong with him, Tex? What's he so scared of?
I'm afraid I don't know, Bobby.
And you haven't even tried to find out.
Mm-mm. And you see, son, the West has changed a lot since frontier times, but there's one thing that hasn't changed. We never pry into another man's affairs, unless someone else comes to us and asks us. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Tex?
I knew there was something familiar about that picture. If you shaved that beard off, if you didn't look quite as old.
What are you talking about, Tex? God, you're not making sense.
Maybe a lot more sense than you realize. Come on, son, I'm taking you back to the ranch. And then I've got a call to pay in town.
Well, Mason, this is a surprise. I didn't expect to see you again.
I'm just glad you're still in town, Jonesy. I was afraid you might have given up and left.
Oh, that's because you don't know me. I never give up. Not until I get the story I'm after.
Well, I might be able to help you on that. At least on finding the man whose picture you showed me.
You know where I can find him?
Yeah, I think so. But before I tell you anything, there's something I want to know. Why are you looking for him?
I told you. He's the key to a story I've been working for over a year.
Yeah, you still haven't told me just what the story is, though, and that's what I want to know.
All right, come on, look, Mason.
I'm serious, Jonesy. I'd like to help you, but I won't until I know what this is all about. I'm not taking any chances on causing trouble for an innocent man.
Well, you needn't worry about that. There's nothing innocent about the guy I'm after. Oh, all right, I'll tell you. Actually, the man I'm after, his name is Lewis, by the way. He's wanted in connection with a murder.
You mean you think he's a killer?
Lewis? No. Well, the old fool isn't the type. But he is believed to have witnessed the murder of a gal named Cynthia Charmers.
Oh.
The authorities have been trying to get a hold of him so he'll tell who the real killer was.
But why should he run away? He isn't guilty of anything.
Well, except for being a coward. I've done a lot of checking on Lewis this past year. I found out he's the rabbity kind. Frightened of about just everything.
And he ran away because he was frightened of the police?
Or the killer.
Oh.
Don't forget, as the only witness, his life won't be worth a punt nickel if the killer gets to him first.
I see.
But whatever his reasons were, mine are simple. He's the key to a big story with a byline that I want. So how about it now, Mason? Come on, I've leveled with you. Oh, will you tell me where I can find him now?
I'll do better than that. I'll take you to him.
Oh, you needn't bother.
I think I'd better. You might need help.
Lord, I doubt it. But if you want it that way, it's okay with me. Just lead me to him.
Well, there's the shack where he's been living, Jonesy. Down there, half hidden in the brush.
Oh, I finally found the rabbit, Hudson. Assuming he is the man I'm after.
Well, as I told you, I can't be positive. I've never caught much more than a glimpse of him. So I didn't think of him when you first showed me the picture.
You say he's grown a beard?
That too. I'm pretty sure he's your man.
Well, there's a simple way to find out. Let's ride down there and rout him out. Get up there, boy.
Yeah, all right, but take it easy, Jonesy. He's been making some pretty nasty remarks about what he'll do if anyone comes after him, so don't take any chances.
Oh, don't worry, I got a gun. Besides, he isn't the sort to fight back even if he...
Oh, looks like you're wrong, Jonesy. Quick, hit the ground.
Well, those thugs almost kissed me.
Yeah, they were close, all right. The question now is, how are we going to get close enough to catch him?
Well, can we just rush the shack?
We could, if you don't mind dying.
Never mind the big other. But it would be sort of clumsy flying to heaven when you're weighted down with lead, huh? So we don't rush them, huh? What do we do then?
Well, that's the problem. Of course, we might try working our way through the brush towards the shack.
Sounds more like it, huh? The brush is thick enough for a good cover.
Yeah, and if we moved in from opposite sides of the shack, you game to try, Jonesy?
Well, what do we have to lose but our lives?
All right, then, let's give it a try. You move in from the left, I'll take the right. When I yell, jump him. Well, I guess this is it. Jonesy's had plenty of time to get to the other side, so... All right, Jonesy, let's get him. Don't.
Hi, Tex. I didn't wait for you. But as you can see, it doesn't make any difference.
What do you mean?
Gone. Folded his tent like the Arabs and softly stole away.
But how?
Probably through the brush same way we came here. But he did leave one thing.
Huh?
Yeah.
Driver's license. Frank E. Lewis. And he is the man you're after.
It's my little rabbit, all right. And still running. Well, he's going to find out he can't run fast enough. Maybe he's won this round, but I'll get him. I always get what I want, Mason, and I want that byline.
That's the story. The question now is what our next move to be.
Well, doggone, Tex, it don't look to me like there's much you can do if he's got away.
He's gotten away for the time being, Wendy, but it takes more than one inning to win a ball game.
Well, I'll agree to that, Tex, but it won't be easy. We've no way of knowing what he'll do.
Oh, I can tell you just what he'll do, Irish.
You can, Mr. Jones? The collie tell us.
He'll run.
Run?
Just as fast as he can. You see, I've gotten to know a lot about how his mind works. Then the first thing he'll always do when danger's too close is to run away.
Well, you may be right, Jonesy.
I know I am. His sight doesn't change. Right now, he's probably running around like a rat in a trap, looking for the quickest way to town.
Well, then shouldn't we be on the lookout for him? Tex, I said shouldn't we
I
be
heard
on...
you, Irish. Yeah, I guess you're right. Suppose you and a couple of the boys spread the word around to the other ranches to be on the lookout for him.
Sure thing, Tex. And if you ask me, there's a good chance. They're not likely to miss him with that beard and all.
Right. And Wendy.
Yeah, Tex?
I think it might be a good idea if you and Harker rode into town and kept an eye on the railroad station, just in case he tried to leave that way.
Right, Tex. Just let him try.
It'll be all right if I wait here till we hear any results, Mason?
Sure thing, Jonesy. That is, if you don't mind waiting long.
But where are you going, Tex?
I have an idea of my own that I want to check on in town. But I'll tell you about that later. Right now, we've all got plenty of work to do, so let's get busy.
Still no word from Tex or any of the fellas. Mr. Jones, do you think maybe the old fellow already gotten away?
Oh, I doubt it, Bobby. And if he has, till you reprieve for him, I'll get him sooner or later.
Well, you sure must want that story.
You'll never know how much. But I'm a patient man.
Where's Tex? Is he back?
No, not yet, Winnie. Why, what's up?
We found the man he's after, that's what.
You found Lewis?
I said what you heard. There was me and Harker waiting at the railroad station like Tex told us. And darned if that old coot didn't walk right up and buy himself a ticket on tonight's train.
Tonight's train? What do you mean he's still in the vicinity?
But Why didn't you grab him while you had the chance, Wendy?
Well, we figured it'd be too dangerous to try to catch him in town there. He was armed, and we figured if it come to a fight, well, some of the townsfolk might get hurt. So we just kept an eye on him and trailed him when he left.
Then you know where he went?
Yep, only you're going to find this hard to believe because he went right back to that shack where he's been living.
What? He must be crazy.
Or he might be more clever than any of us realize. After all, that shack is the last place we'd expect him to go.
Well, you got something there.
Oh, gosh. Whatever his reason, I got an house to get rid of this to Tex.
Oh, don't worry about that, little boy. I figured Tex might still be in town, so I sent Hart in there to tell him.
What? That means there's no one guarding the shack now.
If that's okay, I doubt he'll leave there until close to train time.
Well, maybe so, but I'm not taking any chances on his getting away this time. The rest of you wait here for Tex. I'm heading back to that shack.
Oh, go on, Tex. What are you doing back here? I figured you'd head for the shack as soon as you got Harker's message.
Harker? What are you talking about, Wendy? What message?
Golly, Tex. You mean Harker didn't find you in town?
Well, I haven't seen Harker since I left the ranch. Wendy, what's this all about?
Oh, Gone, I can't figure out how Harker could have missed you.
Well, never mind that now. Just tell me, what was the message you were supposed to deliver?
Why, the fact that we know where you can find that Lewis fella. He's going back to his shack.
Uh-oh. Wendy, quick, tell me. You didn't tell Jonesy about this, did you?
Well, of course I did. Just why shouldn't I? He's the one that's after the old coot.
He's after him, all right, but not in the way that you think.
Golly, Tex. What do you mean? Did you find something in town?
Yeah, I'm sorry, son, but I haven't time to explain. Just tell me where Jonesy is now.
I rid after the shack to keep an eye on it until you get there. But what's all this about Jonesy, anyhow? It's the old feller, Lewis, that was a witness to the murder, ain't it?
He's the witness, all right, Wendy. And unless I miss my guess, our quiet-talking friend Jonesy is the murderer he saw.
The murderer? Oh, no.
Oh, yes, son. You see, we haven't a moment to spare. Now, quick, saddle your horses and follow me. We've got to get to that shack before Jonesy kills the old man.
All right, Lewis, up with your hands. I got you covered.
You?
Yeah, me. So I finally found my little rabbit.
No, please. Put that gun down. You can't.
Kill you? I can't do anything else. I certainly didn't spend this year's work of working to locate you before the police just to slap your wrist.
But you don't have to kill me. I won't say anything. I won't tell anyone what I saw.
I'm going to make quite sure you don't. You were the only witness when I killed Cynthia. You're the only one who can put a rope around my neck. Oh?
No, you can't do it. You'll never get away with it.
And if I don't, what'll they do to me? Hang me twice? Besides, no one can blame me for shooting you. I'll say you shot first, just like you did the last time I caught you. It'll be a simple case of self-defense.
No, please.
Bless you. Prayers, Lewis. Say them fast. You haven't much time.
No.
That's a shame, though. Here I am, in on 2 murders. The only guy living with the whole story, and I'll never be able to write it. Oh, no. All right, Lewis. Get ready. Here it comes.
Stop!
What?
I said stop! You're not going to kill me.
Oh, really? May I ask who's going to stop me?
I am.
You? You who's scared of his own shadow don't make me laugh. You'll die like you live, shaking with fear.
Don't be too sure. I'm easily frightened, yes. Maybe even a coward. But I warn you, Jones, even a coward will fight to save his life.
Really? Well, then you'd better start because...
Oh, no, you don't.
Are you crazy? Let go of me. Let go of my arm.
Oh, so you can kill me? No, Jones.
This isn't going to do you any good. I'll break you in half with one hand.
Can you? Then die!
I'll get to you. You're old and weak.
I'm old, all right. But a man can find strength when he's fighting for his life. Twist your arm up like this. I'll get you.
And it come from the shack.
Come on.
Bobby, stay behind me. Wendy, come on, hurry.
Doggone, it's Jones that's been shot.
Quick, Wendy. See how bad he's been hurt.
Right there.
Louis. Louis, can you hear me? Are you all right?
He was trying to kill me. Thought I wouldn't fight back. But he was wrong. He didn't know even a coward will fight to save his life. He didn't know. Now, I've killed him. The gun went off. Now, he's dead instead of me. He's dead. He's dead.
He's out of his mind. He's half out of his mind.
Yes, I know, son. The shock was too much. You'll be all right. And it's a clear case of self-defense. Oh, what about Jonesy, Wendy? How is he?
He ain't got a chance, Tex. He's still alive, but, well, it's just a matter of time.
Hey, wait a minute, fellas. He's coming too.
Jonesy. Jonesy, can you hear me?
Oh, that's you, Mason. Listen closely. There's something I gotta tell you before I go.
You mean about your being a real killer, Jonesy? Don't bother. I already know.
You know. Yes. You're smarter than I gave you credit for being. And that isn't what I want to ask you. It's something else.
All right. What is it?
Well, just that when you get back to town, I wish you'd call the Ledger in New York and ask for a bloodthirsty old devil named Mike Arnold. You give him the whole story, huh?
Right, Jonesy. I'll do it.
Promise?
I promise.
Good. Moderate at least 3 columns. Oh, and one thing more, Mason. Tell him to be sure to give me a good byline on it. Tell him if he doesn't, I'll come back in the Harlem because it'll be my last story.
This is Bobby Benson of the B-Bar-B Riders.
Brought to you by
Dentine, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
and Demon's Pepsin, the gum that's great to chew and good for your digestion, too.
And this is Cactus Carl Warren, along with Bobby Benson, Windy Wales and his wild tales, and Tex Fletcher, the singing cowboy. And here's Bobby.
Come along, boys, listen to this tale. I'll tell you the troubles on the ocean trail. Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay, yippee-yay. Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay. Jumps in the saddle, grabs the horn. I'm the best darn cowboy that ever was born. Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay, yippee-yay. Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay. Cripple my horse, I don't know how. Roping at the horns of a two-you cow. Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay, yippee-yay. Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay.
Hey, that was good. Say, little boss, listen, I hear you're going to North Carolina.
That's right, Windy, and I sure am looking forward to it.
Well, I knowed a couple of fellers from that part of the country once. Did I ever tell you about Woodchuck Willie?
I thought you were going to say Woodchuck Chuck.
Oh, that was the other feller. They was brothers. Woodchuck Willie and Woodchuck Chuck. I met them in a lumber yard one rainy day up in Splinter, North Carolina.
No one on me.
Woodchuck Chuck and Woodchuck Willie. I'll never forget them. There's just a couple of little shavings.
You mean savers?
They was too young to shave, Bobby. Anyways, when I met them, they was having an argument. They couldn't make up their minds who was to load the lumber from the lumber yard onto the truck. Woodchuck Willie said he wouldn't. Woodchuck Chuck wouldn't chuck it on either. It was a predicament if I ever seen one, so I decided I'd help them decide which was to chuck the wood.
What did you do?
Well, first the question was to figure out what the question was. Woodchuck Willie, will he chuck the wood that Woodchuck Chuck said he wouldn't chuck in the second place, or would Woodchuck Chuck chuck the wood that Woodchuck Willie would not chuck Willie? You see what I was driving at with them poor confused fellers, don't you?
Well, I'm not sure.
Sure, I get it. Why, it's simple, Windy. Woodchuck Chuck and Woodchuck Willie were willy-nilly deciding who was to chuck the wood, which neither of those woodchucks would chuck on the truck that was stuck in the muck.
Cactus Carl, I think you got it all wrong here, but that wasn't bad. No, sir, it wasn't bad at all. with
Wait,
woodchuck...
Wendy. Which one finally ended up doing the job?
Why, neither of them, little boss.
Neither of them.
Both Woodchuck Willie and Woodchuck Chuck chucked the whole thing, and I had to do it. I thought you'd get a few chuckles out of that. Oh, that's Wendy.
For breathless moments,
Chew Dentine, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
Dentine tastes so good.
Dentine freshens your breath.
Dentine helps keep your teeth sparkling clean and white.
Dentine, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
Before you go out, and always after meals or snacks, refresh your breath with Dentine.
Dentine, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
You'll love Dentine chewing gum, for Dentine has a wonderful, tingling, nippy flavor that lingers on and on. It's delicious. And remember, Dentine helps keep your teeth white, too. Keep Dentine handy. You'll enjoy refreshing your breath when you chew Dentine.
So, for breathless moments,
Chew Dentine, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
I dream of the wide open prairie. I dream of the big hills and dales. Oh, give me the life of a cowboy alongside of the Cimarron Trail. Move on, little doggies, move on. We're going to a range further on. Move on, little doggies, move on, little doggies, to a range on the old Cimarron. Move on, little doggies, move on. We're going to a range further on. Move on, little doggies.
Till next Sunday at the same time. Adios, amigos.
Adios, Bobby.
Today's different adventure, The Strong and the Weak. The scene is Cactus City's best and only hotel. At the moment, we find the foreman of the B-Bar-B, Tex Mason, slowly walking down the hall past molding wallpaper, warped, dark-stained doors, until finally he stops before one of them, squints a moment at the faded gilt numbers on it, and then knocks.
Yes? I'm Tex Mason. I was supposed to meet a man named Jeff Atkins here.
Oh, well, come right in, Mason. Have a seat, won't you? I'm Jeff Atkins, and I believe you already know Bertie Benson here.
Hi, Tex. Glad to see you.
What are you doing here, Bertie?
Well, that is...
I sent for him, Mr. Mason, just as I did for you.
Let's see. Just why did you want to see us? Your note didn't explain. It just said it was important I come.
And so it was. Well, I better start at the beginning. You remember Jake Swan?
Oh, you mean that crazy old miner who's always bumming dough around here?
Well, Jake was my uncle.
Huh? Oh, well, look, I didn't mean nothing. Honest,
All right. I know my uncle was peculiar.
Was?
He's dead, Mr. Mason. Died about 2 months ago.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Anyhow, the reason that I sent for you two was that I understand you each lent him some money before he died.
We helped grub stake him, if that's what you mean.
That's it. And in return, he gave each of you a third in the mine he was going to work. Another of his pipe dreams, of course, but...
Oh, then the mine didn't pay off?
No, of course not. But the mine has no interest to me. What I'm interested in is paying back the money you loaned me.
Oh, hey, you are? Well, gee, that's sure nice.
Nonsense. It's the least I can do for him.
And just what do you want in return, Mr. Atkins?
What? Not a thing. Of course, you'll have to give up your shares in this worthless mine, but...
Sure. We ain't miners anyway, are we, Tex?
No, but we're not fools either.
What do you mean, Mason?
I mean, then it seems awfully strange that you'd come all the way out here to pay off a small debt like that. Particularly when you didn't do a thing to help your uncle when he was alive.
Now, see here, Mason. What are you getting at?
Well, yeah, Tex. What do you mean? Just that I always begin to wonder when facts don't add up. Tell me, Mr. Atkins, it couldn't be that mine is really valuable, could it?
Why, of course not.
It couldn't be that you're old Jake's only heir and that you want the mine all to yourself.
You mean he's trying to cheat us, Tex?
Well, Atkins.
You think you're smart, don't you, Mason?
Smart enough to smell a fish, particularly when it's a rotten one.
All right, then, have it your own way. I tried to be nice to you. Now I'll have to try a different tack. But I'm going to get that mine.
I see. Then I was right.
Never mind that. Just name your price. Because you are going to sell me that mine.
Are we? I don't think so. At least not until we've had the time to do some checking on its value.
If I give you the time.
Meaning?
Figure it out for yourself. You're smart. But get this. I want that mine, and I'm going to get it. And no corn-fed cowpokes are going to stand in my way. Think that over, smart guy. Yes, sir. Think that over real well. Before it's too late.
Tex, wait up. You can't just throw off like this. Tell me, you really think Atkins is trying to cheat us? You think he's trying to buy our shares in that mine because it's valuable?
That's what I'm betting on, Bertie. Jeff Atkins isn't the sort to do anything out of the goodness of his heart.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too. Only, well, what are we going to do now?
You don't have to do anything. I'll check on the mine, find out whether it's worth anything or not.
Yeah, but what about Atkins?
Oh, what about him?
Well, he's a tough guy. You can see that just from looking at him. And by the way he's talking, he might try to force us to sell out our shares.
He might try, but that doesn't mean he'll succeed.
No, but there's no telling what he's liable to do. He's dangerous, Tex. I know he is, and I'm...
Afraid?
Look, Tex, you started this, and it's up to you to protect me. You got to see that he don't get to hurt me.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
No,
Bertie.
Tex, you got it. If you don't, I'll sell him my share in the mine. That's what I'll do.
But you can't. That'd give him controlling interest.
I'll do it if you don't protect me. It's better than getting killed.
Nobody's out to kill you. He wouldn't dare.
I ain't taking no chances. Now, how about it, Tex? Are you going to protect me? Or am I going to give him my share in the mine?
All right, Bertie, go on home. I'll send one of the boys over to see that no one hurts you.
Who is it? Who in tarnation do you think it is? Me, Windy Wales. Now open up. Oh, yeah. Is anything wrong? No, there ain't nothing wrong. I just wanted to let you know that I relieved ours. Oh, well, come on in, won't you, Windy? Nope, I think I'll just stay outside. Oh, I was sort of hoping that you'd come in here with me. I'm kind of scared in here all alone. It figures. And I thought maybe you wouldn't mind talking to me for a while. Well, I'm sorry, but you want me to talk? If you wouldn't mind. Mind? Doggone, I can't remember when anybody wanted me to talk. Sure, I'll come in. Oh, good. Here, just let me lock the door again. Here. That's quite a lock you got there. What in the heck are you scared of? I'm not scared of anything. I mean, oh, never mind. Could you just sit down, Wendy? Now, sit down and... Oh, my gosh! Somebody's shooting at us. Quick, Bertie, douse that light. That bullet just missed me. I said douse that light. Oh, the heck with it. I'll do it myself. Now, let me get at that window and see if I can spot anyone. Doggone it, get out of my way, Bertie. Can't see a blasted thing outside. What'll we do, Wendy? He's trying to kill me. No, he ain't. If he'd really meant to kill you, he'd have done it. No, I think he's just trying to scare us. Only when I get my hands on him, I'll do more than just scare. Wait, Wendy. You're not going to leave me. You're not going outside. Can you think of any other way to catch him? Now, you just sit down. No, Wendy, you can't leave me alone. Please, you can't. I said sit down. That's better. Now, stay there while I'm gone and try, even if you ain't, at least try to pretend that you're a man. Wendy. Wendy, is that you? Oh, no, I didn't come back. Leave me alone here and no one to protect me. No, wait. No, wait. The phone. The phone. Operator, quick. Get me to B-Bar-B Ranch. And hurry, operator, hurry. He's got to come. He's got to.
B-Bar-B Ranch, Tex Mason talking.
Tex, this is Bertie Jensen. You got to come over right away. You just got to, Tex.
All right, now take it easy, Bertie. What's wrong?
Someone's trying to kill me. That's what's wrong. Someone shot at me, and now I'm here all alone.
Alone? Where's Wendy?
He went out to try to find the man that shot at me, and he hasn't come back, and... No, wait a minute, Tex. I think he's coming back now. Wendy? Wendy, is that you? Answer me, Wendy. Is that...
No, Bertie. It's not Wendy.
You...
Who is it, Bertie?
Put the phone down, Bertie.
No, I...
Put it down! That's right, Bertie. Now we can talk.
Put the gun down, Atkins. Please, you can't shoot me.
Can't I?
No, you'll be caught. The fella I thought you was, Wendy Wales, he's right outside.
I know he is. He's outside. But he's unconscious. Uh-huh. And I can't understand it. All I did was tap it with this gun, but I guess it's better. Now we won't be interrupted, will we?
Please, you can't shoot me. You can't kill me.
Did I say I was going to kill you? No, I just want to have a nice, quiet talk with you. And to show you something.
Show me something?
What's this? Read it over, Bertie. I think you'll find it interesting. I had it drawn up by a lawyer in town this afternoon.
What? Why, it's a deed of sale. It says I'm selling you my share in the mine for the money I gave your uncle.
Uh-huh. I told you I was going to get that mine. Well, are you ready to sign it?
No. If I do, you'll kill me. Once I sign it, you have what you want. You'll kill me. I know you will.
Well, what do you think I'll do if you don't sign? You haven't much of a choice, have you? Sign it.
No, you'll kill me.
Sign it.
Please, won't you?
Sign that deed of sale, or so help me out.
All right. There. Only don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
I wouldn't waste a bullet. Besides, you won't try to stop me, will you? Will you?
No. Take the mine. I won't say anything. Just let me live. I won't say anything.
No, you won't. Because you know what'll happen if you do, don't you? Yes, you know. Now that you've learned your lesson, I've just one more obstacle to handle. Now for Tex Mason.
Oh, boy. Bertie, where are you? Can you... Action.
We meet again, Mason.
So, it was you. Bertie, what's he been doing to you? You all right?
Oh, sure, Tex, I'm fine.
He hasn't tried to hurt you?
As if I'd do such a thing. Why, Bertie and I are good friends. We understand each other now, don't we, Bertie?
Don't we?
Yeah, sure, Mr. Atkins. Sure.
In fact, Mason, we understand each other so well that we've been able to come to terms. Bertie has just sold me his share in the mine that my uncle left.
Bertie, you didn't.
Well, Tex,
He did, Mason. Which means that now you're the only one I have left to deal with. Now, tell me, are you ready to sign over your share?
What do you think?
Still being stubborn, huh?
You might call it that. But in any event, I'm not selling. Not under any condition.
You think so? Strange, that's what Bertie thought, but somehow I managed to change his mind.
You mean you frightened him into it? Well, that might have worked on Bertie, but it won't work on me. I don't scare easily, Atkins.
No? Well, maybe not, but I'll tell you something, Mason. I have found out that men who don't scare as easily as others can die just as easily. A threat? Call it an illustration.
All right, then, Atkins, let me give you an illustration. See that empty bottle on the window there?
I see it.
All right. Now you see it. Now you don't. Get the point?
Uh-huh. So you're a good shot when you're fighting an empty bottle. But what about when you come up against a man?
Try me and find out. That's about it, boys, except that when I was leaving, I stumbled across Wendy lying on the ground outside.
Unconscious as usual, I suppose.
Now, cut that out, Irish. How was I to know that Jeff would sneak up behind me and slug me? Doggone, it's bad enough to have my dignity upset this way without you making no cracks.
Well, golly, Tex, can't something be done about Atkins? Can't he be arrested?
I don't see how, son. We've nothing against him.
What do you mean, nothing against him? I got a bump on my head that looks like I'm wearing a derby.
Yes, but you admit you didn't see who hit you. Well, there's no more evidence to prove he did than we have that he forced Bertie into signing over his share of the mine.
But, golly, we can't just give up.
Oh, we're not giving up, son. I'll keep fighting until I get the evidence I need, but... Uh-oh. Hold it a second while I see who this is.
Probably more bad news. We don't seem to get nothing else lately.
Well? Yes? Oh, fine. Read it, will you? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
This is a conversation?
Well, all right. Thanks very much. Right. Bye. Well, that clinches one part of the mystery.
What was it, Tex?
Telegraph company. They had the answer to one of the wires I sent off asking about the mine.
And what is the answer, Tex? Is the mine valuable?
No.
No. Well, doggone, then why all this fuss about it? If the mine ain't worth nothing,
The mine isn't windy, but the land is.
Oh, well, would you pitch that at me again?
I say the mine isn't valuable, but the land is. You see, according to that telegram, the land on which old Jake started mining is right in the path of a proposed new highway they're building. That's why Jeff is anxious to get control of it, so he can sell the land to the government at his own price.
So that's
He has to control the land completely if he's to sell it, which means that owning Bertie's share doesn't do him a bit of good unless he gets mine, too.
Glory be, then he can't give up till he gets your share.
Right, Irish. And it gives us the answer on what to do.
And what's that, Tex?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Since we know that we're holding him in checkmate, we don't have to do anything but sit tight. The next move is up to Mr. Jeff Atkins.
Atkins, I tell you, I can't do it. I can't.
And I say you will. Now sit down at that table and write the note that I told you. Go on.
But why can't you leave me alone? I did what you wanted. I signed over my share in the mine to you.
Your share. But I still want Mason. And you're going to help me get it. Now write that note.
I can't.
You will. It's the only way I can get complete control. Mason isn't a coward like you that I can frighten into doing what I want.
Well, hey, now.
Shut up. I say he isn't a coward like you. So I'll have to use a different method.
But to ask me to lead him into a trap so you can
It's
kill him.
the only way. Once he's dead, I can forge his name on a bill of sale, and nobody can prove he didn't sign it.
But that's murder.
I know, and the word frightens you, doesn't it? Well, Bertie, think of this. It isn't a question of whether there'll be a murder or not. The question is, whose murder? His or yours?
No, you can't kill me, Jeff. You can't.
Then write the note as I dictate. Go on. The text Mason. This is to tell you that you were right when you guessed that I was forced into
Signing that bill of sale. I was, but if you will meet me tomorrow morning, an hour before dawn, at the old shack in Costco Pass, I will give you all the proof you need against Atkins. Come alone. I'll be waiting. And it's signed Bertie.
God,
Tex, do you really think that note's on the level?
golly, if there's any chance it might be a trap, I say don't go.
Except that it isn't that easy, son. If this note is on the level, and Bertie has the evidence we need against Atkins, I can't afford to pass it up. No, I'll have to go, if only to find out.
But you might be
I
killed.
tell you what, Tex. Why not go like the note says, but take us with you?
No, the note also says I'm to come alone. You know how timid Bertie is. If he sees us all coming, he might run off.
Oh, but you can't go alone, Tex. If the note's a phony, Atkins is liable to be just waiting there to pick you off.
That's the chance I'm going to have to take.
But, Tex!
No buts about it, boys. If you want to follow about an hour afterwards, all right. But I'm meeting Bertie at the shack alone.
Mason, gee whiz, you scared me coming in like
Keep
that.
your hands where I can see him, Bertie. You alone?
Oh, sure I'm alone. But what are you acting so screwy about? To put them guns away.
I will as soon as I'm sure you're alone.
Well, I told you that there ain't nobody else here.
So I see. All right then, Bertie. Go ahead.
Huh?
You were going to tell me something. You said you had proof against Atkins. Well, what is it?
Oh, well, you see, Mason...
Hold it, Bertie. Why are you edging towards the door like that?
Huh? Why, I wasn't going towards the door.
No?
Well, no, of course not. Why should I?
That's what I'd like to know. All right, Bertie, what are you up to? Come on, answer me.
Well, nothing. Honest, Mason, you're imagining...
No, Bertie, I know you too well to be fooled. Now, what's going on here? Answer me.
All right, I will. You're trapped, Mason. That's what's up. You're going to be killed.
So it was a trap.
Yeah, and you walked right into it. You think you're so brave and strong and smart, always laughing behind my back because you think I'm a weakling. Or maybe I am, Mason. But at least I'm going to live.
And I'm not?
You haven't got a chance. Captain is waiting right outside the shack now with a high-powered rifle, waiting to put a bullet in you the instant you stick your nose outside the door. You're going to die, Mason. With me, I'm going to live.
You poor frightened fool.
Huh? What do you mean?
You mean that you led me into this trap, gave in to Atkins thinking that he'll let you live?
Of course he will. I helped him.
You helped him, but it's not going to help you. Don't you see he has to kill you for the same reason he wants to kill me?
But I did what he wanted. I signed my share of the mine over to him. I helped him trap you.
And to trap yourself. He can't let you live any more than he could let me. We both know too much.
No, you're making that up to scare me.
Am I? Then just try to leave here. He'll shoot you down like a dog.
No.
Maybe I'm trapped, Bertie, but you are too.
You're lying.
Maybe I'm going to die, but you are too, Bertie.
No, you're wrong, and I'll prove it. I'll go outside, and you'll see that he won't shoot.
No, Bertie, don't be a fool.
Don't shoot, Atkins. It's me, Bertie. I'm coming out. But don't shoot. Don't.
All right, Mason. That takes care of Bertie. So come on out. You're next.
Oh, Mason.
Bertie. Then he didn't tell you?
Mason, it hurts. You gotta get me to a doctor.
Here, let me see how badly you've been hit.
It hurts something awful. Mason, you can't let me die. You gotta save me. Get a doctor, Mason. Get a doctor.
How can I with Atkins covering the shack with a rifle?
You got to. I can't die. I'm scared of dying.
Just as you've been scared of living.
Please, Mason. Please.
All right, I'll try. Just one chance as I can save.
Then take it, Mason. Take it, but save it.
I don't know if even a doctor can do you any good now, but I'll try. Now listen, Bertie. Here's what I'm going to do. Our only chance is to get Atkins in here. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
So what I'm going to try to do is show myself. Get him to fire at me and then pretend that I'm hit. Then if he'll just come in here to make sure, as I think he will, well, at least we'll have some chance.
Do it, Mason. Do it, only hurry. Hurry before... Oh.
All right. Just take it easy, Bertie. You just lie still. I'll see what I can do. Atkins! Atkins, can you hear me?
What about it, Mason? Are you coming out? Or do I have to burn you out of the shack? Well, what's your answer?
Here's my answer.
Okay, and here's yours. Mason! Mason! Oh, you thought you knew all the answers. A pretty sight, the two of you laying there. The weakling and the big, brave, strong guy. The strong and the weak. Only I've killed you both.
Not yet, you haven't. Wait, you were playing possum. Yeah, and it looks like this time the possum caught the hound. Not yet, you haven't. Oh, yes, I have.
Benson, you got him. You killed him.
No, not killed him. He'll live to pay in court for what he's done.
And me, Mason, will you save me?
I'll get a doctor if that's what you mean. But as to saving you, that depends on whether you've got the courage to fight for once. Tell me, will you even fight to live?
Mason, please.
I wonder. Yes, I really wonder.
For the Bee Riders in today's very different adventure, The Tunnel of Trouble. Well, riders, our adventure for today began as a long passenger train slowly snaked its way west and south toward the Big Bend country of Texas. Of particular interest to us are two of the passengers aboard, a girl and a man. As they rode through the painted canyons and rolling plains, their minds were on a different type of beauty.
It's beautiful, Franny. Yes, sirree, real beautiful. Judging by these letters, we have hit on the prize sucker of the century.
Oh, it's beautiful, all right. Did you see the part where he just casually mentions using 100-carat diamond as a watch fob?
Yeah, and the bit about having to hold down on his oil well so he don't end up owing the government more money than he makes. Oh, this jerk is some pitching. Oh, there's one thing I don't quite get.
Well, what's that, Pete?
Well, if the guy is so loaded with loot, how come he has to write to a Lonely Hearts Club?
Well, how should I know? Maybe he's as eccentric as he sounds. But he did write, and now I've got him.
Yeah, we ought to be able to swindle him out of plenty, huh?
I don't think so.
What do you mean? Worked on all the others? You meet them through these Lonely Hearts Clubs, we shake them down for what they're worth, and we skip. Why wouldn't it work this time?
Oh, it would work, but, I don't think I wanted to.
Huh?
This bird's worth more than just an ordinary shakedown.
Meaning?
Meaning that I wouldn't be at all surprised if I really marry this one.
Marry? You're crazy.
Why, to judge by that picture, he's not bad looking. It might be interesting. For a while.
Yeah, but wait a minute. What do you mean, for a while?
What do you think? You should know I don't look good in an apron.
Well, then what did you mean about marrying?
Well, it's really quite simple, Pete. I'll marry this... What was his name?
Wales. Windy Wales.
All right. I'll marry him, and you'll murder him.
Murder?
That's right. After all, don't you think I'll make a beautiful, wealthy widow?
Wendy! Hey, Wendy!
Oh, Windman.
Oh, got it, Wendy. Why don't you... Oh, Wendy, that's me. Yes, X.
Wendy, I have a...
Doggone, I hope it ain't a job, because I'd hate to leave Rube right now. He's as sick as a dog. Matter of fact, I wish you'd send for the vet to look at him.
Yeah, all right. But first I have one question to ask you. Who is Fran?
Oh, well, she... Oh, my gosh. How did you find out about that?
About what, Wendy?
Believe me, fellers, it was all a big mistake. You see, it all started with my answering an ad for a razzle-dazzle dishcloth.
What?
A new kind of dishcloth. Sounded like a good idea, so I read in for information. Only...
Go on, Wendy.
Well, somehow I got the wrong address, and instead it went to Harvey's Lonely Hearts Club. And the next thing I knowed, I was getting letters from this female woman.
Oh, no!
Well, shucks, it seemed only polite to answer, so... Well, I've been writing her ever since. There ain't no harm when she's so far away. There is there?
No harm at all when she's far away. Only right now she's getting closer every minute.
Yeah, huh?
I just had a telegram for you, Wendy, from Fran. She'll arrive here at 4 this afternoon, and she's come west to marry you.
Oh, Windman, why you be make like train, huh?
Oh, fellas, come to think of it, you better send for 2 veterinarians. I feel sick, too. Fellas, I think I better be getting back to the ranch. Rube ain't feeling well. He needs me.
Oh, no, you don't, Windy Wales. You're staying right here. You don't want to break the poor girl's heart, do you?
Oh, but doggone, I never said nothing about getting married. Shucks, I couldn't stand the inefficiency of a darn female.
You're all right, Wendy, but even if it is a mistake, you still owe it to the girl to meet her after a long trip like this.
Yeah, but... Oh, all right. Only one thing, fellers. Don't let her know I'm as broke as I am. She thinks I'm a millionaire, and I'd hate to disillusion her on that, too.
We'll go along with the gag as long as she's here. But...
Hey, Ted, the train's coming.
And I'm going.
You're not going anywhere, Wendy. Stay put.
Oh, me. You reckon maybe the train won't stop? But maybe we could grease the tracks so that it'd slide right by or derail it or... Shucks, it stopped.
Do you see anyone, Tex?
No, not yet. Hey, wait, up there. That girl and a man that just got off. She's looking this way.
Wendy!
Oh, my gosh.
Wendy! Oh, Wendy, darling, to meet you at last.
What? Hey, now, ma'am.
Golly, she grabbed Tex.
Oh,
Just a minute,
darling.
ma'am. I'm not Wendy. I'm Tex Mason.
Oh, but the picture you sent me, I'd know you anywhere.
Picture? Well, I did... Wendy?
Yeah, well, I forgot to tell you, Tex. When she asked me to send her a picture, I sent one of you instead.
Oh, no.
Well, it was only because I don't take a good picture. They always look like me.
Then... Oh, you're Wendy Wales?
Yeah. Why are you looking at me that way, ma'am? You ain't disappointed, are you? Or are you?
Why, of course she's not. Are you, Fred?
Oh, what? Oh, no, of course not. Oh, but I should introduce you. Wendy, this is my little brother, Pete.
Little?
Put her there, Wales.
Just call me Lefty.
Hey, the train's pulling out.
Oh, but Wendy, darling, to meet you at last, I just got to kiss
Hey,
you.
now, you keep away from me, ma'am. Please, now, my horse Mabel is watching. She'll be jealous. You can't.
Wendy.
Sorry, be, would you? Oh, look out, Wendy. The mail hook of the train's moving straight for you. Look out, Wendy. He's out like a light. The hook hit him right in the head as she was kissing him.
Wendy, are you all right? Oh, Wendy.
Give him here, son. He's coming to.
Oh, Wendy, darling, speak to me.
Ma'am, please don't never kiss me like that again.
Wendy.
He'll be all right, ma'am. He's just passed out again. Come on, boys. Let's carry him to the buckboard, and we'll head out for the ranch.
Tex.
Yes, son?
Tex, what do you think of this gal? Do you really think she means to marry Wendy?
It's hard to say, son. I've been giving that a lot of thought myself. She seems to be serious, and yet, well, it doesn't add up.
Yeah, and that brother of hers. Golly, he looks like a thug to me.
Yeah, and yet, why should she come out here if she doesn't mean to go through with it?
You reckon maybe she's marrying Wendy for his money?
Oh, now, son, she... Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, you might have something there. I'd forgotten. She still thinks that Wendy's a millionaire. Yes, she may have hit on something. Come on, son. Let's have a talk with Wendy.
Oh, we can't now. He rode off a while ago. He was to meet Fran down by the old mine tunnel.
Oh, well, then we'll have to put it off. But in the meantime, I think I'll head into town and do some checking. Yes, we might learn something very interesting on our lonely hearts.
And I tell you, I can't go through with it, Pete. Oh, I'll do a lot for money. But marry this whale? Why, I had to feed him some garlic to be sure he was breathing.
Yeah, but all this loot is...
We'll have to be satisfied with that diamond he wrote us about. We better go get plenty on that.
From Phil the fence?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you know how he chisels on diamonds. Why, he's downright crooked.
Well, just the same, it's better than marrying that reluctant Romeo of mine.
But look...
Now stop arguing and do what I told you. Get out of sight when Wales comes. Then when I kiss him, you slug him.
Yeah, but if...
Just do as I... Oh, I think I hear him coming now. Quick, Pete. Duck back farther into the tunnel.
Okay, but I still think you're letting them off too easy.
Quiet. Wendy? Is that you, darling? I'm back here in the tunnel.
Ma'am,
Oh, now what's the matter with my little cowboy? You should feel happy. We're alone at last.
Yeah. Well, I got to get back to room now.
No, stop that, Wendy. Come here and kiss me.
Oh, now, not that again, ma'am.
Kiss me.
But, ma'am, Now, ma'am, I just got to go see Rue.
Holy smokes, this guy's for real. He goes right on talking after I slug him.
Never mind, Pete. He's out now, so roll him over and frisk him. And all I can say is he better have that diamond on him. If I had to kiss that walrus-faced moron for nothing, so help me, I'll kill him. Go on. Search him.
Bottle opener, half an apple, 2 ticket stubs to the World's Fair, squashed banana,
Yeah.
bottle of cod liver oil,
Oh, no.
the heel off an old shoe. Well, that's all there was in that pocket.
And it's the last pocket. He doesn't have the diamond on him.
Oh, God, with all the trash he carries, you'd think he'd have at least one diamond. Hey, well, what do we do now?
It looks as though there's nothing to do except clear out.
Oh, I can give up on the guy after coming all the way out here?
Well, what else can we do?
We can go through with the original plan.
You mean for me to marry him?
Yeah.
I tell you, I can.
You got to, Fran. And it won't be for long. Just as soon as you're married up with him legal, I'll bump the jerk off. Hey, he's coming too. I better clear out.
Oh, but Pete.
Just get the jerk to marry you. And remember, it ain't like you was losing your freedom. You're gaining a fortune.
All right. Come on, stupid. Wake up.
Oh, did anyone get the license on that elephant that kicked me?
Come on, Wendy. Wake up.
Hey. Oh, it's you, ma'am. What happened?
You don't remember?
No, Oh, yeah. Now I remember. You kissed me. But... I'm all confused.
And you don't remember proposing to me?
No, proposing? Oh, but I couldn't have. Why, I'm a happy bachelor.
Oh, not for long, Wendy. Because you proposed and I agreed to get married right away.
Oh, no, I can't have been that unconscious.
Oh, Wendy, what a way to talk. Well, I need someone like you to protect poor little me.
But, ma'am, you outweigh me.
Why, you... Listen here, stupid.
My name's Wendy.
Your name will be mud if you try to get out of this. You proposed to me, and you're going to marry me.
And that's what happened, fellas. She claims I proposed to her, and she says now I gotta marry her.
Golly.
Well, did you propose, Wendy?
I don't know. But doggone, I gotta talk to Tex and find out how to get out of this.
But you can't talk to him now, Wendy. He rode into town a while ago, and he isn't back yet.
Yeah, it looks to me like you're hooked, Wendy.
Now, cut that out, Irish. I tell you, I ain't gonna do it. So I proposed. Okay, then I'll unpropose.
You what?
I'll unpropose. I'll just up to her and her brother and tell them I ain't gonna marry her. And fellas...
Yeah, Wendy?
If they kill me, look after Rube and Mabel.
Your job now, Fran, is to see that he don't get out of marrying you. Tell him your father has already ordered the ring or that the wedding plans are made or anything, but don't let him get out of it.
Well, don't worry. I can handle Wales. The others that have me worried. They aren't as dumb as he is.
Who is?
It's no joking matter, Pete. But I will smell a rat and foul up everything.
Don't worry about them. I'll do some snooping and let you know if they start anything. I'll head over to the ranch house now.
Ma'am!
Uh-oh.
Ma'am, are you in there?
Yeah, there's my corn-fed Cupid now. Just a minute, Windykins.
Okay, I'll slip out the back way. But don't forget, friend, you almost got your fish now. So don't let him get off the hook.
I won't. Oh, but at times like this, I'm almost tempted to turn honest. Coming, stupid.
Ma'am, what was that you called me?
What? Oh, I called you Cupid, just a pet name.
Oh. Well, ma'am, I have come to tell you.
That you love me. Yes, I know, and I love you, too. Especially when you look so handsome.
No, that ain't it. Handsome?
Of course, Windykins. Oh. And just look at the way your muscles show through the sleeves of that shirt.
Huh? Oh, well, them ain't muscles, ma'am. That's just the wrinkles in my red flannels. But,
no.
But, ma'am, like I was saying, I have come here to tell you.
I know, Windykins. You've come to tell me one of your wonderful stories. I heard you're a marvelous storyteller. But please, Windykins, won't you tell me a story?
Well, one time I was trapping with Buffalo Bill and Annie Oakley. It was like this, you see. I was out one
day. Bobby, Parker, you seen Wendy?
Last I saw her, he was heading over to unproposed to friend. Hey, but you look excited, Tex.
Sure, Tanner. You learned something in town?
Yeah, plenty, Harker. We weren't mistaken when we thought there was something suspicious about Fran and her brother. I was in touch with a newspaper gal named Gertrude and found out about their record.
You mean they're crooks?
Yeah, two of the crookedest crooks that ever lived. And they're dangerous. That's why I want to get to Wendy and fast.
Oh, golly, what are we waiting on? Come on, fellas, let's go.
And, ma'am, when I got done shooting and the dust cleared away, there wasn't a single buffalo standing. Why, even the one on the nickel in my pocket was lying down.
Oh, what Windykins, I can't believe it.
Oh, you can't, huh?
Oh.
Well, suppose I told it this way. Me and Buffalo Bill, we was out one... Did you say something, ma'am?
What? Oh, no.
Oh. Say, have you got a loose tooth, ma'am? You know, I used to whistle like that till they put in this pivot tooth right here, see? Here.
Never mind, Windykins. Just kiss me.
What? Oh, no, not that again.
I said kiss
now,
me.
Ma'am, you let go of me.
It's getting to be a habit. Is he out, friend?
What does it look like? What's the idea, Pete? Why'd you break in here hissing at me?
I had to. I was just over by the ranch house when Mason got back. He's wise to us.
What?
It's the truth. Must have found out that we're wanted by the cops back east, and he...
You in there! Open up!
Oh, my gosh, it's damn witch trap.
Oh, not yet, we're not. We got our guns and we got whales.
Yeah, but how...
Open up in there! We know you're in there.
All right, Mason, we'll open up. But we're walking out of here, and you better not try to stop us. We got whales here, and if you don't do exactly what we say, so help me, we'll kill them.
Tex, what do we do?
Lordy B, we can't let them shoot, Windy.
And yet those two are wanted by half the police department
What
in the
about
country.
it, Mason?
Tex?
I guess there's only one thing to do, son. All right. Come on out. We won't try to stop you.
It worked, friend. They're going to let us go.
Well, I didn't have much choice. Though personally, I don't see why they'd ever miss whales. Oh, all right, Pete, bring along our sleeping beauty, and we'll clear out.
All right, I'll take... My gosh, Frank, Wells ain't here.
Now, Sarah, but he must be.
Sorry, he ain't. He must have come to and hopped out the back way.
Tex, did you hear that?
Sure did, son, and it's all I want to know.
Look out, friend. They're coming this way.
I'll stop them.
Grab her.
You got gun.
They let go, you big ape!
Just for you, Pete. Try this.
It is, Tex, you got him.
Yeah, we got him. But bring him along, boys. We've got to find out where Wendy went. Windy, what are you doing here in the stable?
Oh, howdy, fellas. Hey, have I got something to tell you?
Yeah, well, I've got a few things to tell you, Mr. Wales, disappearing when the trouble started.
Oh, well, shucks, I knowed you could handle them.
We got him, but that's still no excuse for you to run off that way.
I didn't run off. I just come to see how Rube was. And, fellas, you'll never guess what that fool hound went and done.
What, Wendy?
Just look for yourselves, fellas. Over here in this stall. There. I want you to meet Nell, Carl, Max, and
Hey,
this...
fellas, look! Puppies!
Yeah. That darn Rube, he went and had himself a batch of puppies.
He did? Oh, no.
Oh, well, shucks. I know now that he's a she. Well, heck, that ain't nothing to get upset about. From now on, we'll just call Rube Susie instead.
Oh, no. This is the end.
Yes, I guess it is, Irish. Except for turning those two over to the sheriff, that is.
You're turning them over to the sheriff?
Well, of course, Windy. They're wanted criminals.
Oh. Well, okay, only you better give the sheriff a warning when you do.
Huh?
Warning?
Yeah. You see, just tell the sheriff not to worry if they pull guns or knives or bombs or anything, but... Little boss, tell him, whatever he does, don't let her kiss him.
Ah, Windy.
But now for the Bebop Riders in today's truly different adventure, The Unwanted. All riders, usually our friends from the BBRB, find their problems arising from outside forces. As a matter of fact, trouble seems to stalk the ranch. But there are times when trouble develops not from outside, but within their own rank. And when that happens, well, that's when our friends on the BBRB face the test of their greatest threat. Now, son, try to be reasonable about this. I know you hate to feel left out of things, but this is too dangerous.
But why? Sonny, I'm old enough to take care of myself. I'm not a baby.
I never said you were, Poppy. But tackling a bear like this one that's been attacking our herd is dangerous, even for a grown man. Certainly isn't the sort of job you take a boy on.
Gee whiz, that's all I ever hear. I'm not old enough for that. I'm not old enough for that.
I'm only thinking of your own good, Bobby.
Oh, bully.
What was that, Bobby?
I'm sorry, Dad. But golly, if you'd only...
Son, we've gone over this again and again, and it's no good. I'm not taking you on anything as dangerous as this hunt, and that's final. I don't want to hear any more about it. Irish, Windy, why in blazes aren't you ready?
Hey, now take it easy, Tex. We're all ready to leave.
Well, I'm sorry, boys. No reason to snap at you.
Doggone, you come storming over here like you was fit to kill. What's wrong?
Is it Bobby, Tex?
Yes, it's Bobby. He's still trying to get me to let him go on this hunt with us.
But doggone, didn't you tell him it's for his own good?
I tried, but you know how he feels. He hates to be left out of anything.
Oh, shucks, I wouldn't mind being left out of this. Not from what we've heard of the size of that bear.
Yeah, only you're not a boy who's anxious to grow up.
Yeah, it's a problem, all right. But he'll get over it, Tex.
I hope so, boys. I hope so. But we've got other things to worry about. You say you're all set?
Ready as we'll ever be.
All right, then. Let's get the other boys and head for the mountains. That bear's up there somewhere. It's our job to find him before he does any more killing.
Not old enough to do that. Not old enough to do that. Golly, you don't know how lucky you are to be a dog. Yes, you are. It doesn't take you almost your whole life before folks admit you're grown up. Golly, sometimes I wish I could... Hey, where'd you come from, mister? I didn't hear you come out.
Well, you were so busy hacking at that whittling wood, I don't think you'd have heard anything. Hey, that's some dog out here. Just look friendly, Clark.
Golly, sure I've taken to you. He doesn't usually do that with strangers.
Oh, I always get along okay with dogs. I reckon it's because they know I like them. And it's a big help when you're living like me.
What do you mean?
Well, as you probably can guess from my clothes, I am what you might call a knight of the road. Or a bum.
You're a hobo?
As a matter of fact, that's the handle most folks call me by, just plain a hobo.
But you must have a name.
No, I had one. But I left that behind with everything else when I took off. Now I just wander around and hope that folks like you won't mind sharing a bit of food with an old man. Could you spare a bit?
Oh, sure. Come on inside. But golly, don't you have any family or friends?
Well, when a fella gets to be my age, he's just in the way.
Gosh.
That's why I hit the road when they pensioned me off from a job. I wasn't needed or wanted. You ought to be glad, Sonny, that you don't know what that feeling's like, to be unwanted.
Don't I? Don't bet on it.
But you just...
Never mind now, mister. You come on into the house and I'll have Tia Maria fix something to eat. And after that, well, I have an idea. It's a real good idea.
The sun is a tall and red ball in the west now as Tex and the rest of the hands wearily return from their bear hunt. It's quite obvious from their expressions that they've had no success in tracking down the killer bear that's been terrorizing the district. But now, on arriving at the ranch in hopes of getting some rest, they find instead that they're faced with another problem.
And if you don't mind my saying so, Mr. Mason, you're liable to have trouble from that boy if you don't get things straightened out. Now, of course, it ain't none of my business being a stranger and all.
No, Hobo. I'm glad you told me.
Yeah, well, like I said, he's got me worried. I had quite a talk with Bobby before you got back, and that lad is plenty upset.
Yeah, not much doubt about that. He didn't even come out to greet us.
No, ducked inside as soon as he seen me coming. I think he kind of feels right now as if the whole darn world is against him.
Well, just because we wouldn't take him on this bear hunt? Shucks, a little boss ought to have more sense than that. It's only for his own good.
Yeah, we know be for our own good, Windman, but that not the answer to Bobby boy. He just know he want to be treated like man, not want to be told he be too young.
Yeah, that's it, all right.
Well, I'm afraid that's something Bobby has to fight out in himself. He'll straighten himself out in time.
Yeah, I just hope it is in time.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, the one thing I didn't tell you was that when I was talking with him, he seemed to have it in mind to leave the ranch. You're sort of feeling me out about taking him with me when I go tomorrow.
But glory be, you wouldn't take him, would you?
If I don't let me know, he's a mighty pleasant lad, and I wouldn't mind some company.
But doggone, this is the little boss's home. You can't do it.
Yeah. No, I reckon not. But if I don't, he's liable to latch on to somebody else or just take off on his own.
You think it's that serious, Hobo?
It's that serious to him. That boy's got a lot of pride and the spunk to match it.
Yes, I know.
Hey, Diana, maybe so Harker have talk with Bobby boy. Maybe so he be listening to Harker.
Well, I suppose it's worth a try. All right, Harker, go ahead. For the rest of us, we better turn in. We've got to make an early start tomorrow if we're to do better than today on catching that bear.
Bobby boy. Bobby boy.
Huh? Oh, howdy, Harker.
Well, what you be do out here all alone, Bobby boy? Why you not come inside with fellas?
I know when I'm not wanted.
Oh, Bobby boy, you know that not be so.
Isn't it?
Yeah. I can know how you feel. Be like bird that be anxious to try out wings. But even birds must wait till wings be strong enough to carry.
Well, my wings are. Oh, gosh, Harker. You know what I mean.
Hey, I can know. But it still not be right to be mad at that Cyrano. He just be trying to do what be right.
I know, Harker. And I'm not really mad at him. But, golly, if I could only prove to him that I'm old enough to take care of myself.
Oh. If El Tejano not think you be grown up, he not leave you here at ranch all alone. But he know you'll be able to take care of yourself.
Maybe.
Oh, see, it be true, Bobby boy. He be count on you to take care of ranch while we be gone. That be plenty big job. If he think you just be baby, he not leave you all alone.
Golly, I never thought of it that way.
Gee. So why you not make up with us, Anna, eh?
No, Harker, not now. I think I'll turn in and do some thinking. In the morning, well, we'll see.
You and the boys all set to go, Wendy?
I reckon so, Tex. Only it's so darn early, my eyes feel like somebody left the shades down.
Well, the sooner we get started, the better chance we'll have of getting that bear.
Are you heading up into the mountains, Tex?
Uh-huh. That's where the bear is, Obo. Why do you ask?
Well, I figured on heading up that way myself.
Oh.
I thought I'd camp up there and do some fishing. And I thought I might ride along with you.
Oh. Well, do you have to leave today?
Well, no, I don't have to. I don't want to take advantage of you folks too much.
Believe me, Obo, you're not. Matter of fact, I was hoping you'd stay a while longer. Good to know there's someone here to look after Bobby while we're away.
Oh, well, if you really want me to stay...
Well, I'd appreciate it. After all, Bobby's just a boy, and he's too young to... Hey, what was that?
Sounded like somebody running off on the other side of the barn.
Indiana.
Yeah? What happened? What did go wrong? Well, what do you mean, compadre? Wrong with what?
With Bobby boy. I could see him just run by from here like he be chased.
Oh, my gosh. You reckon maybe he heard what you said about his being too young to stay alone?
Oh, if he hear you say that, it'd be plenty bad. He mad at all of us now.
I'd better go after him. He might listen to me where he wouldn't to you. Which way did he go, Horseman?
Be at Dog Corral. But more better you hurry.
Bobby, wait up, eh? Where you going, lad?
Hobo, did you hear? Too young to be left alone. That's what Tex said.
I know, son, but...
Well, I'll show him. I'll show him all. Hobo, you've got to take me with you when you leave. Please, Hobo, you've got to.
Well, shucks, I'd like to, but Bobby,
If you don't, I'll go alone. Please, Hobo. Please.
I don't... Oh. All right, Bobby. All right, lad. I'll take you with me. Well, you all set to go, Bobby? You got your gear all packed?
Uh-huh. At least I think so.
Yeah, and the note you're going to leave for Tex?
Here it is.
Ah, good. Then I'll just tuck it here in this envelope.
Hey, what's that other paper in there?
Huh? That's just a note of my own, thanking him for everything and telling him not to worry about you. I'll just leave him there on his desk where he'll find it when they get back. There you are.
Well, I guess there's nothing now. Get started.
And from now on, Bobby, you're going to be treated just like any other man. Yes, sir. From now on, you're on your own.
And so Bobby Benson and a strangely different old man set out together. If Bobby has any qualms as he looks back at the B-Bar-B, they're soon lost in a boyish zest for the adventure ahead.
Where are you headed to, Hobo?
Well, I figured on heading up into the mountains for a spell. I thought I'd do a mite of fishing.
In those mountains? Well, golly, that's where the killer bear is supposed to be hiding.
I know. Well, shucks, you ain't scared of him, are you?
Well, no,
Gosh, wasn't you complaining because they wouldn't take you along on the hunt for the bear?
I'm not scared of him. I was just thinking.
Yeah, if I was you, I'd do less thinking and more walking. I don't want you holding me back.
Oh, I won't hold you back. Don't worry about me, Hobo. I'll be okay.
Yes, as they started out, Bobby's step was gay and sprightly. But as mile after mile dragged behind them, it was another story. For all his age, Hobo set a fast pace, and as Bobby's feet became heavier and heavier, the way before them seemed to grow even harder.
Oh, yeah. Sure is tough climbing this way. You'll be able to rest soon?
Rest? No, sirree. Why, shucks, we only got another hour or so of daylight left us, and I want to go a long spell yet. Now, come on and quit dragging behind.
Okay, Uncle. Sorry. I tripped.
So, what's that supposed to mean to me? You expect me to carry you?
No. Of course not, but... Well, couldn't we rest a while?
Oh, dang it all, I knowed I shouldn't have brought you with me. Nothing but trouble. And you call yourself a man.
I am.
Well, then get up and get a move on. Unless you want to be left here, that is.
No, you hobo. You changed your soul. You're nothing like you were at the ranch.
At the ranch, you was a boy, and I treated you like one. But when you come with me, you said you could carry your own weight like a man. And dang it all, that's what you're going to do. Or so help me, I'll leave you behind. Now get up. Come on your feet, and let's go.
And then as the darkness closed in on the mountain,
Oh, boy. I just can't go any further. I just can't walk anymore.
Yeah, and you wanted to be treated like a man.
I don't want anything, hobo. Nothing but some rest.
That's a fine how do you do. Claiming to be a man, and then as soon as you get treated like one, why, you just up and you... Bobby? Bobby? Oh, doggone. Darn it, he isn't asleep already. Well, I can't blame you, son. I could do with some myself. But there's more for me to do before I can turn in. You sleep tight, lad. Sleep tight. Tex, are you here? I can't see in the dark.
Over here, hobo. Where's Bobby?
Just a little ways off. I figured it's pretty close when I told you in the note to meet me here. He made it this far and then just about passed out on his feet.
Well, glory be, it's no wonder. Do you know how far you've walked?
Well, if I don't, my feet sure do. But I gotta hand it to the lad. I really give him a hard time, and he stood up to it.
But why you do it? Why you let Bobby boy come with you, huh?
Well, like I written in the note I left you, I figured if I hadn't let him come with me, he might have tried something else. Oh, I've been giving him a mighty hard time of it. I think he's close to being darn glad to go back to the ranch and staying there till he's really grown up. Yes, me. And when we get done with the rest of my plan...
You mean you got something up your sleeve?
Yeah. Just you listen. You see, right now the boy's back there fast asleep, but in a little while, if we was to go down...
Hobo! Is that you? Golly, so dark I can't see a thing. Hobo, where are you? Oh, my gosh. Who was that? Sounded like a bear. Hobo! Hobo, where are you? It's coming closer. I can hear it moving. Through the brush. He's heading this way. Golly, what'll I do? Keep away! Stay away from me!
Bobby boy, what be wrong?
Roger! Oh, golly, Roger. Is it really you?
See, Bobby boy. Oh, you be frightened?
I sort of heard a bear. And then you came in the shadows. Oh, golly, Roger. I was never so happy to see anyone in my life. Roger, well, you can take me back to the ranch.
See, Bobby boy. Cyrano and fellas, they be way just little way down trail. But you sure you want to go back?
Do I? Golly, I never should have left. I don't know what got into me.
You want to prove you be man. You sure you want to go back now and just be boy?
You bet I do, Harker. Leastways until I really grow up. Believe me, I've learned my lesson but good.
Bueno. Then you come with Harker. He will lead you back.
Wait, Harker. I just saw something moving in the brush. It must be the bear.
No, Bobby boy. Bear not be around here. Noise you hear before be Harker. He be make noise like bear.
I swear I saw something in the brush. Harker, it is the bear.
Back, Bobby boy.
It's the killer bear, Harker. He's hitting us by the forest. What will we do, Harker? What will we do? Harker, he's coming for us.
You run, Bobby boy. Go downstairs to El Tejano and other fellas. Harker, hold off there.
You can't, Harker. You've only got your knife. I can't leave you.
You'll not be helped here. Get help. I could try to hold off there till you bring fellas. But run, Bobby boy, run.
For a moment, Bobby stands in doubt. But then he realizes that his only hope is to bring help. And so he turns and rushes down the mountain. And as he does, the bear leaps to chase him, only to find instead that the Indian is blocking his path, blade in hand. And as Harker lunges forward between razor-edged paws, the blade strikes hard. Maddened now, the bear strikes wildly at this puny human who dared challenge him. Arms like monstrous clubs swing viciously at him. Razor-edged claws slice the air, but the Indian is fast. Like a bronze shadow, he leaps back from the raking paws, only to lunge forward a moment to plunge his blade into the fire, and then moves quickly away. Again and again his blade bites deep as the fury of the wounded bear mounts apace. But then, one huge battering ram of an arm has struck the Indian, hurled him to the ground like a battered doll. For a moment, the bear drops to all fours. Needled fangs gape at the inert form, and then towering again on its hind legs, it moves forward for the kill.
You got it, Ted.
Come on, let's see how Harker is. Compadre, you all right?
Here, Arsh. Help me drag this dirt bear off of him. Yeah. Go right on top of him.
Come on, Windy.
Golly, Ted. Is he okay? Were we in time?
He don't seem to be wounded.
Compadre, can you hear me? Are you all right? Be all right in a minute, John. Just her breath. Oh, you get here just in time.
You came as soon as Bobby reached him.
Yes, sir. The lad come flying down that slope like he had wings.
Maybe so. Little bird have his wings. See, Bobby boy? Oh, Bobby boy be more man than we think.
Harker. I'm still a boy, and I know it. Only somehow it doesn't bother me anymore. No, sir, Harker. Not a man, just a boy. But come on, let's head home.
Howdy, Riders. This is Bobby Benson of the B-Bar B-Riders.
Brought to you by
Dentine, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
and Beeman's Pepsin, the gum that's great to chew and good for your digestion, too.
And this is Cactus Carl Warren, along with Bobby Benson, Windy Wales, this Wild Tales, and Tex Fletcher, the singing cowboy. Now here's Bobby.
I can hear a cowboy singing as he's riding down the trail.
Oh, sing it, boy.
Riding down the trail, riding down the trail. His lariat is swinging underneath the moon so pale, and he ain't gonna roam no more. He ain't gonna roam no more. He ain't gonna roam no more. A little pal waiting by a little ranch house door, and he ain't gonna roam no more.
Oh, that was real pretty.
Who sent you that letter you got there, Wendy?
Oh, this? Well, it's from an aunt of mine over in Simpkins Junction. You know, fellers, getting this letter reminds me of another aunt I had once.
What was her name?
Aunt Horace.
Aunt Horace?
That's right. Horace was an ant, Cactus Carl.
That's what you said.
I know it.
But wasn't that a funny name for your aunt, Wendy?
It sure was. I remember my Aunt Henry used to laugh at Horace and say how funny it was.
Your Aunt Henry?
Yeah. I'll never forget the time Aunt Horace broke a leg.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, it wasn't nothing. After all, when you got 34 legs, one broken one don't matter much.
Your Aunt Horace had 34 legs?
Oh, certainly. All aunts has got 34 legs.
Well, I better get busy and write my Aunt Clara. If you want to hear what a freak she is. She's only got 2 legs.
Well, what a shame. How does she collect crumbs and things with only 2 legs?
Crumbs? Oh, now, wait a minute, Wendy. Are you talking about aunts or ants?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, fellas, Wendy is talking about the species known as a small social insect, not the female relative, wife of uncles.
Oh, well?
Sure, I get it now. But, Winnie, how come you kept ants?
Well, it happened this way, Bobby. I was captured by Indians, and instead of burning me at the stake, they decided they was going to tie me to an anthill and let me be ate up alive.
Golly, that was horrible.
Well, there I was, tied to the anthill. I had to do me some quick thinking to get out of that predicament.
What did you do?
Well, sir, I just talked to them little rascals, and then I promised them something. And instead of eating me, they ate the ropes that tied me, and I was free.
Oh, that a boy, Wendy. That was quick thinking all the way, fella.
What did you promise them, Wendy?
Well, little boss, can't you guess?
No, I can't.
I promised them the most important thing in an ant's life.
What's the most important thing of an ant's life?
A picnic every Sunday.
That's right. Oh, that's Wendy.
Chiclet. Chiclet.
Taste the difference when you chew. Flavor on the outside, inside, too.
Chiclet. Chiclet.
Time the difference by the clock. Flavor lingers. Tick, tick, tock.
Chiclet. Chiclet.
Count the difference. Count 'em, cousin. Every box, an even dozen.
Chiclet. Chiclet. Chiclet.
Get the big nickel's worth. You can taste the difference, time the difference, count the difference. And whether you chew gum to keep your mouth fresh and clean, or just for the plain fun of chewing it, you'll be better off on every count with Chiclets. They're flavored on the outside, flavored on the inside. With Chiclets, you don't chew the flavor out, you chew the flavor in. That's why the goodness lingers on and on.
They're candy-coated.
Flavor-coated.
Pleasure-coated.
And more fun for your money. So get the big nickel's worth.
Chiclet. Chiclet. Chiclet.
Oh, I'm a Roman cowboy, far away from home.
Sing it,
We fly back to Texas, and nevermore will roam. Montana is too cold for me, the winters are too long. Before the roundups do begin, my money is all gone.
That's it, boy.
I've traveled out the country, Nebraska's hills of sand, down through the Indian Nation and up the Rio Grande.
We're riders till next Sunday. Adios, amigos.
Adios, Bobby.
The doll for the Bebop Riders in today's very different adventure, The Great Man. The land has always been the source of man's greatest happiness and greatest sorrow. Since the first seed was sown, it's played with man like a puppet, at times offering him bounty, at other times refusing even survival. No, the life of the farmer is not an easy one. But he's kept at it, even at times when other men seem to have allied themselves with nature in an effort to mock and destroy him.
Please, Senor Drake. All I ask is that you give me a few more weeks. Then I shall reap my crops and you shall have your money. But if I reap now to pay you, I will not even have enough money left to buy seed for next year. Please, Senor, if you will only...
Get your hands off
But I only
me.
want...
I said get your filthy hands off me. Now get this straight, stupid. I'm not interested in your troubles. I don't care if you live or die. I'm only looking out for one guy. Me.
But, Senor...
Let me finish. Well, like I said, I'm not interested in what happens to you. I know just one thing. That note of yours comes due in 3 days. Either I get my money, or I'll sell your crop from under you.
And so I am come to you, Senor Mason, for advice. I do not know where else to turn.
Golly, Tex, how can a fellow be as mean as that Trek?
I wish I knew, son. But, Miguel, what I don't understand is why you borrowed from Trek. You knew his reputation.
Easy, but I need the money.
Well, I wish we could help you, Miguel, but I'm afraid we could never raise enough money in time.
Golly, I don't know anybody around here that has that much money. Well, that is, except for the Colonel.
Why, doggone, little boss, that's it. Shucks, why didn't we think of him?
It's Connor? Sure, Miguel. He's the man for you to see. Oh, he's a great man. Why, he spent most of his time helping other folks in the little while since he came here.
Yeah, but first...
Don't you think we're right, Tex? That the Colonel is the right man for Miguel to see?
Well, if anyone can help, he's the one. He has the money, and he's helped other people.
And do you think he will help me?
Why, sure he will. Heck, you come on. We'll take you over to his place, and then we'll...
Hey, hold on now.
Oh, what, little boss?
Well... Nothing, Wendy. Come on, we're all right over to the Colonel's.
No, wait, Bobby. Look. We ain't gone nowhere.
Glory be. Speak of the devil.
Howdy, boys.
It's the Colonel himself, riding this way.
Good morning, Colonel.
And good morning to all of you. Oh, boy. A beautiful day, isn't it, boy?
Yeah, doggone, what you doing here, Colonel? Why, shucks, we was just coming to see you.
And instead, I've come to see you, or rather to see Miguel here.
Me, senor?
Uh-huh. That is, assuming you are Miguel. Your wife said you were coming here.
See, I am Miguel. But you came to see me?
Well, I thought it better. From what I hear, you could use some help.
Then you know about his trouble?
I make it my business to find out when folks need help. And before you even ask, Miguel, I can tell you right now, you can have the money.
You mean it? You will give me the money?
Well, no, I won't give it to you. Gotta make it seem all businesslike so my lawyer won't get upset. But you just go see him in the morning, give him a mortgage on your place, and he'll give you all the money you need.
A mortgage? But I...
Well, shucks, now, it don't matter none if you give a mortgage to the Colonel, Miguel. He'll treat you fair.
And you'll be able to pay him back as soon as you harvest your crops. See. But, well, if you say it is all right...
Sure, it's all right. You don't think I'm out to cheat you, do you?
No, of course not. I do what you want.
Well, then your troubles are over. And there's nothing that pleases me more than helping somebody out of trouble. So how about inviting me in for a while, Tex? We'll all celebrate.
What? Oh, yeah, of course, Colonel. Come on inside. We'll all go in.
Hey, little boss, Irish, come on.
I'll be there in a minute, Wendy. In a minute.
Bobby, you got something on your mind. Oh, why the serious look? You should be happy that Miguel's troubles are over.
Are they Irish? I wonder.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, doesn't it seem funny to you that the Colonel found out about this so soon? And that he came to find Miguel?
Huh? Oh, now, Bobby, surely you don't think...
I know, Irish. You think I'm crazy. You're like everybody in the Big Bend. You think the Colonel was a great man. But Irish, I don't like him. I don't trust him. And I have a feeling that Miguel's troubles have just begun.
Riders, it's now the evening of the same day. Both Miguel and the Colonel left a long time ago. But the effect of their presence has not gone with them. Instead, it's left a source of disagreement, one in which Bobby finds himself pitted against all the other hands.
All right, I know you think I'm crazy. You all think the Colonel is a great man. But I don't like him, and I don't trust him.
But why, son? That's what I don't understand. He's been nice to you.
He's been too nice. That's just it.
Huh?
Oh, now, little boss.
Sure, Wendy. Well, he tries too hard to make folks think he's a real great guy. Like he's afraid they'll see what he's really like. God, you know what I mean, don't you, Tex?
I'm afraid not, son. Now, I hate to say this, but it seems to me like you're reaching pretty far to justify yourself.
But... Oh, gee whiz, nobody understands.
Well, you can't blame us, Bobby. After all, when a man has a reputation and is as well liked as the Colonel, well, why should you
forget
feel...
I said anything. Let's drop it.
All right, that may be the best way. Only one thing, son. We're supposed to go over tomorrow when the Colonel gives Miguel his money. When we do, I want you to be nice to the Colonel. Now, do you understand, son? No matter how you feel, I'll expect you to be nice to the Colonel tomorrow.
Well, then, Miguel, I guess your troubles are just about over, and everybody's happy. Yes, sirree, that's the way I like things. Everybody happy. My lawyer's got the mortgage paper to keep him happy. I'll give the money to Trek when he gets here, and you'll have plenty of time to repay me.
Not quite, senor. I do not know how I shall ever repay you for all you have done.
Why, shucks, I'm glad to do it. After all, you're a friend of these B-Bar-B folks, and that's good enough for me.
Believe me, Colonel, we appreciate what you've done for Miguel, too. Don't we, boys?
Yeah, sure. Well, what about you, Bobby? You've been mighty quiet today. Has my little man got something on his mind?
No, Colonel. Nothing.
Well, then, let's brighten up, lad. You know how the old colonel feels about folks. There's nothing that makes me happier than making other folks happy.
Yeah, so you said.
Eh? What's that? Bobby.
Well, gee, where's Texas, true? He said the same thing about 50 times this morning.
Now, you just hold on there, young man. That's no way.
No, let him be, Tex. Can't blame the boy. I suppose I do talk too much about how I feel.
Bobby still has no right.
Now you just let the lad be. Besides, I see Trek heading up this way. I tell you what, I'll go see him and get things settled myself. That way you won't even be bothered by it.
No, wait, Colonel. I want Bobby to apologize.
No need, Tex. No need, call. I understand the boy.
Well, I hope you're proud of yourself, Bobby.
Oh, gone, little boss. What got into you?
I just couldn't help it, fellas. He just got under my skin.
I see. You think that gave you the right to insult him?
But, Tex, Okay, so I was wrong.
You certainly were, and it's up to you to make up for it.
But how?
You're going after the Colonel right now and apologize to him. Well, go on. He's over there by that shed talking to Trek.
But, Tex... Oh, all right, I'll go and apologize. Why do I have to come alone and apologize?
That's a read, Trek. Oh, he fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
What's that?
Okay, Colonel. So now you've got the mortgage on this place like you wanted. But what good's it going to do you? Once he reaps his crops, he'll be able to pay you back.
You mean if he reaps them, Trek?
Huh?
Don't be a fool. I didn't bring this about, give you the money to loan Miguel in the first place. To take any chance of losing? Well, I've been taken in by this great man reputation I've built up.
No, but
I mean to have this land, Trek. What I want, I get. Since these crops seem to be in the way, they'll have to be removed.
Removed? You mean you're going...
I mean we're going to see to it that there aren't any crops to be raked. We'll take care of it tomorrow night.
But, Colonel, I...
You'll do what you're told. And I'm telling you right now, we're destroying Miguel's crops tomorrow night.
Doggone, little boss. What you running like that for?
You do as I told you, son? Did you apologize to the Colonel?
No, Tex. I couldn't.
You didn't? But I told you to.
I know what you told me, Tex. But when I got there, I heard Trek and the Colonel talking. Tex, the Colonel's a crook.
He's what? Oh, gone, little boss. You must have blown a gasket running that way.
Oh, you are joking, no, Babito?
No, I'm not. It's true. This whole thing was a scheme to get your line, Miguel. Trek and the Colonel were working together. They're going to destroy your crop tomorrow night.
Destroy my crop? I can't believe it.
But it's true. We've got to stop them, Tex. Tex! You got him, Tex. You believe me, don't you?
Son, I'm disappointed in you. Making up a story like this.
Well, I didn't make it up. It's the truth.
I'm afraid the truth is more obvious, Bobby. You took a dislike to the Colonel for some reason. You didn't even try to hide that.
Oh, sure, but...
And now, to keep from having to admit you were wrong, you've made up this whole fantastic story.
But I didn't. Oh, golly, Tex. I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. I heard them plotting it. Please, you've got to believe me. Somebody's got to believe me. Miguel? Wendy? Irish? All right, then. If you won't help me, I'll stop him alone. But you'll see, all right. Tomorrow night, you'll all see.
Tex! Oh, glad to be, Tex. Thank goodness you're here.
Oh, Irish, what is it?
Yeah, what's wrong?
It's Bobby. He's been so upset all day that I decided to keep an eye on him. Only I lost track of him for a couple of minutes.
What, have you found him again?
That's just it, Tex. When I found him, he'd saddled Amigo, and before I could stop him, he rode off.
What?
And he was headed toward Miguel.
Oh, my gosh, Tex. What do you reckon he's up to?
I don't know, but we're certainly going to find out. You stay here, Irish. Wendy, you come with me. We're heading for Miguel's.
Yes, sir, it's just about perfect, Trek. Look down there at that field. The wind's blowing straight toward McHale's crop.
Yeah, but so what?
So if we start a fire here at the foot of the cliff, it'll sweep straight down on his field and wipe it out.
A fire? Here?
Why not? It'll be safe enough for us with that wind on our side.
But you'll never get away with it, Colonel. How can you explain a fire starting here?
Don't worry. I've thought of that.
But how can
Just leave the thinking to me, Trek. All you have to do... Wait a minute. I thought I... Yes. Over there. By that outcropping. There's someone hiding there.
You mean we've been spotted? With who?
Never mind. Whoever it is, we gotta get him. Come on, Trek. We gotta get him.
Yeah. Hey, it's the Benson kid. And he's heading for his horse. He'll get away.
Oh, no, he won't. Stop! Stop or I'll shoot! All right, then! Well, I thought that had stopped you. Ah! What are you doing here, kid?
What difference does it make? Once this kid tells what he heard...
All he isn't gonna tell. Are you, Bobby? No. And you know why? Because little boys shouldn't play with fire.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. We're gonna teach our lad a lesson. A permanent lesson.
You don't dare do anything to me.
Why not? We're already planning a fire. So what's more natural than someone dies in the fire, huh? Don't just stand there, Trek. Now hold the kid. You start the fire. We're going to teach this lad a really good lesson. Good enough, Trek. Now come back here.
Yeah. We better get out of here. A couple minutes more and there'll be a regular wall of fire. And if it should turn on us...
That won't. The wind's too strong. No, it'll go straight down on McHale's field.
Yeah? Well, I'd still say we ought to get out of here.
Oh, I am, Trek. After I take care of two more items, the boy and you.
Me? Hey, that gun. Put it down.
I will after I've used it on you.
But, Colonel, you can't. I helped you.
You're a fool, Trek. Didn't you see there was only one way to keep from suspecting me of this fire? I have to prove someone else did it. And that someone is you.
No, Colonel, you can't mean it.
Can't I? If I tell him I found you here and shot you as you were setting a fire, who's to say otherwise? The boy? And I'm dropping him in front of the fire on my way out. No, Trek, there's no one to stop me. I'll still be the great man. I'll still have...
you won't.
You fool, let go! Let go of me! Let go! Out!
For a moment. Trek and Colonel wrestle for the gun. Bobby is forgotten. He sees his chance. It's a slim one. His only escape is through that swiftly closing wall of fire. But it's a chance he must take.
Trek! Come on, getting away! Let me go, Trek! Let me go! Let me go!
But Bobby has already vanished in the cloud of smoke that's filling the air. He's plunging forward toward that wall of fire, praying he can find the gap.
I've got to get through. I've got to. I've got to.
A tongue of flame suddenly lances from the smoke toward him. He leaps back, then tries again. Now all sense of direction is gone. His eyes burn from the acrid smoke. His nostrils smart. But suddenly he hears...
Amigo! Amigo, is that you? Who is you? Oh, golly, boy. We've got to get out of here. We've got to. All right, boy. Let's try. Let's try.
Tex, look! What? They're coming at us, straight from the fire.
Senor Bobby! Thank heavens he's all right. Bobby! Bobby, over here!
Thank you. The fire. You've got to stop it before...
Look out, he is falling.
I have him.
Oh, God, he's passed out. Tex, he ain't...
No, he isn't hurt. I think it's probably from exhaustion. We better get him away before the fire reaches this field. I'm sorry, Miguel, but I don't see any way to save your crop.
See, I know that as soon as I see the fire. It is moved straight toward the... Madre mio! It's... Senor Tex, look!
Oh, what you looking at, Miguel? I don't... Oh, my gosh, I do see. It's the wind, Tex. It's changed.
Completely reversed itself. Driving the fire back towards the cliff.
Doggone, am I glad we're on this side. If we was on the other again the cliff, we wouldn't stand a chance.
See, but my crop, the fire do not even touch it. Senor Tex, it is a miracle. A miracle.
And that was it, son. The fire was swept back against the cliff where it burrowed itself out. It didn't even touch Miguel's crop.
Yeah, he's convinced it was a miracle the way that wind swung around.
Golly, I don't blame him.
Yes, worked out well for him. But there's just one sad part, son. We learned that after the fire burned out.
What do you mean, Tex?
Well, little boss, we found a body in the fire.
It was the colonel, son.
Colonel? Dad?
Mm-hmm. As near as we can figure it from the evidence, Trek was there, too. Trek must have set the fire, and the colonel caught him doing it. They fought, but before either could win, the fire turned on him. Trek escaped, but the colonel was killed fighting the fire.
But, Trek, that isn't...
Ain't that just like the colonel, little boss? Dying to help somebody else? Not that it matters now, but... Well, I reckon that proves you was wrong about him. Leastways it will, once we catch Trek. We'll get the truth from him.
Oh, fellas, he just... I mean... Oh, dear. No, I guess there's no reason to argue now. You'll find out when you catch Trek. Yes, sirree. When Trek talks, you'll learn the whole truth about the great man. Howdy, Riders. This is Bobby Benson of the B-Bar B-Riders.
Brought to you by...
Dentine, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
And Beeman's Pepsin, the gum that's great to chew and good for your digestion, too.
And this is Cactus Carl Warren, along with Bobby Benson, Windy Wales and his Wild Tales, and Tex Fletcher, the singing cowboy. Now here's Bobby.
On the Lone Star Trail, the troubles all began. The old cook hit me with a frying pan. Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay, yippee-yay. Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay. Windy Wales, he bought himself an ad. He got stuck with an old flea bag. Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay, yippee-yay. Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay. Windy out riding, taking his time. A grizzly bear made him change his mind.
Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay, yippee-yay. Come a tie-yi, yippee-yippee-yay.
Hey, listen, have I ever told you fellas about my old friend Dizzy-Fingered Mulrooney, also called Tucker and Pete Mulrooney by them which knowed him good enough?
Bucker and Pete, Dizzy-Fingered. Those are very strange names, aren't they, Wendy?
Not if you happen to be the finest sweet potato player in the Southwest.
Sweet potato player?
Exactly. He learned how to tootle them sugary spuds when he was working as a vegetable-arian on a sweet potato farm.
Vegetable-valerian?
Oh, vegetable doctor.
Wendy, there is no such thing.
Little boss, I'm surprised that you vegetables needs doctors. Why, who treats the eyes in them potatoes?
Oh, Wendy.
And the corn, supposing something went wrong with the ears.
Oh, Wendy.
They gotta have a doctor on hand. Well, anyways, let me get back to my story, which was it?
The story of Dizzy-Fingered Mulrooney.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, will I ever forget the day he won the sweet potato playing championship?
Will you?
I'm glad you asked that, Carl. I never will. Everybody was there, tuned in for the excitement. Well, Dizzy-Finger, sometimes called Tucker and Pete Mulrooney, was defending his title, so he played last. And that was mighty tough, too, because there had been some mighty hot potato playing that day, I'll tell you. Mighty hot. Well, sure enough, Mulrooney steps up to the plate and picks out a medium-sized potato. And then, just as he was ready to play, it happened. And it was awful.
What happened? What was awful?
Tucker and Pete Pucker wouldn't pucker.
Oh, no.
Yes. Fellers, I ain't never seen nothing so horrible. Poor Pucker and Pete trying to pucker his pucker and not a puckering it. There would have been a new champion that day if I hadn't come to his rescue.
You came to his rescue?
From right out of my pocket. And the next thing everybody knowed, there was the prettiest music a-floating from that potato they ever heard. Mulrooney won easy.
What did you pull out of your pocket?
A tuning fork. Fellers, when Mulrooney sliced his sweet potato with that tuning fork, it was just beautiful.
Wendy, are you telling us a true story?
Why, little boss, of course I am. You get that? Yeah. Oh, that Wendy.
Chiclet. Chiclet.
Taste the difference when you chew. Flavor on the outside, inside, too.
Chiclet. Chiclet.
Time the difference by the clock. Flavor lingers, tick-tick-tock.
Chiclet. Chiclet.
Count the difference. Count 'em, cousin. Every box, an even dozen.
Chiclet. Chiclet. Chiclet.
Get the big nickel's worth. You can taste the difference, time the difference, count the difference. And whether you chew gum to keep your mouth fresh and clean, or just for the plain fun of chewing it, you'll be better off on every count with Chiclets. They're flavored on the outside, flavored on the inside. With Chiclets, you don't chew the flavor out, you chew the flavor in. That's why the goodness lingers on and on.
They're candy-coated.
Flavor-coated.
Pleasure-coated.
And more fun for your money. So get the big nickel's worth.
Chiclet. Chiclet. Chiclet.
With an old cowherd upon the trail heading for Dodge City. I'll get myself store-bought suits from the gals. They are so pretty.
Well, Riders, till next Sunday at this same time. Adios, amigos.
Adios, Bobby.
Today's rollicking adventure, the Headless Horseman. Riders, it's mid-afternoon down in the Big Bend country of Texas. And as we move in toward the B-Bar-B, we find that a number of our friends are gathered in the ranch house. Bobby Benson, the foreman Tex Mason, and one of the hands, Irish, are seated in more or less a semicircle. And in the center stands the one and only, thank goodness, Windy Whale.
And now, fellers, I'm going to show you one of the greatest feats of magic you ever seen. Didn't know I was a magician, did you?
Now, look, Windy, we got work to do.
No, you just stay there, Tex. This won't take but a minute, and believe me, you won't want to miss it.
I'll bet.
Oh, so we got a septic in our midst, huh?
Never mind, Winnie. Go ahead.
Well, thank you, little boss. Glad there's somebody that appreciates me. Now, first of all, I have to buy me a hat. Thank you, Irish.
Hey, now, you give that back, Windy. That's a new hat.
Well, shucks, ain't you got no trust in me?
No.
Now, in this hand, I hold a 10-gallon hat. How do you like that? A 10-gallon hat for a half-pint head.
Windy.
And in this hand, I hold a pitcher of water. And now...
Oh, no. Oh, Dorothy, Windy, don't pour that water into my new hat. Oh, don't.
He was nice. Take it easy. It's a trick.
Yeah, but on who?
There we be. Now, you all seen me pour the water into the hat, didn't you?
Yes, Windy.
All right. I told you it was a great trick. So here you are, Irish. A hat full of water.
What? Wait, the water's still in the hat. It's ruined.
Oh, sure. I ain't no Houdini, you know.
Why, you skinny, weak-minded, stupid, hollow-headed excuse for a human being.
Skinny?
Windy Wales, I put up with enough of these practical jokes from you, and this does it.
Now, doggone, Irish, calm down. Heck, Halloween's coming up, and everybody pulls tricks on Halloween. Ain't you got no sense of humor?
Sense of humor?
Now, easy, Irish, easy.
Oh, but Tex, I've had it. Now, look, there was one thing when he filled my bunk with threaded wheat.
I thought that was pretty funny.
And I didn't even mind too much when I found he put my best set of breeches on my Horseman McGillicuddy.
Oh, shucks, they fit him.
But this does it, Windy. Windy, I am going to take
Hey, now, hold on, Irish.
Yes, Irish, no rough stuff.
Oh, but Tex.
You heard what Tex said, Irish. No rough stuff.
Right. But as for you, Mr. Wales...
Oops. I just remembered I forgot to stay away.
You stay here and listen. Wendy, we all have a lot of Halloween spirit, but there's some things you do and some you don't.
Well, I was just having a little fun.
It isn't fun when you ruin somebody else's property. Now try to understand that.
Tex is right, Windy.
Well, all right. But I just think you're all a bunch of fuddy-duddies.
Fuddy-duddies?
Golly, Tex. I don't think Windy understood at all.
I know darn well he didn't. I tell you, Tex, there's going to be trouble if he doesn't stop.
Yeah, but he's... Well, all right. If you're that worried, I'll get him out of the way. I'll send him into town on some wild goose chase. But I think you're worrying too much. He's probably learned his lesson.
Tex!
Goody day, Tex. What was that?
When I tried to get up, my shirt. Somebody tacked my shirt to the chair. Wendy! Wendy Wales!
Yes, it looks as if Windy has been asking for trouble, all right. But he isn't the only one in that category. For a short time later, on the main street of Cactus City...
Come on, Steve. Let's just clear out of here. It ain't smart for us to be hanging around the street like this, and it ain't helping us none.
Just the same, there's got to be an answer, Bubble. There's got to be.
Yeah. Only somehow you and me never find it.
We'll find this one. Look, this is too perfect to give up on. We know that bank just got a shipment of cash. It's loaded with loot. If I can just get inside...
If, Schmidt, look, there just ain't no way. The night watchman ain't going to invite us in. And there ain't no other way without setting off the alarm.
Unless we could get someone in town here to help us. Somebody that the watchman would open the door for.
Sure. Only you know there ain't nobody dumb enough to do that, even in a break like this. Where could we find anyone jerk enough?
Excuse me, fellers. I hate to bother you, but could you tell me if either of you has seen any wild gooses?
Any what?
Wild gooses. You see, Tex, he's the foreman. He sent me off on a wild goose chase, only... Well, it don't seem like there's many wild gooses around the Big Bend to chase.
Steve, this guy's for real?
I don't know, Bubba. Mac, are you batty?
No, I'm Windy Wales. And you see, I just got to find me some wild gooses because Tex is mad at me for all the practical jokes I've been pulling. Well, I figure the only way to square myself is to bring back a whole mess of wild gooses.
If you ask me, you're square enough now. Hey, Steve, how dumb can a jerk be? Steve?
Maybe dumb enough. Mr. Wales, you have come to the right people. I'm not only going to help you find your wild gooses, but I'm going to let you in on one of the best jokes you ever saw. Yes, sir, Windy. You and Bobo and me, we're in business. Yes, sir, Wales, that's all you gotta do. You just get old Pops to open up the door, and then we'll grab him and pretend to rob the bank.
Yeah, pretend.
Fellers, I don't think that's funny.
Huh? Ah, but look, like I told you, Pops is an old friend of ours, and this is just a gag. You see, we'll wear masks so he don't recognize us, and he'll think it's a real rob.
Ah, shucks, that won't work.
What?
You two could never fool nobody into thinking you was crooks.
No?
Oh, well, maybe not, but we can try, can't we, Bobo?
Huh? Oh, sure. We can try to make like crooks. And, Wales, think of the look on Pop's face when he finds how he's been fooled.
Yeah, and the look on your face when...
Huh?
Yeah, sure, Wales. It's a great joke. And you'll help us, won't you?
Well, as long as you give me your word it won't cause no harm.
Wales, I'm incensed.
I thought you were Steve.
I mean, you've upset me. Now, surely you don't think we do anything wrong.
Oh, no. I didn't mean nothing like that.
Oh.
It's just that, well, somehow, no matter how I try, I always seem to end up in trouble.
Well, you needn't worry about that this time. We'll look after you, won't we, Bobo?
Why, sure. You just bet we will.
Well, in that case, okay, fellers, let's go.
Okay, Wales, here's the back entrance to the bank. Now, you got it all straight, huh?
Sure thing. I'm to get Pops to open the door and talk to him real innocent-like. And then you grab him and make like it's a robbery. As if I'd ever been dumb enough to help anybody rob a bank.
Maybe it'll fool Pops anyhow. Okay, suppose you go ahead, Wales. We'll hide over here.
Okay, but try to make it look good, fellers.
Don't worry, Wales. We will.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Hey, Pops, open up.
Who is it? I can't see you in the dark.
It's me, Wendy Wales. Here, I'll light a match so you can see me. There. Now open up, Pops, and hurry.
But, what's it all about?
Well, I'll tell you if you just open the door, but hurry, Pops. It's a matter of life and death.
All right. There. All right, now, what is it, Wendy? What's wrong? Well, say something.
Movies are better than ever.
Wendy, what's got into you? First you come pounding on my door like you was fit to bust it down. Now you just stand there with a silly grin on your puss. You feeling well?
Oh, Pops, it's amazing that you should bring that up. Reminds me of my old gal, Katie Did Von Zubush. She was always worrying about my health, feeding me cod liver oil and sits.
But, Wendy, what?
Yes, sir, she was quite a girl. I'd tell you...
Okay, what's the time? Hang on a moment. There. I got him so you can't yell now. Get the door, Steve.
Yeah. Okay, bring him over here, Bobo. So I can tie him up.
Hang on to him.
There we go. Now the gag. And that does it. It won't cause us any trouble.
Hey, and look at his eyes, fellers. My goodness. You know, I think we got him fooled.
Sure, Wendy, sure. Okay, Bobo, you keep an eye out the window. Make sure nobody heard the rumpus. I'll take a look at the safe.
Right, Steve.
Doggone you fellers sure are good actors. If I didn't know better, I'd think this was a real robbery. Hey, but when are you going to let Pops in on the joke?
Well, not for a while yet. We got to milk the gag, you know. Right now, I want to look at this safe. Hey, this is a pretty good vault for such a little bird.
Yeah, it's a new one we just bought. Hey, and you watch out you don't scratch it with them there tools. Remember, you promised you wouldn't hurt nothing.
Sure, well, sure. Hey, Bobo, how's it look outside? All clear?
Quiet as a tomb. Nobody heard a thing from the looks of it. But, how about opening up that can there? Can you crack it?
Crack it? Now, fellas, I told you that's a new safe.
Just take it easy, Wells. That's just an expression. Yeah, I think I can handle it, Bobo. But I'll have to use soup, though, to blow it. Let's have it.
Hang on.
Hey, what's that stuff?
Well, it's just water, but we'll make out like it's an explosive, huh?
Oh, now, ain't that silly? Fellers, if you do things like this, you ain't never gonna fool nobody into thinking you're crooks. Doggone, you know, I don't think this gag is coming off at all. I think we might as well.
Okay, Bobo, I ought to do it. Now, let's get back a ways. Come on, Wells.
Well, what are you up to now? Hey, what's them wires for?
Nothing for you to get excited about. Okay, down here, Bobo.
Right. You all set?
Yeah. Okay, ready now.
Fellers, I just hope you know what you're doing. That's a new safe, so please don't scratch it, because like Fellers, you scratched it.
Scratched it? Nothing. The door's clean off. Okay, Bobo, let's go.
Hey, now, no more, fellers. I knowed if you kept fooling around, something would go wrong. Now, what are you putting all that money in them sacks for? Now, fellers, that ain't funny. Fellers!
Will you do the honors, Bobo, or shall I?
Oh, let me. Well?
Now, fellers, I'm warning you. Cut that out or I'll get mad, and then you'll be...
Sleeping like a baby. What'll we do with him, Steve?
Only one thing to do. He's seen our faces, so we'll have to bump him. But right now, give me a hand with this money, Bobo, and step on it. We've got to swipe us some horses and get out of here fast. We'll take care of whales later.
Golly, Tex, what in the world are we going to do about Wendy?
Son, that's the jackpot question of the century.
But golly, we've got to do something. He's driving everybody crazy with these practical jokes of his.
Impractical jokes is a better word. But as far as doing anything, hold it a second, son. B-Bobby Ranch, Tex Mason speaking. Oh, yeah, Sheriff, what's up? Eh? Oh, you want Wendy? Well, he isn't here right now. What? Wait a minute. You say you want Wendy for robbery? Oh, now, Ben, you can't mean that. He what?
Tex, what is it?
Yes, Sheriff. Yes, right away.
Tex, what's wrong?
Brace yourself, son. Wendy just helped hold up the bank in town.
But, Tex, you're a kid.
I'm not, son, but apparently Wendy thought he was. From what the night watchman told the sheriff, it looks as if Wendy was tricked into thinking the robbery was just a big practical joke.
Oh, no.
Only once the robbers got what they wanted, they knocked him out and took him out to kill him.
Kill him? Tex, we gotta help him.
We'll try, son. The robbers headed south, so we might stand a chance of intercepting him. Tell the boys to saddle up, and son, tell them to hurry. Wendy's life depends on how fast we found those robbers.
Okay, Bobo, rein in here. Oh, boy.
Oh, that one.
If anybody is chasing us, they should be a good distance behind, so let's give our horses a rest, huh?
Yeah, this one of mine is pretty near shot from carrying double. Hey, but what about Wales here? Seems kind of silly to tote him along.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Boy, you really must have swatted him one, though, to keep him out this long.
Well, he plunked his head good on the chair going down, but he... Uh-oh. Sounds like he's coming through now. Hey, 10 to 1, he wakes up asking, where am I?
Oh, now, Bobo, even this jerk couldn't be that corny.
Where am I?
Well, what do you know?
See what I mean? Hey, Wales, snap out of it.
Wales? Who's Wales?
Oh, brother. Don't tell me he's so dumb he don't even know his own name.
Hey, wait a minute, Bobo. Could have been it. Wales! Come on, Wales!
Doggone, fellers, don't. Don't go shouting at me that way. I don't know where this Wales feller is. Who are you?
You don't remember?
Seems like I should. Well, I know you as well as I do my own name.
And, what is your own name?
Don't ask silly questions. Oh, shucks, ain't that funny? I never did have a memory for names, but I ought at least remember my own.
Holy smokes, Steve. It looks like the crack on the head he got.
It's certainly done something to him. And we... Come on over here a minute, Bobo. Wait, he can't hear us.
Yeah, but
Just come.
Hey, fellers, where you going?
You just stay there and rest your hollow little head. We'll be right back. All right, Bobo, this is about final.
I don't get it, Steve. What's it matter if he hears us as long as we're going to bump him?
Matters because we might not have to bump him. He might be more valuable alive.
This I can't see. How could that jerk be valuable to anyone?
He can be to us. Look, didn't you hear him just now?
Huh?
He doesn't remember anything. Not even his own name.
You mean he's got magnesia?
Something like that. The point is, he don't remember a thing. He'll have to believe anything we tell him. So why don't we tell him that he's the one who planned the bank job?
Oh! I still don't get it. We done that.
Sure, but I bet we can convince him that he did. We'll make him think he did it and then send him to go confess to the law. Might not keep him off our trail entirely, but it'll sure throw him off for a while.
Hey, that's great. If it'll work. But you really think you can pull it off? You can make him think he done it?
Just you wait and see, Bobo. Just wait and see. And that's how we came to be carrying you, Wales. You see, after you held up the bank, you was knocked out, and we helped you get away. Only now that you're conscious again, we think you ought to go back and give yourself up.
You mean I'm a bank robber?
Yeah.
Oh, shucks, fellers, you must be wrong. I don't strike me as the desperate type.
Oh, but you are, Wales. Any, Bobo?
The most desperate case I ever seen.
Sure.
Why, you're a real killer, Wales.
I am?
One of the roughest, toughest gunmen in the West.
Well, doggone.
And one of the smartest, too.
Oh, well, that figures, yeah.
As a matter of fact, Wales, you're just about the most feared man in the whole West. Everybody is scared of you.
Even you two?
Us? Why, sure, Wales. Can't you see me shaking and frightened? Why, we're terrified, huh, Steve?
Yeah, I can hardly keep my teeth from chattering here.
Scared, huh? Well, then. Get out of my way. Let me get up here.
Oh, sure. Here, let me help you up, killer.
Get your paws off of me. How come you got a gun and I ain't? Give me yours.
Hey, now wait a minute, Wales. Give me my gun back.
This bird's really flying high.
Shut up there.
Hey, now watch it, Wales. That gun is loaded.
Don't you worry about me none. Well, I'm the greatest shot in the West.
Huh? Oh, sure you are, Wales, but give the gun back, huh? I mean, if you're going to give yourself up to the law.
Give myself up to the law? You off your rocker, Buster?
What?
A fellow as tough as me, and you talk about giving myself up? Why, pshaw and twaddle, and all such violent remarks.
Oh, brother. And you thought you was getting us out of trouble, Steve.
How was I to know we'd go for it this strong? Now, look here, stupid.
What was that? Stupid, did you call me?
Well, I just...
Mister, you're just begging to die. Well, I'd blast my initials in you with bullets if it wasn't for one thing.
And what's that?
I forget them. Well, what's my name again, fella?
Oh, that does it. Now, look here, Wales. You either give that gun over
Hey,
or else...
hold on a minute, Bubble.
Yeah, but
I said hold it.
Huh?
Look over there on the horizon. See in the moonlight?
Holy smokes. Horses. A whole bunch of guys headed this way.
Looks like a posse.
Yeah, and if they spotted us, we ain't got a chance.
Only they may not have spotted us in the dark. Quick, Bubba, behind these rocks over here.
Here now, fellers!
Come on, Wales, get out of sight.
A killer like me running hide, nothing doing. I'll blast them off their horses.
No, Wales, don't shoot. Grab him, Bubba.
Hey, let's go, fellers. That ain't fair. I'm keeping. Just you let me fight it out. Why, there ain't nothing can stop me.
Oh, no?
Here, you see? It didn't hurt me at all.
He's out, Steve.
Yeah, but those riders must have heard the shots. Look, they're headed straight for us.
And we're trapped? There ain't no way out?
Not unless... Wait a minute.
Huh?
Yes, there is. We still got Wales' life to bargain with.
Huh? But
Quick, Bobo, help me drag him behind these rocks before they get here. Then we'll see how that posse reacts when I give them my terms. Either they let us go, or we kill Wales. All right, rein in there, you. Rein in.
Well, we'll come out. You haven't a chance.
We'll see about that. But let me warn you, we got a guy named Windy Wales back here. And unless you clear out of here, unless you let us go, we'll kill him on the spot. Now, what do you say about that?
I'm afraid there's nothing we can do but give in to him, boys. Whatever he's done, we can't let him kill Windy.
Sorry, B, and just when things seem to be going so well. Here I was figuring how lucky we were to catch up with the crooks, and now...
I know, Irish. There's nothing we can do about it. I'll tell him they can...
No, wait, Jack. There is something we can do.
Oh, what do you mean, Bobby boy?
So, what's to stop some of you from circling around and jumping those crooks?
The one obvious thing, son, they'd spot us. That moon may not be as bright as daylight, but if they're watching, they'll see us.
But suppose they're not watching for you. Suppose they're too busy watching something else.
But what else would they be watching, Bobby?
Something out of the story I just read.
What?
You just give me a hand, Jack, and I'll show you what I mean.
Hang it all, Steve. We should make up their minds. It's waiting here. Got me jumpy.
Take it easy, Bubble. We don't dare let them think we got any doubt of what their decision will be.
Yeah, well, I'd still like to know what they're up to. Uh-oh. Bloodless is coming, too.
Wales? Well, just see that he doesn't get in our way. You watch him. I want to make sure our friends out there don't pull any tricks.
Where am I?
Oh, not that same corny line again. Wales, you need a new rider.
Huh? Oh, it's you fellers. Hey, how do we get out of the bank?
Oh, great. Now we're back to that bit. Hey, Steve, it looks like that last swat I give him cured his magnesia.
Never mind that. Just see that he doesn't try. Yay!
Steve, what is...
Look out there in the moonlight, Bubble.
Huh?
No, it couldn't be. But it is.
Holy smokes, I see it, too. A guy riding up and down, only, oh, my gosh, he ain't got no head.
You both see it, and I ain't local. He hasn't any head.
No, Uh-oh. Wait a minute. We're wrong. He's got a head, all right. But look where he's got it. He's carrying it under his arm. Oh, my gosh, it must be a ghost.
Yeah, but why do you want to haunt us? Go away. Go away, you out there.
He's heard. He stopped him. Look out. He's headed this way.
Well, I'll stop him. Look out now.
You don't do nothing. Hey, what's he? We've been tricked. The circle's around behind us.
Yes, it doesn't deliver a package like this. Here's one for your friend. Go on. Well, boys, welcome.
Hey, fellas, you're not knocked him out. Oh, doggone, am I glad you're there. Hey, fellas, look out. That hunt we seen, it's right this way. Come on, let's run.
Oh, Wendy, wait. That isn't a real ghost.
Well, I'm sure not staying to ask for a death certificate. I'm getting out of here before something... Oh, my gosh, that ghost is going to swallow up the little boss.
There isn't any ghost, Wendy. It's just me.
That was Bobby's idea to distract the robbers, Wendy. He pulled on Irish's jacket over his head. From a distance, though, and with his small size, he really looked like a headless horseman.
But whose head was that he had under his arm?
It's just a cactus, Wendy. He carved a face in it. It's sort of like a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, but you mean you mean it was all just a joke?
Well, I guess you could call it that. But we just to save you.
Well, maybe so, but you darn near killed me with fright while you was at it. The little boss in the future find some other way, huh? You know, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's practical jokers.
Oh, no!
B-Bar B!
Yes, here they come. They're riding fast, they're riding hard. Time for excitement and adventure in the modern West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar B Riders. Today's mysterious adventure, the shadow of a dead man. Our adventure for today starts with an ancient train rattling along toward the Big Bend country of Texas. There are many passengers on the train, but our only interest is in one, a little old man who sits all alone listening to the hum of the wheels. But to him, they sing a very special song.
Tex Mason. 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 Mason.
Here they come. They're riding fast and they're riding hard. It's time for excitement and adventure in the modern West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar B Riders. Today's unusual adventure, Grandma Whale. Riders, today's adventure begins on one of the back roads of the Big Bend. An ancient jalopy is chugging its way along the road, snorting and backfiring as though to voice its protest against the tiny little old lady who sits behind the wheel, a high-booted foot rammed down hard on the throttle. But then...
Oh, fiddle-faddle. Now, if that isn't a fine way to behave after all these years. Oh, all right. What's wrong with you now?
Carefully raising her calico petticoats, the old lady hops down from the tin lizzie and raises the hood. But as she does so, she suddenly notices something else.
Well, button my shoes. You there! Yeah, you! Don't try to hide. I saw you. Come over here.
Cautiously, a figure rises from the ditch beside the road where he's been hiding. A figure dressed in a drab gray uniform. But as he approaches, the old lady merely peers at him over the lenses of her silver-rimmed glasses in apparent exasperation.
Well, come along, you big oaf. Man your age playing hide and seek.
You calling me, sister?
I'm no sister of yours. No manners at all this day and age. Well, don't just stand there. Get to work.
Huh?
You heard me, young man. I said get to work. You are an automobile mechanic, aren't you? You're wearing a uniform.
Who, me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. I'm a grease monkey, yeah.
Well, then see what's wrong with Elmer.
Elmer?
My car, of course. Young man, are you going to help me or aren't you? Well?
Yeah. Yeah, sure, lady. I'll help you. On one condition. You got to give me a lift wherever you're going.
Well, of all the audacity. Why, if I were a man, I'd take a horse whip to you.
Yeah, but you ain't. You're an old lady with a broken-down car, and you need me. Now, do I get that lift, or do you try thumbing your way? Take your choice.
It doesn't seem to be much of a choice. But let me warn you, young man, you'll pay someday for your rude manners. The age of chivalry is not dead.
I'll get it, son. B-Bar-B Ranch, the foreman, Tex Mason speaking. Oh, yes, Benny.
Golly, Sheriff Bancroft.
Uh-huh. 2 days ago? Yeah, I see. Yeah, right, Benny. We'll keep our eyes open. Right.
Golly, Tex, where'd the sheriff run?
He called to warn us to be on the lookout, Bobby. Seems that one of the inmates of the Big Bend Penitentiary broke out 2 days ago.
Is he anyone we know, Tex?
No, his name is Luke Fletcher. We've never run into him. But Benny thinks there might be a chance he'll try to make it to the border.
Here?
It's a possibility. Anyhow, I'll have the boys on the lookout.
Golly, I hope he doesn't come. Everything's been so nice and peaceful. Hate to have it all upset now. Just over some old convict.
Well, we'll just have to...
Golly, it sounds like shots outside.
I better get out there. Stay behind me, son.
Hey, look, Tex. He wasn't shooting. That old car backfired.
Better be, Tex. You better get that old lady to stop that crate before it blows so sky high.
Man, please, stop the engine, will you?
That buggy be make more noise than Indian on warpath.
Say that again, Arthur.
This here the B-Bar-B Ranch?
It sure is. Yeah, but here, let me help you down, man.
Well, now it's a pleasure to meet a real gentleman, but never mind. I can get off Elmer by myself. Look out below. Well, pretty spry, if I say so myself. Oh, there goes my sacroiliac again.
You better sit down and rest, man.
Oh, I'll be right as rain in a minute or so. But say, where's that scallywag grandson of mine? I've come a long way to see him.
Grandson?
I speak plain English.
Where?
Well, where is Walter?
Walter? Well, we haven't any... Wait a minute. You don't mean Wendy, do you? Wendy Wales?
I don't mean Rod LaRoque. I'm his grandma.
Grandma Wales? Wendy's grandmother?
Well, of course, Wendy's grandma. That's what I said. Don't you folks speak English down here?
Yeah, but we never... Wendy never told us that he had...
Oh, land sakes, I'll find him myself. Walter! Walter!
Well, the last I seen, he ducked for the woodshed when the shooting started.
Grandma! Walter! Oh! Well, it's about time you came out to see me.
I'll be doggone, Grandma. Well, where'd you come from? What are you doing here?
I came to visit you, of course. And I might add, it wasn't easy. The manners of young people nowadays. Like that man I picked up.
Grandma, you picked up a man?
I mean on the road. Something went wrong with Elmer, and he wouldn't fix it until I promised him a ride. Fine way for a man to behave. I'd like to know what garage he works at.
Garage?
He said he was a mechanic, and he had on a gray uniform like one. I tell you...
Oh, wait a minute. Did you say a gray uniform?
Tex, you don't think...
Hold it, son. Grandma, tell us what he looked like.
Not much to tell. A big man, sandy-colored hair. Oh, yes, I did notice one thing. Just before he got out of the car up the road, he rolled up his sleeve, and I noticed a tattoo on his arm. Some, sort of a bird, I think.
Tex, does
It
that
fits
mean
the
that...
description the sheriff gave me, son. Grandma, that man you drove to the district, he's an escaped convict.
An escape?
Well, it proves one thing. She's Wendy's grandmother, all right.
Now, let me get this straight. You say this man I give a lift to is an escaped convict.
The description fits exactly, Grandma Wales. We'd been warned he might try to make it to the border.
Well, what's in my boots?
Now, Grandma, this ain't no laughing matter. Why, shucks, you're lucky he didn't hurt you none.
Fiddlesticks, Walter. Your grandma knows how to take care of herself. I don't wear a hat pin just to keep my lid on, you know. Oh, by the way, how do you like this new bonnet of mine?
Huh? Oh, you mean your hat? Oh, well, to tell you the truth, Grandma.
Real snazzy, ain't it? Bought it just for this trip, coming all the way from Paris. Paris, France, that is. How do you like it, Tex?
Very nice, Grandma, but you'll have to excuse me a minute. I'd better let the sheriff know this news about Lou.
Say, Walter, you didn't tell me about this Tex Mason. He's a real sheik.
Now, Grandma, you behave yourself.
23 skidoo. Well, who knows? I might even set my cap for him. Yes, sir, Bob.
Well, when I told the sheriff, he said he'd get right at it. He claims he can seal the border up as tight as a drum.
Well, I hope he's right. But you'd have a long stretch to cover.
That's not as bad as it might be. That thaw we had last week raised the river quite a bit.
See, there'll not be many places left for men be able to cross.
That's what the sheriff's counting on. There's no telling how long the river will stay at this level. So it's up to us to try to track that convict down fast.
But where do we start?
Well, Grandma says she left him off just up the road. He doesn't know this district too well. My guess is that he'd head due south.
So that's where we start looking?
Yeah, I'd say it's our best bet.
Uh-huh.
So, suppose you...
Here comes Bobby Boy.
Oh, hi, son. How'd you make out with Grandma Wales? Get her all fixed up?
Yeah, I put her in Tia Maria's room. She's in there getting dressed now. Hey, but Tex, I think you better watch out for her.
Well, how do you mean, son?
Well, I think she kind of goes for you.
What?
Matter of fact, she said she might, what was it now? Oh, yeah. She said she might set her cap for you.
Maybe she'll have a fine DB. Mr. Grandma Wales.
all right. Very funny. Now, simmer down, boys.
That's so funny, Tex. That'll make you Wendy's grandfather.
What's the matter, Tex? You're turning all red.
Yeah, I'll turn you all over my knee in a minute. We don't cut this out. A lot more to worry about than Grandma Wales setting her cap for me.
Sorry, Tex. We'll try to behave.
I hope so. Well, all right, then. Suppose you start out. Irish, you might try working your way up from the river, and Harker, suppose you try it from the other direction.
You want me and Harker to split up?
Well, you'll have to if you're to cover enough territory. Some of the boys can cover the ground in between.
Uh-huh.
And what about me, Tex? Can I help too?
You can help plenty, son, by keeping Grandma Wales entertained while we're gone. You and Wendy might take her for a ride around the ranch and show her the sights.
Oh, but Tex...
It's the best way you can help, son. For the rest of us, we've got our jobs cut out for us, too. So let's get busy.
Easy, amigo. Easy, boy. Quiet down. There, boy. There's Grandma Wells. That's the spot we call Devil's Pass.
That's a desolate-looking spot. You could hide an army behind those rocks.
Could hide? Why, shucks, Grandma, they did hide an army there once. That was the time I had a run-in with Ponce Villa. I remember now.
Walter, just what happened here?
Why, Ponce Villa's whole army was here.
What happened?
Well, there was a whole gang.
What happened?
Well, there was this feller, and...
Yes?
Well, I once fell off my horse over by that rock right over there, skinned my knee something awful.
Oh, Walter, I don't know where you inherited this disregard for the truth. It's like the time Rudolph Valentino and I were out on a date. I told... For goodness sake, what's wrong with that cheap horse?
Easy, amigo. Golly, boy, quiet down now. What's the matter with you?
Ronnie acts like he's scared of that rock over there. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, Buster, keep your hands where they are.
You again. Walter, that's the man that was rude to me, the one I told you about. Well, don't just sit there. Do something.
I reckon I could yodel if you want.
You'll do nothing but what I tell you.
Young man, you put that gun away. You're liable to hurt someone.
Ain't that the truth?
What do you want with us?
With you? Just a little help, that's all.
Help you? Why, I'd die first.
You ain't gonna die till after you help me. Okay, get going, all of you. And no tricks. I got nothing to lose by plugging you, remember?
Where are you taking us?
Where am I? Why, Sonny, I'm taking you home. Now get going.
Yes, riders. Bobby Benson, Windy Wales, and Windy's peppery old grandmother have been caught by the escaped convict, Luke. Swiftly, driven on at gunpoint, he herds them along. But to their amazement, he takes them back to the B-Bar B itself. And then...
Go on, kid. Okay, Mac, hold it right where you are. Don't try to go for a gunner. Get up or I'll plug you. Bobby, who's there?
Oh, golly, Tex, I'm sorry. There just wasn't any way we could warn you.
He's the convict, Tex. The one everybody's looking for. He caught us and drove us here.
And here I'm staying. All right, you there, Tex, or whatever your name is.
The name is Tex Mason, if you want to be formal.
Tex? Not the great Tex Mason. I've heard about you, but I never thought you were this much of a pushover.
Just don't push too hard, Luke.
Well, so you know me too, huh? Good. Then you know I'm playing for keeps.
You're playing a losing game.
We'll see about that. All right, you, Grandma, grab them ropes over there. Tie these jerks up. What are you waiting for?
I haven't heard you say please.
Oh, Grandma.
Please? Please?
That's better. You'll find in the long run it pays to watch your manners.
Now, listen here, you old
Oh,
nag.
stop waving that gun around. I wonder that no one's ever taken a rod to you.
But I've got the rod. I'm the one that's giving the orders. Now do like I told you and tie these jerks up.
I'm waiting.
Please tie them up.
That's more like it. All right, boys, turn around. I don't see the point in this, but I suppose we'd better humor 'em.
Humor? Brother.
Yeah, how you
Hold it, Wendy. Luke, just what good do you think all this is going to do you?
Plenty, Buster.
You never get out of the country. There's a posse just waiting for you at the border.
Don't you think I know that, kid? That's why I aim to lay low here till they get tired of waiting.
Here?
Doggone, you must really be off your rocker. We ain't the only ones on this ranch, you know. And when the other fellas get back, Grandma, not so tight.
When they do, they'll be coming in here. I'll pick them off one by one, just like I did you. Don't kid yourself, Buster. I know what I'm doing. And I don't mean to make any mistakes. Another one coming. Now, just keep quiet, all of you, like you was before.
Oh, golly, Tex, isn't there anything we
I
can...
said shut up, kid. Quiet down, or I'll make you quiet. Now, not a sound when he comes in.
Hey, Tex, I couldn't...
All right, cowboy, reach.
Glory be.
This is a gun in your back.
What is this?
It seems that our escaped convict found us.
Oh, glory be, and I walk right in here like a fool.
Don't blame yourself, Irish. We were all caught as easily.
See, I'll walk in like lamb to slaughter.
You sure did. And you're the last one, Tubby. Okay, Grandma, tie him. Please tie him up, too.
You see, boys, he is learning. All right, Irish.
Doggone, Grandma, don't you realize what's going on? This here, Bob.
Shut up, Bloodless. You ought to be glad I'm just tying you up. I could kill you just as easy. And I will if you make so much as one try to cross me.
There. All right, Irish is tied, too.
Okay, now he can join the family. What's the matter? Can't you hold your balance with your feet tied? Good, just stay there on the floor with the rest. Well, now that I got all my Christmas packages tied up, okay, Grandma, let's head for the kitchen. It's time you fix me up some grub. Now, come on, I'm starving. I ain't had nothing to eat since I broke stir. Grandma! Please, Grandma. Oh, brother, what a babe.
Golly, Wendy, doesn't your grandma know she's liable to get herself shot?
Oh, that's Grandma for you. Always was a stickler on her etiquette.
Maybe so, but she sure did an efficient job of roping me. No good. Any of you boys think you can work loose?
No, not me, Tex. These ropes are so tight, my hands are going to sleep.
Same here, Tex.
See, I could try, but rope only seems to get more tight.
How about you, son? Hey, Bobby, what are you doing over there by the fireplace?
Nothing, Tex, I won't.
Bobby, what are you doing? Answer me something.
an idea, Tex. Trying to rub the ropes against the rough stone here.
Huh?
Only, well, I seem to be rubbing through my skin faster than the rope.
Well, stop it, Bobby. You'll hurt yourself. Wait and let one of us try it.
No time, Tex. You'll tell him when you come back. You just wait. I think maybe I can do it.
Hey, Grandma, hurry up with the grub. I'm starving.
If you think you can do better, you're welcome to try. And get your feet off of that table.
Hey, wait. Hey, look, what's the idea of shoving me around? You want to get plugged?
Oh, fiddlesticks, you men and your big talk.
But I ain't talking. I'm a desperate guy. I'm a killer.
Killer schmiller. If you want to eat, go wash your hands. And mind you get your wrists clean, too.
That does it. Now, look, you crazy old nag. I'm the one that's giving the orders around here. Now, get that grub done. And take that silly-looking hat off.
What was that?
You heard me. You're looking up like an old workhorse without wearing a hat like one. Now, get it off. Pass me that grub. Well?
All right. I'll have it done just a minute. You'll get it.
There! Plus, I got my hands free.
Good.
Look at your hands, Bobby. Your wrists are raw.
Oh, yeah, but I'm free. I'll have you all loose as soon as I get these ropes off my legs. There. All right, Tex. Roll over and I'll untie you.
Right, son.
But doggone, what are we going to do even if we get loose? We still ain't got no guns.
Yeah, there's no way out of here. He shuttered the windows on the outside, and the door is locked.
We'll have to try to jump him when he comes back. But Bobby's given us a chance, and it's up to us to make the most of it. It'll be the last chance we'll get.
Well, Grandma, grub wasn't bad. Now I think it's time I look back in on them cowboys. I don't trust them. Come on, Grandma, get a move on.
This younger generation, I think, got no manners. Now, when I was a girl...
Okay, hold on, Grandma, while I unlock the door. There. And now...
Hold on there, manners. Don't you know the correct thing is ladies first?
All right, rush him.
I got him. Oh, my gosh. Grandma!
Walter Wellington Wales, aren't you too old for this kind of game?
Sorry be it, but Grandma come in. But where is
Right
that
here,
figure?
Buster. No, don't try anything.
Oh, golly.
Back into that room, all of you. Keep your hands up. Go on. So you got loose and you thought you'd rush me when I opened the door.
Is that what they were trying to do? Well, land sakes, you nearly killed me.
Nearly? Well, don't worry, Grandma. I'll finish the job.
Now, look here. You can't...
Shut up. You had your chance. You had my warning. I warned you that if you tried anything, I'd kill you. Well, now, boys, that's just what I'm going to do. No, hold it, Mason. Unless you want the honor of getting the first bullet.
What's the difference? You intend killing us all anyway. But if we rush you, at least some of us may win.
Don't bet on it. You're not as fast as a bullet.
Maybe not, but we've nothing to lose. That's where you made your mistake, Luke. You shouldn't have told us you meant to kill us. All right, get ready, boys. We'll rush him.
Sure, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm ready, Tex.
And me, too.
I'm warning you. All right, then here's a... Oh! Ah!
What did it be? What's wrong with him?
Sit back. Keep back, all of you. Oh!
It's like he's in pain.
Doggone, look at him. He's all doubled up.
Oh, my stomach.
Quick, boys, grab his gun.
I got it. Yeah, take it. Don't get me. Doctor, I'm dying. I've been poisoned.
Poison?
The old lady, she must have done it. She slipped something in that food I ate. What was it? What do you poison me with?
Oh, fiddlesticks. All I did was just add a few things. Some alum, some castor oil, a little baking soda, and some red pepper.
Oh, no wonder he's got his stomach ache.
I'm dying.
You'll be all right. The prison doctor will be able to fix you up fine, Luke.
Oh, then get me to him. Only hurry. Oh.
Better get him outside, Harker. I don't think you'll have any trouble.
Yes, Anna. Oh, you come be fast. I'm dying. Oh.
Well, doggone. Talk about coming in like a lion and going out like a mouse.
Golly, Grandma West. We sure gotta hand it to you. You really saved the day. You caught a criminal.
Oh, tush, Bobby. It wasn't nothing. Besides, I didn't do it for that.
You mean you didn't aim to make him sick?
Oh, sure, I knew it would. I mean, I wasn't out to catch any criminal by doing it.
Well, golly. Then why did you do it?
Well, to tell you the truth, well, he insulted my new bonnet, and that just got my dander up, that's all. I tell you, this modern generation just ain't got no manners.
Grandma,
Here they come. They're riding fast and they're riding hard. It's time for excitement and adventure in the West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar B Rider. B-Bar B! And now, salute to a soldier. Today's story of adventure in the West begins, oddly enough, far to the east. In a palatial hotel suite in Washington, D.C., two men are hurriedly sorting through a sheaf of papers. One is a short, pudgy man with an almost non-existent mustache sprouting from his lip. The other is tall and debonair, but his face is as cold and lifeless as a mask as he crams the papers in the secret bottom of a valise.
We'd better hurry if we're going to get away, Mr. Boroff. They're liable to close in any minute.
Do not worry, Rudolph. The government men will not arrive for another half hour.
You're sure?
With what we have at stake, do you think I would take chances? You know what these papers are worth.
Sure, that's why I'm so jumpy. Those government men know those papers you stole might be enough to touch off another world war. They'll do anything to get us.
But they shall not succeed. You have the auto in readiness?
Yes, all gassed up as you asked. But you still haven't told me where we're heading.
We are leaving the country, of course.
But how? They'll be watching the borders. We'll never get across.
I've prepared for every eventuality, Rudolph. Remember the trip I took last year?
Out west? Well, yes. What about it?
On that trip, I ran into an old army fort dating back to the days of Indian warfare.
Deserted?
Except for a senile old soldier called Cap. He lives there now that he's out of the army. But luckily, he was away sick at the time.
Oh, yes, I remember.
I took the precaution of secreting a small cabin plane in the fort, ready for just such an eventuality as this. All we need do is drive there, remove the plane from its hiding place, and fly across the border before the government men know what happened.
Boroff, I've got to hand it to you. That's smart.
Naturally. I planned it. But here, we have all the papers ready. Let's go down to the car, and as the book says, westward ho.
Meanwhile, down at the B-Bar B Ranch in Texas, a different type of discussion is going on. A discussion about the merits of a gun as compared to a bow and arrow.
Why, doggone it, Harker. How can you even try to compare a bow and arrow with a six-shooter?
Me not try compare them. Me like bow and arrow better.
Harker's awful good with a bow, Windy.
But heck, little boss, nobody uses a bow anymore. Why, I'll bet even Dan Cupid switched to a six-shooter.
Oh, Windy.
Windman like gun 'cause he talk loud, make much noise like him.
Oh, is that so? Well, you just showed me one way a bow is better than a gun. Go on.
Well, there be many way. Gun only good to kill. Can use bow to just knock out. With arrow like this.
Golly, that's a funny-looking arrow, Harker. Well, there's no point on it, just a rock.
Indian use when want catch animal, not kill him.
Well, I still say that... Oh, here comes Tex. We'll let him settle it.
Hi, Tex.
Been looking for you, son. Oh, I just found out.
Hey, wait a minute, Tex. We got a question we want to ask you.
The answer is no.
There. You see, Harker? No what, Tex?
I haven't the slightest idea, but if you're asking the question, Windy, I'm sure the safest answer is no.
El Tejano, no Windman.
Cut it out now. This here's serious. We've been arguing about which is better, a gun or a bow and arrow. What do you say?
Well, I wouldn't say either was better, Windy. Each has its own advantages. A gun can shoot faster and further.
You see, Harker?
But on the other hand, an arrow is silent and more versatile. I'd say it's sort of like religion. Let each man pick the one that suits him best.
Golly, you'd sure make a good diplomat, Tex.
I doubt it. I got a hunch I'm going to have to be one after what I just heard.
What do you mean, Tex?
You remember old Cap?
You mean nice old fella live in fort?
That's him.
Heck, we couldn't forget him. That old soldier suit he wears and the way he's still a guarding that old fort like he never left the army.
Well, this news is about Cap and the fort. It seems that someone in the army found out about his living in that fort, and they're going to make him leave.
Oh, golly, no, Tex. That'll break Cap's heart.
Yeah, it'll be hard on him, all right.
Oh, he was so proud of being a soldier. And now that he's old and retired, well, living in that fort and pretending like he's still a soldier, it's all he's got.
It's hard, Bobby, but there's nothing that can be done about it.
Doggone it all, Tex. Where'll the old feller go? He's so darn nearsighted and deaf that he could never hold down a job.
Well, I thought we might bring him back here.
Sure, Tex. That's a swell idea.
We think him not be so happy here like him be at fort.
I know, Harker, but it's all we can do.
Does he know about having to leave the fort, Tex?
Not yet, son. That's why we're riding up there. We'll break the news to him ourselves.
Well, this old fort sure is a ruin. You would be too, my friend, if you were as old as it is. Yeah, the gate is around on this side.
Those walls must have been 2 feet thick, and that... Hold on, Mr. Boroff.
What is it?
Look, there's a flag flying up there, a new American flag.
Yes, I saw it. Come along.
But doesn't that mean that there are people here?
Just the old soldier I told you about. I've been told that he pretends to be still guarding the fort.
Well, then maybe he'll cause us trouble.
We shall see that he does not.
You mean?
No, not unless it is necessary. We'll just humor him in his delusion of being a soldier. That should be enough.
I certainly hope so. We can't afford any delays if we're going to get out of the country.
Oh.
What?
Who goes there?
Look, Mr. Boroff, that must be him now.
Just remember what I said. Humor him. We are friends, Cap. Allies.
Very well. Benson be recognized.
Come on, Rudolph.
Look at the old gun he's got. And that uniform he's wearing. Why, that must date way back.
Quiet now. It's all right, Cap. We're friends. You can lower the gun.
What say?
I say we're friends.
And what you doing here? Nobody but Army personnel allowed in the fort.
Well, we are Army men, Cap.
Then why aren't you in uniform?
We run a secret mission. Yes, that's it. A secret mission for the government.
The government?
That's right. And we've come to enlist your aid.
A chance to serve my country again?
We were told that we could count on your help.
Yes, sir, at your service.
Say, that old fool's saluting you.
Quiet, Rudolph.
I say, you'll have to speak up. Can't hear so good no more.
My assistant was saying that we must hurry. The enemy may be planning to attack.
Attack? Well, don't you worry, sir. I'll stop him.
That's good, Cap. Now, I'll tell you what to do. You stand guard here, and let us know if you see anyone coming.
Yes, sir. I'll get out my spyglass and keep a close watch. I won't fail you.
That's fine. Meantime, we've got work to do. Come on, Rudolph. There. So. We take the plane out through that hole in the wall, just as I brought it in last year. We can taxi right out onto the drill field and take off from there.
No wonder Cap never found the plane in the storeroom. From outside, that wall looks as solid as the rest, until you showed me it was just camouflage. And with the regular door locked...
In my business, we can take no chances. All right. Rudolph, the next step is to fuel the plane.
You got the gas here?
Back by the tail. Come on.
Hey, where are you?
Why, it's the old man, Cap. He's on the other side of the building.
All right, let's get out there fast. Down this passageway.
You don't think he's wise to us, do you?
Now, don't give the old fool more credit than he deserves. Now, out through here.
Oh, here you are.
What is the meaning of this? You are to keep watch for the enemy.
That's just it, sir. They're coming. The enemy is coming.
What's he talking about?
What enemy, Cap? Did you see them?
Yes, sir. Troop of cavalrymen coming up the road. They'll be here in a minute.
What does he mean, cavalrymen?
Probably some men on horseback. Are they in uniform, Cap?
Well, I can't rightly say. Looked to me like they had on cowboy outfits with a lot of yellow and green on them.
Well, that doesn't sound like they'd be government men.
No, but whoever they are, we can't afford to have them here until the plane is ready to take off. Captain, it will be up to you to repulse the enemy.
Yes, sir.
You're to wait until they're within range, and then open fire.
Shouldn't I even give them a chance to give the password?
No, Captain. Here, do you see this suitcase? It contains papers the enemy is after and must be safeguarded at any expense. You understand?
Yes, sir, I understand. You can count on me.
Then report to the gate and stand ready. As soon as those riders are within range, open fire. And shoot to kill.
Bobby Benson and his B-Bar-B riders are just riding up to the deserted fort where Cap, an old retired soldier, makes his home. What they don't know, however, is that a spy named Boroff, about to escape the country, has deluded the old soldier into believing that they are enemies and that their approach is being followed right now through the sights of the old man's rifle.
There's the fort, Tex.
Uh-huh. And Cap's there, all right. You see the flag he has flying?
Yes, sirree, and I'll bet he'll be real glad to see us. I bet you he gives us the biggest darn welcome that we ever...
Hey, somebody's shooting.
Oh, that shot came from the fort.
Look, top of gate.
Doggone, it's Cap.
And he's got his rifle trained on us. Golly, Tex, what's got into him?
Surrender! Drop your guns or I'll shoot! Fellers, you reckon he's gone plumb off his rocker?
Might be that he doesn't recognize us. So nearsighted. But why should he shoot at anyone?
Drop them guns, you said. I'm warning you.
Don't shoot, Cap. It's us, Bobby Benson.
He
And
can't
the
hear you, Bobby. Look out!
That shot was your last warning.
Oh, golly, what are we going to do, Tex?
I don't know, son. We can't return his fire, and yet...
Wait, Tex. I've got an idea. Cap! Beaver!
Look, boys.
He heard you, Bobby. He's standing up.
Call again, Bobby.
Call it out, Bobby boy.
It worked, son. He's recognized us.
He's lowering his gun.
Well, what are we waiting on? Let's get over there fast before he changes his mind. Doggone, fellas. I sure am glad to see you all. Look at little Bobby. Growed like a young yearling since you last seen you.
It's good to see you, too, Cap.
But you haven't explained why you shot at us, Cap.
Oh, that. Doggone, fellas, sure am sorry. We was almost the sorry ones, the way them bullets was a-whizzing around. I'm afraid they ain't so good as they used to be. I mistook you for the enemy.
The enemy? Well, what enemy, Cap?
Why, I don't rightly know, come to think of it. But that government man said the enemy was a-coming.
Government man, Cap? You'd better start at the beginning.
I reckon I ought to. I'm sort of confused myself.
You just take it slow and easy, Cap, and tell us just what all this is about.
Well, just a while before you fellas got here, two other fellas come. They told me they was from the government, and that they wanted me to keep watch in case the enemy attacked.
Golly.
They didn't say who this enemy was. What do these men look like? Who were they?
Well, come on, and I'll show them to you. They're still here in the fort, if you want to see them.
I'd like to see them very much. There's something odd going on here.
I don't seem to remember their giving me their names, come to think of it. But one's a tall feller with a funny sort of way of talking. The other's a little fat one. Got the silliest little mustache you ever seen.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Irish?
I think maybe I know who those two are.
Who, Irish?
Well, remember on the way up when we ran into that state trooper?
You're right, Irish. He said they were looking for two men, and they fit that description.
Golly, you think these two are the spies they were looking for?
Spies, you say?
Yes, Cap. Two spies who were trying to get out of the country with some stolen papers.
You mean I've been helping a couple of spies? But they told me they was government men. Said they was giving me a chance to help my country.
It looks like they were lying to you.
Them...
Easy, Cap. If they are the spies, they're dangerous men.
And since when did old Cap run away from danger if his country need him? Huh? Come on, fellas, just you follow me. I'll lead you right to him.
Look out, Cyrano. There'll be fresh footprints into this building.
Well, that must be them. I ain't been in these quarters in months.
All right, then, come on. But keep your guns ready. Watch your step, boys. This building's in pretty bad shape.
I bet if you sneezed, it'd blow the walls down. Here, let me lead the way, Tex.
No, Cap, you'd better stay behind me.
Well, doggone, it's my job to guard this fort. If them fellas is spies, it'll take a soldier to get them.
Don't you worry, Cap. You'll get your chance.
Go through here, Cyrano.
Hey, look what's in this room.
Glory be, an airplane.
Well, bust me to a buck, Private. It's one of them newfangled flying contraptions.
One of those small cabin planes. Well, that's why they came here. They hope to escape in that plane. You see, they've knocked out the wall on the other side of the room to get it out.
But where are they, Tex? I don't see no one.
They must have heard us coming and run off.
Well, they better run. When I get my hands on them...
Easy now, Cap. We've got to think this thing out.
Where do you think they could have gone, Tex?
Not far, I'll bet. This plane is their only hope of escape.
Yeah, but they could hide easy in this fort.
Well, we'll search till we find them.
Now, Cap, you better stay here with Bobby.
Stay here? I may be old, Tex, but I'm still a soldier and I can still fight. Try to leave me behind.
Well, it's not that, Cap. Well, I'm giving you the most important task. I want you to stay here and guard the plane.
You think they might try to come back?
We can't take any chances, Cap. That's why I want you and Bobby to keep a close guard.
Yes, sirree. You can count on me. Come on there, Bobby. We'll set up guard over here.
I'll be there in a minute, Cap.
Good. Now, the rest of us will break up into pairs to search. Irish, you and Harker go that way.
Right, Tex. And I'm to go with you, Tex?
Right, Windy.
Oh, how about me, Tex? Isn't there something I can do?
You just stay here with Cap, Bobby.
Oh, you don't really think those fellas will come back here, do you? You just told that to Cap to make him think he was being useful.
Well, he's too old to take any chances. You just stay here, son, and see that he keeps out of trouble. The rest of us will track down those varmints.
But... Okay, Tex. I'll stay here with Cap.
Say there, Bobby. I wouldn't go tinkering with that flying machine if I was you. Can't care about them things.
Oh, it's all right, Cap. I know what I'm doing.
What'd you say?
I say I know what I'm doing. We've had planes come to our ranch a couple of times, so I know quite a bit about them.
You do, huh? Well, me, I ain't got no use for 'em. Well, back in the days when we was hunting down old Pancho Villa...
Hold it, Cap. Did you hear something?
What'd you say?
I thought I heard something. No, I guess I'm just sort of jumping.
Well, there's no need to worry, son. Any of them varmints come around here, my old Cap will take care of 'em.
Oh, it's the fellas I'm worried about. I sure hope... Cap, I did hear something. They're somewhere in the passageway.
Well, if there is, I'll get 'em. Stay behind me, Bobby.
Get the old fool ruled up.
Get
him. Got him, Mr. Burrow. And I hit the boy.
Let go of me! Tex! Tex! Help!
Come on, boys, hurry. Bobby must be in trouble.
You don't reckon them spies come back to the plane, do you, Tex?
We'll know in a minute. Here, through this passage. Cap!
Tex, them fellers, they knocked me out. Caught Bobby. I came to find you.
Where are they?
In that storeroom, getting the plane ready.
We've got to work fast. You help Cap, Harker. Come on, the rest of you, and have your guns ready.
Look, Tex. They've pushed the plane out in the drill field.
That must be one of the spies by it. Come on. Get your hands up, you. Come on, get your hands up, or I'll...
You'll do nothing. My partner's in the plane with the boy. One wrong move, and he'll shoot him.
You got the little boss. Wow.
Hold it, Windy. We can't take any chances with Bobby's life at stake.
I'm glad you realize that. Now, all of you, get back while I start the plane. And remember, one move to stop us, and the boy dies. All right, Rudolph, we're ready to take... How about this kid? You plan to take him with us?
Shut the door, Rudolph.
It's shut.
Now stand by to take off. As for the boy, once in the air, he's getting off without the parachute. Now, stand by for takeoff. Contact.
Bobby Benson and his B-Barbie riders have gone to the old fort where the retired Army man Cap lives. They've also discovered that 2 spies with vital stolen documents are preparing to escape the country by plane. Now, however, the spies have forced Bobby into their plane and are preparing to take off while the rest of the B-Barbie gang stand absolutely helpless.
They've started the motor.
Glory be, Tex. Isn't there something we can do to stop them?
You heard what they said, Irish. If we try to stop them, they'll shoot Bobby.
But they got little boss in the plane. We can't let them take him with them.
Adriano.
The plane's moving. They're going to take off.
Stand back, fellers. I'll stop him.
Put down that gun, Cap. You can't stop a plane with a rifle.
I'll stop him.
Stop shooting, Cap. I told you a gun
Right,
isn't...
Tex. Look at the plane.
It looks like they're out of control.
I got him.
They are out of control. Look out. The plane's going to ground loop.
I told you I got him. My shot stopped him.
I don't see how it could have. Come on, we'd better get over there.
Yeah, little boss may be hurt. Tex, look, someone's climbing out.
It's them 2 spies. Look, they're running off.
All right, Harker, Irish, get after those 2.
I'm going too.
All right, then, Cap, go on. Windy, you come with me. We've got to see if Bobby's all right.
Tex, Windy.
It's all right, son. You were just shaken up a bit when the plane went out of control.
Oh, then it worked.
What worked, little boss?
The trick I pulled. When Cap and I were waiting for you to come back, I thought that the spies might try to get away in the plane. So I broke the control wires.
So that's why they weren't able to take off.
But I figured it was that shot Cap fired that done it.
No, he just thought it did.
Doggone, it's going to break the old feller's heart when he finds out.
Well, golly, don't tell him then, Tex. Hey, but What about those 2 spies? Did you get them?
Not yet. Harka, Irish, and Cap went after them when they ran from the plane.
Oh, golly, then let's go help them.
Well, we've got them trapped, but I'm afraid we're going to have a devil of a time getting them out, Tex.
Why, where are they,
They're
Irish?
holed up in that building up at the other end of the fort.
Let's go get them.
Well, it won't be that easy. The walls of the building are still standing, and they must be at least 2 feet thick. Our bullets just bounce off.
What about the spies? Are they armed?
You just bet they are. One of their bullets almost got Cap a moment ago.
Oh, God.
And you ought to see the old feller, Bobby. He's got a rusted old army saber from somewheres, and he's a jumping up and down and waving it and yelling for him to surrender.
That old feller sure has got nerve.
Yeah, but it'll take more than that. Come on, let's get up there and give them a hand.
Did you figure any way we can get them, Tex?
I think so. I've got a plan that ought to work.
Heck with plans. Just you let me go get them fellers.
We're going to let you do just that, Cap.
Yar, you gonna let me do it?
But golly, Tex, you can't.
Yes, Cap, it's all going to be up to you.
Gosh, fellas, you won't regret it. I know everybody thinks I'm just a crazy old fool, but if you just give
We're
me
giving you a chance, Cap, but you'll have to do just as I say.
Sure, Tex, you bet.
All right. Now, here's what we're going to do. You see that tall building across the way, right next to the one where the spies are?
Sure, it used to be the lookout tower.
Well, all of us are going to go up onto the roof of that building. And from there, we'll be able to look right down on the spies.
Hey, that's right. The building they're in has no roof, so they'll be right out in the open.
Right. Now, from that roof, we'll be able to shoot down at them, and they'll have no cover.
But what about me? I thought you was going to let me do something.
You'll have the biggest job, Cap. We want to catch these spies alive, so we'll just shoot their guns out of their hands. And then it'll be up to you to go in and catch them.
Oh, Tex, you can't be serious. Those 2 against Cap, why, they'll...
Now, easy, youngster. You think you can handle them, Cap?
You just bet your boots I can, Tex.
All right, then. As soon as you hear us shoot, you go get them, Cap. The rest of you come with me, and we'll climb to the top of that building. Now, look at this, fellas. We can see right down to where those spies are hiding.
But, Tex, this still doesn't make sense.
Why, son? It'll be easy to shoot their guns away from up here.
Sure, but let Cap go in after them alone.
You saw how much he wanted the chance to prove himself.
Oh, but he's so old and those 2 fellers are so big.
Me think Cap gonna win.
Or at least he'll think that he won, huh?
But, Tex...
You just watch, Bobby. All right, now let's get ready. Windy, you and Ira shoot at the little fellow with the mustache. I'll get the big fellow's gun.
Okay.
Great, Tex.
How about you, Harka? You all set?
Me ready, Altano.
But, Tex, won't you tell
You
me...
just watch what happens down there, son. All right, now shoot when I give the word. Now!
You did it, fellas! You shot the guns right out of their hands!
And there comes Cap. Look at that old feller skedaddling there.
Oh, and look, the big man grabbed Cap's gun. Fellers, do something!
All right, Harka. Look, Bobby.
The big feller's down, but what happened?
Look out! The little one's going for his gun.
And there goes Cap for him. Look at him swing his fist.
All right, Harka.
He's down. They're both knocked out. And look at Cap. He's waving for us to come down.
Well, let's do just that. Let's go down and congratulate the hero.
Yes, sirree. I'll be darned if that wasn't the doggonest thing I ever seen. Oh, howdy, little boss. Tex and Cap back yet?
I just saw them coming up the road from town.
I'll bet the troopers were glad when they turned those 2 spies over to them with those papers they stole.
Oh.
Not be so happy like Cap.
Golly, you're right there, Harka. He's in his glory now that everybody thinks he's a hero.
What do you mean, little boss? He is a hero. Didn't he knock out and capture both them spies?
With Harker's help. That sure was a slick idea you had, Harka.
Idea be Altanos. Him know it make Cap feel good if he think he be hero.
Yeah, but it was you, with your bow and arrow, that made it possible.
Oh, what a scene. Harkless knocking the spies out with those rock-tip arrows, and all the while Cap thinking he'd done it.
Well, make sure you don't tell Cap. He's got to go on thinking that he won the fight by himself.
Oh, don't worry about that, Bobby. But that reminds me of something. Windy, what do you have to say about bow and arrows now?
Huh? Well, say, fellers, did I ever tell you about the time I tried to ride my horse Mabel through a revolving door? Well,
Hey, here comes Tex and Cap now.
Howdy, Tex. Cap.
Well, we turned the spies over to the police, so I reckon we might as well start back to the ranch, boys.
Gosh, I'll sure be sorry to see you fellas leave. You know, you'd have made good soldiers. Even you, Windy.
What do you mean, even me?
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you coming back with us, Cap?
Nope. My duty is here, Bobby, at the fort.
But...
He doesn't have to leave the fort, son. When we got to town and told how Cap here was responsible for the capture of those spies, Well, the government man there said he'd see to it that Cap was allowed to go on living here at the fort.
Oh, gosh, that's great.
Guess I realized I ain't so old and useless as I thought. But I hate to see you fellers go. Gosh, you're the only real friends I got.
Don't you worry, Cap. We'll be back. Won't we, Tex?
You bet we will. But now, let's get going. You all set, men?
Yeah.
All right, let's ride.
No, wait, Tex. Look at Cap. He's saluting us.
Doggone.
Now, there's a salute from a real soldier, boys. What do you say we salute him in our own way?
You bet, Tex.
B-Bar B Ranch has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Here they come. They're riding fast and they're riding hard. It's time for excitement and adventure in the West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar B Rider.
B-Bar B!
And now for today's exciting story, the Queen of the Cowgirls. On a highway some miles north of the B-Bar B Ranch, a powerful-looking convertible towing a horse trailer pulls up where a narrow dirt road crosses the concrete.
This is as far as I can go with you, Kitty. It's only about 3 miles down that road to the ranch.
Oh, is this a lonely place? I bet there isn't a good nightclub or a restaurant for 40 miles.
Forget about nightclubs. You lead the simple life from now on until we're ready to release the picture.
Well, I don't like it, Snapper.
It's in your contract, kid. You should read the small print. Now, I'm going to brief you.
Okay.
You ride into this ranch and you tell them who you are. Kitty Kerrigan, a film actress who wants to spend a few carefree weeks on a real ranch.
Well, I got that part, Snapper, but haven't you any details on this guy who's going to fall madly in love with me? The guy I'll marry in the last reel?
Well, I didn't mean it myself. Didn't want to be seen around too much. After all, if the papers find out this is a publicity stunt, they won't play it up on the front pages.
Well, yeah, but what's he like, Snapper?
My agents tell me he's the only bachelor ranch owner in this part of the West. That's why we picked this ranch.
Oh. What was his name again?
Oh, it's an easy name to remember, so don't forget it. It's Bobby Benson.
Howdy, boys. This the B-Bar B?
Huh? What? Why, yeah, sure. This is B-Bar B.
Ma'am, it was the B-Bar B until you arrived, but sure, it's heaven now.
My, who writes your script?
Huh?
Is there anything, just anything we can do for you?
Perhaps. Is the owner of the ranch around?
Not right now, he isn't.
Oh, well, you see, I wanted to arrange to spend a couple of weeks here. I'm so sick and tired of the shallow life of Hollywood. I want the peace and quiet of a real ranch. Oh! Heavens, what was that?
Oh, probably one of the boys shooting at one of those eagles that's been attacking our calves.
Ma'am, you said you wanted peace and quiet. This here is the place for it.
Oh, dear, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Kitty Kerrigan.
Kitty Kerrigan?
Uh-huh.
Not the beautiful movie star Kitty Kerrigan in person.
Oh, now, just think of me as a simple cowgirl who wants to get away from it all. Happy, carefree, riding the range.
Alone. It's fine, except for the alone part of it. I'll have to go along with you, ma'am.
Oh.
Yes, to protect you from the mountain lions and wolves and bears and coyotes and wild pigs and such.
And the rustlers and horse thieves, gun runners, smugglers, and ordinary everyday bandits.
And the rattlesnakes and scorpions and tarantulas.
Yeah, and the prairie fires and blizzards and floods and other things like that.
My goodness, no volcanoes?
Well, we ain't had any lately, but this is Texas, ma'am. And if we do have a volcano, it'll be a Lollapalooza.
Hey, here comes Tex. You can tell him you're visiting with us for a spell.
Hey, Tex, wait till you hear.
You'll never guess what's happened.
Howdy, ma'am.
Oh, Mr. Benson, I'm so glad to meet you. I'm Kitty Kerrigan.
I'm pleased to meet you, ma'am. I've seen your pictures. They're mighty fine. But I think
You know, Mr. Benson, I've heard so much about you.
well, Miss Kerrigan, I think I better explain.
And when I decided to get away from it all, I had my manager look for the perfect ranch for a real rest. He told me about you and the B-Bar-B.
Yeah, I understand that, Miss Kerrigan, but
So,
I...
Mr. Benson, here I am. I throw myself at the mercy of your hospitality.
Well, we're mighty happy to have you here, but I'm not Mr. Benson.
Huh?
I'm Tex Mason, the foreman.
Oh.
Bobby Benson's away from the ranch. He's having his tonsils out.
Oh, the poor man. I must take him some flowers.
Well, he'd probably rather have bubble gum.
Bubble gum.
Yes, and you see, our Mr. Benson's just 12 years old.
12 years. Oh, goodness, just a child.
Well, now, don't you ever let him hear you call him that. It'd spoil a friendship before it ever got started.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry I made such a silly mistake.
But we're mighty glad to have you. And Bobby will be back home in a few days.
Oh, so kind of you. I'll be so happy with you and all your cowboys escorting me over the range.
Where be movie actors, Altiano?
Now, don't tell me you've fallen for that beautiful blonde, too, Harker.
Oh, me still true to pretty Red Wing. There'll be lots of work to do, Altiano. First norther of season comes soon.
Yeah, that's what's worrying me. We've got to move cattle down to the winter grazing. A lot of drift fences that need repairing. And I'll bet I won't get an honest hour's work a day out of those boys while that girl's around here.
Boys draw straws to see who serenade girl. Windman won.
Well, that's good. Maybe she'll pack up and go back to Hollywood after hearing Windy sing. Now, I can't figure what she came here for anyway. There's something behind this we don't know about.
Car just drive up.
I wonder if anyone put up a sign saying free room and board at the B-Bar-B. Everybody welcome.
Want me to see who come?
No, I'll go, Harker. Howdy out there. You might as well come on in.
This the B-Bar-B?
Sure is. Come on in, get warm.
You be Tex Mason, won't you?
Yes, sir, and I'm right glad to meet someone who knows my right name.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. Mr.
Smith. Warburton Delancey Smith.
Well, Mr. Smith, this is Harker, one of my men.
Oh.
Glad to meet you, chum. Say, I hope you don't mind my barging in like this, but I got lost.
Oh, not at all, not at all. We can put you up for the night. By the way, we've got a distinguished guest here. Kitty Kerrigan, the movie star.
Say, she's terrific. Sensational, great actress.
Oh, you know her?
Never met her in my life, but I've seen her in those great soul-wrenching emotional roles she portrays.
Oh.
She's here at the ranch?
Oh, yeah, she retired early, but you'll be able to meet her in the morning.
Oh, sure. That's mighty nice.
I reckon you're pretty tired after getting lost, Mr. Smith.
Yeah, that's right. I am tired. I got a lot of work to do tomorrow, too.
Work?
Yeah, I'm a writer, you know.
Oh, not a screenwriter.
Oh, no. I write articles about the West. That's what I'm doing down here in the Big Bend. Learning about the real West.
Well, you sure came to the right place. And one day we have a movie star and a writer visit us. We're getting mighty popular. Now, come on, Mr. Smith. I'll show you your room.
Underneath that Big Bend moon, your true love is waiting. Underneath the Big Bend moon, his heart's a palpitating.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo?
Romeo ain't around, ma'am. This is Wendy Wells.
I know. How could I ever forget you, Wendy? Come closer to the window and whisper words of love.
Huh?
Tell me of your lonely heart.
My heart? Doggone it, it's jumping all over me insides. Gosh, I don't know what to say. Things is happening too fast for me to figure out. Gee willikers.
It's all been so beautiful. You serenading me in the moonlight, and now... Oh, throw me a kiss, Wendy, so that I may put it beneath my pillow and dream upon it.
Wait till I get a stepladder. I'll do better than that.
Oh, no, bold man. Just throw it to me. There'll be other nights, you know.
Okay. There. That ought to hold you.
Oh, good night, sweet prince. Good night. Good night.
Gosh, Wendy, what is this strange power you have over women? Why, alongside of you, Van Johnson's just an ouch! Doggone it, I walked right into a cactus.
Snapper, when did you get here?
A little while ago. Got here as quick as I could after I got your telegram.
Did I have a time getting by myself long enough to send that wire? Say, this ranch owner you picked for my big romance is only 12 years old.
Yeah, I found that out, but don't worry, I'm on the job.
Well, you better be, and get me away from all these moonstruck cowhands.
Look, kid, I'll stay right here and handle everything. Only when you see me in the morning, you don't know me.
Oh, if that were only true.
All right, save the cracks. In the morning, I'll get busy. I'll hire one of the cowboys to rope a mountain lion.
It's gotta be an old one with bad teeth.
Yeah, I know. And I've got an idea about you saving the kid from a rattlesnake.
Huh?
Yeah, and I'll see if I can't contact one of the local bad men to shoot up the ranch so you can save the day. Yeah, there's going to be plenty happening on the B-Barbie.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Ah, don't forget, you're the queen of the cowgirls.
It's the following morning on the B-Bar-B, and in response to popular demand, Kitty Kerrigan and her incognito press agent Snapper Smith are having breakfast with the cowboys. And as you can hear, it's a very gay affair.
Hey, Miss Kitty, can I help you to 3 or 4 more eggs?
Here, Miss Kerrigan, have another half dozen hot cakes.
Oh, dear, I couldn't eat another bite.
Oh, just try this little side dish of baked beans. They're right tasty.
Well, somebody pass me the sugar.
There it is. You can reach it if you stretch. Miss Kerrigan, try just another slice of ham.
Oh, I'll just finish my coffee. Oh, it seems so strange we're on a cattle ranch, and yet you use canned milk.
Well, ma'am, our range cows are pretty wild. We can't seem to train them to sit on them little bottles.
Oh, Wendy. And now, who's going to show me around the ranch today?
I got it all planned.
I'll get your horse saddled and go right along with you.
Ma'am, I can show you some mighty beautiful sights.
Miss Kerrigan, you won't mind if I accompany you. I'll bring along my candid camera, of course.
I don't know.
I said I'll have my camera, Miss Kerrigan.
Oh, cameras. Even out here in the true West, I can't escape them. Very well, Mr. Smith. I'll be glad to pose for a few informal snapshots. Now I'll just run along, change into riding clothes, and put on some panchromatic makeup.
But, Miss Kerrigan, you didn't say which one of us you wanted to ride with you.
Oh, dear. Well, the first one of you who brings back my horse from the corral, he'll be my escort.
Give me room. Get out of my way. Now, William.
Hey, what is this?
Excuse us, Tex. We got a horse job to do.
Well, I'll be... It's the first time I ever saw any of those boys in such a hurry to get to work.
Oh, they've just gone to get my horse for me. You're going to ride with me, aren't you, Mr. Mason? I've been counting on that.
Oh, ma'am, I'm awfully sorry, but I have work to do today. And so have the boys.
Oh, after all, Mr. Mason, all work and no play.
Leaves the cattle without any hay. That's how we say it down here, ma'am.
Ha ha, clever man. Well, bye-bye. See you later, Tex.
Hey, you. Cowboy.
He went that way.
No. I mean you. You're the one I want to talk to.
Wendy Wales is the name.
Wendy, how'd you like to make a quick $20?
Well, as long as it don't involve murder or horse stealing, I'm your man. But I'd rather have an autographed picture of Miss Kerrigan.
Well, I'll get you that as a bonus. I need a mountain lion.
Oh, shucks, that'll be easy. Just give me a couple of days, and I'll shoot one for you.
I want him alive, but I can't wait 2 days. I need him quick.
That's something else again. Hey, wait a minute. Do you have to have a real, wild, ferocious mountain lion, or will a pet one do?
You mean you people keep those things for pets?
Oh, sure. They get along fine with our tame wolves. Maybe I could borrow Old Toothless.
Old Toothless?
Yeah, he's a mountain lion Jed Jenkins keeps around his place. Ain't got a tooth in his head. Can't eat nothing but oatmeal, and it's got to be well cooked.
Harmless, huh?
It's so harmless, Jed lets him stretch out by the front door so folks can wipe their feet on him on a muddy day.
Sounds just like the lion I need. Get him for me, but keep him hid out, huh?
It's as good as done. Could you let me have a part of that 20 in advance? I'll have to give Jed some money.
Oh, sure. Here's 10, and I'll pay you whatever you have to pay for running the line, in addition to the 20.
Oh, that's mighty fine of you, mister. I'm on the way.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Hey there, you busy?
Oh, me?
Uh-huh. I need a little help. I'm going to take some pictures for an article I'm doing. Are there any desperate characters around here?
You mean bad men?
Yeah.
Well, haven't been any around for at least a week. But there aren't many empty cells in the Cactus City jail, I can tell you.
Well, are there any characters who look like desperados?
Say, maybe we could stick a big black mustache on Windy.
No, nothing like that. That'd be phony.
Wait a minute. I know just the man for you. Say, he's really a wild-looking hombre. Big black mustache, sharp black eyes. Yes, sir, he looks wicked. His name is Raymond Candelaria.
Just the man. A Mexican bandit?
No, he's the janitor at the United Church in Cactus City.
Oh. Well, he'll have to do. And I'll pay him well. Can you get him down here for me?
I can do it.
Oh, that's fine. But keep him undercover until I tell you what I want him to do.
Okay, mister. I'll saddle up and light out for Cactus City right now.
Things are shaping up, Snapper, my boy. Hey, Indian.
Huh?
Geronimo, whatever your name is.
Geronimo be my great-great-uncle. My name Harker.
Oh, Harker, I need some rattlesnakes.
Yeah. Just walk through brush, not look where you go. You find plenty.
No. I want you to catch some for me. I'll pay you $1 each.
50 rattlesnake be enough?
No. 5 will be plenty.
Okay.
And can you pull their fangs so they'll be harmless?
They're not harmless very long. Grown new fangs fast.
Well, I'll just need them for a little while.
Me got 'em.
Good. And just keep them for me until I ask for them.
Okay. Me get 'em now.
Yes, sir. Things are really working out fine.
Hey, Harker, is that Miss Kerrigan got you running errands, too?
Oh, no. Smith man want rattlesnakes. Figure it better me catch 'em than him try maybe get bit.
What's he want snakes for?
Not know yet. Maybe when me get them, he find out.
What's going on around here, Harker? Windy has disappeared, and that looked like Irish just riding off toward Cactus City.
Windman going to borrow mountain lion.
What?
Irish going to get man with big black mustache.
Is everybody loco around here?
Me not know. But gut feeling it all have something to do with pretty girl that be here.
I wouldn't be surprised, but I still can't figure what's up. Harker, she's a right pretty girl, but we've got to get her to leave.
Huh? Why?
She's disrupted the whole ranch. We'll just have to give this young lady a taste of the real Wild West, and that'll send her hopping back to Hollywood in a hurry.
How you do that?
I'll think about it. First, I'd like to find out what this Smith man's going to do with the rattlers.
He want fangs pulled out so they not bite. Oh, yes, and Lion Windman go for his old toothless. He not hurt anybody.
And how about the man with the black mustache?
Him be old Raymond Candelaria. Him everybody's friend.
Uh-huh. It adds up. This Smith guy is planning some sort of an act that'll make things look dangerous. Well, we'll just fool him.
Huh?
If they want rattlers and mountain lions, we'll show them the real thing.
Hey, Mr. Smith. Old Raymond come down with me. He's taking a siesta over in the feed barn.
Fine. Just fine. Here comes Wendy.
I got that toothless cat for you. Had a hard time getting him here, too. Kept wanting to stop and go to sleep. I got him tied up back to the bunkhouse.
Oh, that's great. Just great. Now listen, fellas. I'm playing a little joke on Miss Kerrigan. Wendy, I want you to take that line up the river trail and turn them loose when you see us coming.
You won't none of you have guns, will you?
Oh, I'll make sure of that. I just want to get some pictures of Miss Kerrigan and the mountain lion.
I see. And then I'll come riding in and rope the line.
No. Nothing like that. We'll let Miss Kerrigan think she's scared it away, you see? And in Irish, you get your men, this Raymond, to pretend to hold us up, you see? Have him use an empty gun, of course.
Are you sure nothing will go wrong?
Oh, there's not a chance. I'll just get some great pictures of a famous movie star in unexpected situations.
Okay, then.
Now, let's see. Oh, yeah. I wonder if that Indian was able to catch any rattlers. You fellas seen him?
He's standing right behind you.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Didn't hear you come up.
Here, take bag.
Thanks. Now, did you get any snakes?
Sure, me get 'em.
Oh, where are they?
They'd be in bag me just give you.
Oh, I see. Hey, here, take 'em quick, will you?
Me don't want 'em.
Look. All I want you to do is take these up the river trail, you see. You know where the big boulder is, about 3 feet from the trail? I noticed it this morning.
Me know.
When you see us coming up the trail this afternoon, just turn the snakes loose. That's all you have to do.
Okay.
All right. Now, if one of you boys can pick out a real gentle horse for me to ride this afternoon, we're all set. Well, I'll see you later.
Well, boys, I heard the whole thing.
Tex!
The fella's just planning a joke, Tex.
Uh-huh. But two can play jokes, and I've decided to play one, too. On our Mr. Smith. and at the same time show Miss Kerrigan the real West. Now, you just keep old Toothless tied back at the bunkhouse, Windy. And, Irish, you can tell old Ramon we won't need him. I'll pay him for his time, though.
All right.
And I don't reckon we'll need those snakes, either.
But, Tex...
Just leave everything to me, boys, and you'll be surprised at what happens. We're going to let nature take its course.
It's early afternoon on the B-Bar-B, and Kitty Kerrigan, the screen actress, is on her horse, waiting for Bobby and Tex, who are going to ride out with her along the river trail. Then, mounted on a gentle old nag, Snapper Smith jogs up.
Whoa, steady. Whoa, steady. Hey, stop, will you? Oh, how I hate horses.
Well, you'll never take the place of Roy Rogers. That's a sure thing. You going with a Snapper?
What sacrifices I make for my job. Yes, I'm going with you. Sister, you're going to be busier this afternoon than you were in the last reel of Riot on the Range.
Oh, give me the plot, partner.
All right. First, you see some rattlesnakes near that big rock on the trail. You're not afraid of them. You jump off your horse and you beat them to death with your foot.
Hey, wait.
There's nothing to worry about. They've had the fangs pulled.
Oh.
Then next, you'll meet a mountain lion, a toothless mountain lion. You ride your horse right at him, and he's guaranteed to run.
Oh. Does the lion know about the guarantee?
And then out of the bushes comes a desperado. He tells you to stick him up. You pull your gun.
What gun?
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Here.
Oh,
It's loaded with blanks. You shoot at the desperado, and he runs into the brush, screaming as if wounded.
Yeah.
You've defeated death 3 times in one afternoon, and I'll have pictures of everything. It'll make the front pages of every newspaper in America. Queen of the Cowgirls faces wasteland perils.
Yeah, but what'll Tex be doing all this time?
Tex? You mean he's gone along?
Yeah, at the last moment he found the time.
Oh, fine. It'll probably louse up everything. Well, it's too late to change things because here he comes now.
Hi, Miss Kerrigan.
Hi.
Hey, you going with us, Mr. Smith?
Yeah, I thought I'd get some pictures to illustrate my story.
Well, that's fine. We all ready, Irish?
We're going up the river trail, aren't we?
Yes, sir. The old river trail where anything can happen. And today it's liable to be anything. Hey, keep close to Mr. Smith, Irish, so you can catch him if he falls off.
All right.
Let's ride. The beautiful West, man. Just look at it.
You certainly can't get away from it.
And the silvery Rio Grande sliding slowly to the sea. A day like this brings out the poet in me.
Tex, are you feeling well? Ho, McGillicuddy.
That's a snake.
I'll take care of that rattler.
Hey, don't get off your horse.
Hey, Kitty! Kitty, that's not the
Hey,
one!
stay away from that snake.
I'll show you how we kill rattlers in Hollywood.
Stand still, ma'am. Don't move.
Oh!
You shot his head off, Tex, just as he was about to strike at Miss Kerrigan.
No, ma'am. I want to show you something.
Hey, Tex, be careful picking it up.
He's dead, Irish. Look at these fangs on this rattler, Miss Kerrigan. You see? You'd been an awfully sick girl if we'd hit you with those needles, huh?
Oh, no.
Yes, ma'am. And now what do you say we ride on up the trail? After all, killing a rattler isn't much. How do they do it in Hollywood?
Mr. Smith, I would have words with you.
Something must have went wrong.
Come on, folks. We're wasting precious minutes of a beautiful day. Miss Kerrigan, you seem bothered about something. You're not tired of the wide open spaces already, are you?
Oh, I was just thinking how close I was to that rattler.
Oh, well, think nothing of that. Happens all the time to cowboys. Oh, and cowgirls.
I was also thinking I am sort of stupid at times.
I wouldn't say that either, man. Say, Mr. Smith, how'd you like to get a picture of a real mountain lion?
Huh? Well, I'm going to. I want to.
Oh, just ahead of us, there's a place where they go down to the river to drink. It's a little early to see one, but you never can tell.
Yeah. Well, that'll be very interesting.
Keep your eyes open, Irish.
All right.
You better pull your horses down to a walk.
Oh, good heavens. Did that sound come out of you?
Yes, ma'am. It was just a kind of a call of a lost calf. It ought to interest any mountain lion that might happen to be prowling around.
Tex, look, coming up from the river.
By golly, it is a mountain cat. Whoa, Ginger. Better give him room, folks. We're between him and safety.
Well, you can't scare me, Mr. Mason. Those cats are cowards. Watch them run when I ride into them. Giddy up! Giddy up!
Hey, watch that cat. He'll jump you.
Hey, that's no faultless mountain lion. Tex, he's crouching to spring. You better shoot.
I can't. I'm afraid I'll hit the girl. I'll have to ride in there myself. Get going, Ginger. Cowboy. Hey! Hey! Get back, girl. You'll get clawed, sure. Get back now. Give me room to use my rope on this critter. Got him! Back, Ginger, back. Quick, boy.
Hey, Irish.
Yeah?
What'd he do?
He snapped that lion's neck with his rope. That's what he did. And it takes a good man with a rope and a good horse to do that. Nice work, Tex.
That was kind of close in there. You all right, ma'am?
Oh, Tex, you saved my life. That was a real wild lion.
Yeah, he was real wild and real mad, and that's a bad combination. Kind of glad I had a chance to get him. We've been looking for him. He's been getting some of our stock. Well, now, folks, this play acting has gone far enough.
Play acting?
What do you mean?
You know, Smith, there's plenty of danger that goes along with our daily job. You don't have to fake it like the Hollywood press agents.
B-Bar B Ranch has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Here they come, riding fast and riding hard. It's time for adventure in the modern West with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar B Riders. Today's exciting story: The Ghost Rustlers.
Bobby Benson and the B-Bar B Cowboys, I want to tell you how young Bobby became owner and little boss of the B-Bar B Ranch. You see, it was this way. Old Bart Benson was a gold prospector, and one night, just as he was about to make camp, he heard the crying of a baby coming from a clump of bushes. He took the baby and headed for Cactus City, where he hoped his friend, Windy Wales, would help him find the boy's parents. But despite all efforts, no trace has ever been found to this day of the baby's father and mother. So then, although old Bart never legally adopted the baby, he named him Bobby Benson and treated him like his own son. Old Bart bought a large ranch in southern Texas and took Windy Wales along with him to help with the bringing up of the child. And he engaged Tex Mason as foreman of the ranch and guardian of the boy until Bobby should come of age. Tex took on Harker, a full-blooded Indian, who taught Bobby all Red Indian craft and knowledge of nature. Irish, another hired hand, loved the boy just as much as the others. So that when old Bart died and left the ranch to Bobby, he had 4 staunch friends to look after him: Tex Mason, Windy Wales, Harker the Red Indian, and Irish. So now to our story of Bobby Benson, the little boss of the B-Bar B Ranch. The Ghost Rustlers. Old mines are numerous in the mountains of the Big Bend country of Texas. Today, most of the mines have been abandoned. But in one tunnel of the old Silver Ghost mine, something is going on. While three rough-looking men flatten themselves against the tunnel wall, a fourth man leans over a box that has a long plunger in it. It looks not unlike a tire pump. The fourth man yells, "Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!"
Well, that ought to do it, boys. Let's have a look, Ladroni. Take it easy, Rock. One of them sticks of powder could have missed fire, and give it time. Yeah, what did I tell you? Fellow, when you're playing with dynamite, you're playing with death. Now, we'll just take it easy, let the powder fumes blow away, and then see if we've opened the door to a lot of money. Yeah. $1,000 a day between us. The only beefsteak mine in the world.
Hey, Tex, you're wearing your six-shooter today.
Hmm?
Thought you didn't like to wear that heavy gun belt in hot weather.
Bobby, I don't like wearing it any time, but, well, I reckon I might as well give you the bad news, son.
Well, how bad?
We've lost 20 head of our best steers in the last 8 days, son.
Killed or just disappeared?
Disappeared.
Well, maybe they just wandered off somewhere. Shucks, we've had cattle lost for weeks in the Badlands, but they've always turned up.
All these steers disappeared from that pasture over by Ghost Mountain, and they were the fattest and best-looking beef critters in the herd. That spells R-U-S-T-L-E-R to me.
Rustler? Golly, but we haven't had any trouble with cattle thieves, and I don't know when.
We've got it now, son. But so far, none of the boys have been able to find any sign of them. We're meeting Hark over by the herd and see if we can find out a couple of three-letter words meaning who and how.
Hey, here comes Irish, riding like he had a mother bear after him.
Hey, Tex! Hey, woo, McGillicuddy, woo.
All right, Irish. How many head disappeared last night?
Just 3.
Just 3? Now, how were they able to cut 3 steers out of that herd with you and Hark a gardener? Or did you boys tell yourselves a couple of bedtime stories and go nighty-night, huh?
Tex, none of us slept all night. We kept moving around the herd. Didn't hear anything that sounded strange and didn't see nothing. And then this morning we made a quick tally. 3 more gone.
What's Harker think?
He's as puzzled as we are. Doggone it. Seems like we're up against ghost rustlers.
Tex, maybe the rustlers used a truck.
No tire tracks, and the boys would have heard a truck anyway. I'd even admit the possibility of a helicopter, but those things are noisy, too.
We know there are no hidden canyons around here.
That's right, Irish. Cliffs go straight up on all sides of the range. I've always considered this the one rustler-proof pasture in the ranch.
What can we do about it, Tex? Move the herd out of here?
No, that's quitting in the face of trouble. And if they're smart enough to steal them in here, they'll get them anywhere. And we got to stop those cattle thieves, or we'll lose a lot of money this year.
You got a plan, Tex?
I wish I did. But one thing we're going to do, we're making a permanent camp out here until we stop this business. Bobby?
Yeah, Tex?
You ride on back to the ranch and bring back enough food for a couple of days. Also, our bedrolls. Tell Waco and Pepito to be back here by sundown and bring rifles for all of us. Oh, yeah, and bring back that big map of this part of the Big Bend, too.
Right, Tex. You want Wendy, too?
No, we can't leave the rest of the ranch unguarded. Now, go on, ride, son.
I'm on my way. Here we go. Let's go.
You get the stuff?
I got a pack horse load, plenty of grub, a tarpaulin so as we can make a tent if we need one.
You must be figuring we're going to be here for quite a while.
Oh, we're not leaving until we solve the mystery, are we? And catch the rustlers.
Well, the boys and I aren't leaving, but I think you ought to go on back and take charge of things at the ranch.
Oh, Tex, every time you want to include me out of something, you try and tell me I'm in charge of the range.
Bobby, these cattle thieves might be hard to handle.
Yes, sir. And that's why you need me here.
Huh?
Why, you boys will be busy every minute. You'll need me to do the cooking, keep hot coffee going all night.
Well,
and if real trouble comes, who'll you send back to the ranch for reinforcements, huh?
Well,
You see, Tex, you can't listen to her about being caught short-handed.
All right, but if things get a little bit rugged and I have to send for more of the boys, remember that's your job and you asked for it.
Huh? Oh, yes, sir.
When'll Waco and Pepito be along?
Well, about supper time. Golly, it's later than I thought. I'll start getting chow ready right away, Tex. If you and the boys are going to be up all night, you need a good hot meal.
Hey, looks like we got a new dough wrangler, Irish. Okay, Cookie, but it better be good.
Them cowboys still out there, Rox?
Yeah. Looks like they're going to stay a while. The kid just rode up with a pack horse loaded with grub.
Let me take a look. Yeah, 3 of them in the kit.
Maybe we better lay off a few days, Ladrone.
Why? They can't figure an answer out, gimmick in 1,000 years. We're going to grab the cattle while the grabbing is good. Only wish we was set up to process more than 5 steers a night, then we'd take the whole herd.
What do you make the tally, Irish? I counted them twice, Tex. There's just 43 head.
That's my count, too, Tex.
Well, it's right, I reckon. And come morning, there's still better be 43 head of cattle, or I want to know the reason why. Hey, Harker! Harker!
Yes, Mr. Tex.
Have you seen a single thing about this herd that looks strange?
No. Wait. There was one thing.
What? It might be important.
Look. Steers stay over close to cliff. And grazing not as good there as someplace else.
Yeah, that's true, but cows are curious. They do a lot of things that don't make sense. Not a sign of a break in that cliff. It's sheer rock.
There goes the sundown. It'll be dark in a little while.
Well, I don't think we can expect any action till almost midnight. The moon will be gone then, so we'll just take it easy for a while. But when it gets really dark...
Yeah, Tex?
Well, remember, we're not riding around the herd. We're going to keep right in the middle of those cattle. And if they start stampeding, well, look out for the horns.
Ladrone, you're not going to try and bring in any beef tonight.
Why not?
We're asking for trouble with those cowboys out there around the herd.
Look, those steers are bunched right up against the rock door. We just swing it open, them steers will come in. The smell of that bale of lucerne attracts them like fish does a cat. As soon as we have 5 inside, close the door, and that's that.
Okay, but, brother, I hope a cowboy don't come in with him.
If he does, we'll take care of him. Darby, you and Rox handle the door and be ready to close it when I blink my flashlight. Now get to your places. Throw the light switch. Okay. Now open her up. They'll get the scent of the hay in a couple of seconds. Yep, here comes one. The rest will follow. Now be ready.
Oh, B-Barbie! This way, Bravo!
One of those cowboys, he spotted the gimmick. No, you fools. Don't close the door. Wait. I gotta get that guy.
Rustlers! Here, B-Barbie, rustlers! There you are, you varmint. Hey, turn off that flashlight. Them eyes.
Keep that gun hand where I can see it and follow this light. Because, fella, if I have to shoot, I can't miss. Now, this way, quick, if you want to live.
Have been raiding one of the B-Bar-B herds, grazing in the shadow of Ghost Mountain's steep side. And Bobby Benson, Tex Mason, and the cowboys have been trying to catch the cattle thieves in the act. The rustlers, however, seem to be operating out of a carefully camouflaged tunnel. And now they have not only stolen more cattle, but they have caught Tex. Blinded by the beam of a flashlight in the hands of one of the rustlers, Tex jumps from his horse and leaps towards the cattle thief.
By golly, I got you now. No, cowboy, I got you. Quick, start closing the gate. I'm dragging the cowboy inside. I just knocked him out. Hurry! Here come the others. We're coming back. Get ready, boys.
Oh, he was here. Right about here when he yelled. I saw someone using a flashlight. It must have been Tex. Tex! Oh, Tex! Doggone! Them rustlers have got Tex and snapped him into nowhere, just like they got our steers.
Golly, fellas, isn't there anything we can do? This has been the longest night I ever spent in my life.
Take it easy, Poppy. We did all we could in the dark. Be full daylight pretty quick now.
But it doesn't make sense. You heard Tex yell, and then you saw the beam of a flashlight, and when you got there, nothing.
That'd be right.
Well, there must have been at least one other man there, because Tex's flashlight wasn't working.
Huh? It wasn't?
He mentioned it to me. Come on, we can't just sit here by the fire. We've got to do something.
Well, I reckon it's light enough to make a tally. The herd's scattered enough to make it easy.
I don't care about the steers. We've got to find Tex.
Well, I'll count the critters anyway.
All he is only... Hey, wait a minute. Where's that map Tex was looking at by the firelight last night?
Me see him stick it in his blanket.
You don't want a good look at that map. Look, it's still here. This must be it.
What kind of a map is it?
The Army Engineer's map. It shows everything. Tex made some marks on it with a pencil. Kind of hard to see, though. Irish, hold the lantern over the map.
Sure, little boss.
This is interesting. You know what's just on the other side of that mountain there? An old silver mine.
Me remember now. It be called Silver Ghost Mine.
And look, Harker. This map shows the mine shafts. And one of them comes almost through the mountain to this side, like a tunnel. Hey, do you suppose... Look, there's only one thing we can do.
And let's be doing it.
We've got to saddle up and ride to the other side of the mountain. Maybe the answer is in the old silver mine. Well, come on, let's go. It'd be more than a mile further to the old mine. Yeah, this is really a narrow road.
Maybe so. But trucks be using it. Look, tire tracks made maybe only last night.
Hey, that mine hasn't been worked in 10 years.
Somebody do something up there. This road be used much. I think one truck come down road now.
This is no place to argue with a truck coming down grade. Let's get in that gulch there, but quick, come on.
Just keep out of sight. I want to get a look at whoever's in that truck. This is far enough. Whoa, amigo. Irish, you hold the horses and keep them quiet. Come on, Harker. Let's get back where we can get a good look at the truck.
Okay.
Down behind this bush. Here it comes. Gee, it's slowing down. It's gonna stop.
No, it just make slow to make sharp turn.
What did you see? I see it too, Hawk. There's blood dripping from that truck.
Bobby, Tex, and the cowboys have been trying to stop rustling raids on a B-Bar-B herd. And Tex has been captured by the cattle thieves. Led by Bobby, Harker and Irish are headed for the old silver mine, thought to be abandoned, but now Bobby and Harker have spotted a slow-moving truck coming down the narrow road from the mine. A truck that is dripping blood. easy, Bobby boy. I think maybe missing steers in that truck on way to meat store, but not what you think.
Oh. Well, that means the rustlers must be operating in that old mine. We're going in there.
If there be rustlers up there, and me think so, all right. We not go busting in. We get in when they're not looking.
But how?
You stay here with Irish and horses. Me scout ahead. Find out what go on up there.
Let me go with you.
No. 2 men twice as easy to see as 1 man. We no want them fellows know we are around here. You go back to horses. We find out what's what. Go now, Bobby boy. That be best way to do this.
Oh, thank goodness. Here comes Harker back. I thought he'd never get here.
Now maybe we'll get some action.
Harker, what did you find out?
They be bad men in old mine meeting. Men with gun be on guard.
Did you get a look inside?
No, but I think up way how we get in.
Well, what are we waiting for?
If truck go down road, truck got to go back.
And?
First thing we do is roll boulder in road like he fall there from mount. Truck come back up road.
About time. We've been waiting here almost 3 hours.
Truck be empty, we think. When driver see big rock, he stop and he get out and roll rock off road. When he not looking, we climb in back and ride right into mine.
We have to be awful quiet and awful fast.
Swell scheme. How'd you ever think of it, Harker?
Oh, me get idea in book. Me read one just little fella story about Trojan horse. Trucks soon stop.
It's gonna work. Hey, there are 2 men in the truck.
Take both to move big rock. Look, they're getting out now. Follow me down little gully. Keep on hands and knees. Slip him back off truck. Lucky they leave motor running, not hear us so good. Quick into truck. Here, me boost you up.
Hurry,
He's coming. Look, get the old canvas. Crawl under. Keep quiet like mouse. Quick now.
Okay.
Come over, Packy. Well, they're getting back to the mine as it is.
About time you guys get back with the truck. You got a job to do.
You ain't got another shipment of beef ready to be hauled out?
I got a shipment of live beef to go out.
The cowboy?
Yeah. No sense in keeping him in the mine. If he got loose, he'd be able to get back to his ranch and his men too easy. We'll keep him in the old Dobie shack where we got the deep freeze units. That's 15 miles from nowhere.
You guys really got a big operation, haven't you?
Pipe down, fella.
Lend me a hand, Rocks. We'll heave him in the back of the truck and get him out of here.
I'll take his legs.
Now,
up. I reckon he can get along without a pillow under his head.
So long, cowboy.
Hey, well, where'd Packy go?
He'll be back. Then you can get rolling.
We be here under canvas. Harker, where? Irish Bobby, me, we here. So quiet. Me untie your hand.
Hurry. Well, we've got to jump these guys before they can get going. Bobby, you stay flat. There might be shooting.
We come prepared for that.
There. Thanks, breathe. No untie legs.
Now we got to act fast, fellas. There are 6 men all told in here. If we can grab these 3, we'll be able to handle the others.
The rustlers?
Tough, smart ones. I'll tell you how they do it later.
Okay, now.
I'm going to yell to get them to come back to the truck. Then over and at 'em, boys. Don't give them a chance to move back and draw their guns. You ready?
And rearing to go.
Hey, let me out of here. These scorpions are in this truck. They're after me. Help!
Hey, what's he
Scorpions
doing there?
Hey. Now let's get him. Hey, look out. He's loose. Hey, there's a gang of them. Hey, boys, this way. Quick. Right on straight. Go away. Drop that gunner. I'll twist your arm off.
Hey, Max, I hear the little fellas coming.
Don't tell him to get out.
I quit. I had enough.
And tell those men who are coming to stop where they are and put their hands up or we start shooting.
Hold it, guys. The jig's up. You shut the ribbons if you try anything.
Irish, you keep them covered. We got the whole gang of them.
Right. Now, over here. Okay. Don't...
Now, Bobby, will you tell me how you happened to be in the back of that truck?
It's a long story, Tess. It seems like it was a good idea.
It was a perfect idea.
How they catch you, Mr. Tex?
Same way they got the steers, Harker. This mine runs almost through the mountain. They dynamited an opening over there and then fitted a door on it that looked just like the rock itself. I heard them talking about it. Mighty clever job it was, too.
Golly. No wonder we thought they were ghost rustlers. Seemed like the mountain had swallowed up the steers and you too.
Yep. But like all crooks, they weren't quite smart enough. Even though they were butchering the steers right in the mine and carrying the meat out hidden under sacks of ore. Well, let's tie them up. Now we'll use that truck to haul some live coyote meat to the jailhouse.
So ends another thrilling adventure with Bobby Benson and the B-Bar-B Riders, which is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production. Remember that you're riding the trail to adventure and excitement when you hear that familiar cry...
Down in the Big Bend country, land of cactus and cowboys, roams a fearless wild stallion known to everyone around as the Golden Palomino. The riders of the B-Bar-B Ranch have tried and tried to capture him, but he always escapes them. As he gallops away, he seems to laugh at them. Now on the B-Bar-B lives young Bobby Benson, who secretly loves the Golden Palomino and wishes they were friends. But Tex Mason, the two-gun foreman, says...
Bobby, boy, stop dreaming. He can't be caught and he can't be broken.
Well, there must be some way to win him over, Tex.
Oh, Windy Wales could capture him.
You could, Windy, or how?
Oh, well, sir, I'd dress myself up like a little pony and then coax him to me and then grab him.
Oh, Windman, how you make Palomino think you be pony?
Why, Harker, I'll just sleep out in the rain some night and catch a cold, and the next morning when I wake up, I'll be a little horse.
He always does it, he never fails. He tells such stories and he tells such tales. No wonder they call him Windy Wales.
Thinks he could catch the Palomino, huh?
Well, just the same, Riders. I'll keep hoping that he will be. My amigo.
Amigo? That means friend. Hardly a good name for a wild stallion.
Well, you can win anything with friendship, Tex. And I bet the Golden Palomino needs a friend. Amigo, I offer my friendship, amigo.
Meanwhile, across the broad valley of the B-Bar-B, not far from the towering canyons, a huge, bearded man sits alone in a ramshackle hut. His hawk eyes are intent as he carefully cleans his gun. He raises the sight to his eyes and aims toward the canyon.
Reckon they don't call me Hank the horse thief for nothing. I can treat any critter with this here rifle, including the wild Palomino. Come dawn tomorrow, I'm going out after that ornery bronc. I'm either going to rope him and tame him, or by gum, I'll kill him.
That night, Bobby Benson tosses and turns in his bunk. In his dreams, he sees the great wild stallion.
Amigo, can't we be friends? Well, just think of all the things we could do. Together. Ride the range. Rope the steers. Win the big race at the rodeo. Oh, golly, amigo, you could be famous. I can see you in the great circus arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the wonderful Golden Palomino, amigo, the friendly wild horse.
As daylight appears in the bunkhouse window, Bobby quickly dresses in his cowboy clothes and makes ready to hit the trail. He knows now he must find the golden Palomino. But suddenly, the bunkhouse door opens. It was Tex.
Where are you riding so early, little boss?
I'm going to find the golden Palomino, Tex.
Oh, Bobby, he's a wild critter. If you ever get close to him, he'll trample you to death.
Oh, I've got to speak to him, Tex.
He's wild, I tell you. He won't understand.
He needs a friend, I know it.
Bobby, don't ride after
Oh,
him.
let me go, Tex. I've got to go after him.
Bobby, don't. Bobby, come back. Come back. Harka, Windy, round up the B-Bar-B riders. We're taking out after Bobby. B-Bar-B! B-Bar-B!
Now Harka, the deep-voiced Indian tracker, had taught Bobby how to pick up a trail. Tingling with excitement, Bobby gallops at breakneck speed toward the narrow pass, the only entrance to the Box Canyon. Is the golden stallion there? Yes, he is. But Hank, the horse thief, knew he was there, too. High on the ridge of the canyon, he looks down on his prey.
Ah, there you are. A perfect target. Just waiting to be stunned with one shot. Now, keep your head that way, Golden Palomino. Let me get a good aim on you.
Slowly, the long barrel of the rifle is sighted on the wild stallion, just as Bobby Benson reaches the narrow pass. In a flash, he sees what's about to happen.
Amigo!
As he speaks, the shot rings out. But it misses, and the silvery mane of the Palomino flashes as he rears up in a wild frenzy and gallops toward the pass, the narrow pass where Bobby Benson stands alone. His eyes ablaze, the horse dashes headlong over the sharp rocks and boulders of the canyon floor. In another second, he'll be on top of Bobby and trample him down. Then, without any warning, the giant horse rears high and comes crashing to the ground. His hoof is pinned beneath a boulder. Now the golden Palomino is an easy target. This time, the horse thief cannot miss. Desperately, Bobby races toward the stallion.
Amigo! Amigo!
Now Bobby stands between the threshing steed and the man with a gun who cannot fire for fear of hitting Bobby.
Amigo!
As Bobby comes closer, the animal slowly stops struggling. A look comes into his eyes that tells Bobby the wild horse will trust him.
Amigo! Amigo, hold still. Let me move the boulder and free your foot. Please, amigo, please. It's moving, amigo. It's moving.
As the rock suddenly releases the giant horse, the Palomino heaves himself quickly to his feet, and throwing his silvery mane in the air, he dashes back into the Box Canyon to freedom. Freedom? He is still a prisoner. He can escape only through the narrow pass. Now Bobby seeks to protect his friend from Hank, the horse thief. He follows him deeper and deeper into the canyon, and the bearded man, watching from the high ridge, shakes his fist angrily.
Well, the kid cowboy saved you this time, wild horse. But I'll get you another day.
As Bobby clambers over the rocks, his eyes intent on the wild horse, he calls to him.
Amigo! Amigo!
But he fails to see a new enemy. A mountain lion. Defenseless, the young cowboy turns to face the creature set to spring on him from a boulder above. Frozen to the spot, Bobby knows his danger and realizes he's helpless. He can't run. He has no weapon of defense, and any second the beast will spring. Then suddenly comes a thundering of hooves and the shrill cry of the wild stallion. And just as the lion springs toward Bobby, the iron hooves of the giant animal crash down, and the lion lies still.
Amigo, amigo, you saved my life, amigo, and you're not frightened anymore. You want to be friends. Amigo, oh, amigo.
So it's true as it's always been, when friendship and kindness live within. Kindness and friendship always win.
And the young cowboy climbs on Amigo's back, and together they ride out of the canyon to the broad green valley to join the riders of the B-Bar-B.
Amigo, amigo.